The following program is a production of the Stormfront Freaks Network.
Hello, everyone. This is Pecos Hank Shima, and you're listening to Stormfront Freaks Podcast.
And again, I'm telling you, when tornadoes start flying, they'll find you.
You know, I really don't like severe weather.
Really?
Yeah, it's high stress. People die. You know, and well, it's not a lot of fun in that respect.
No better way to truly understand and communicate the weather that you're forecasting than to experience it.
So I'm like, we got to go live. We got to go live. It's coming in. It's coming in. So we were, I think that was one of the earliest times we've been on the air live.
Well, the rental car stuff was a long story.
We're seeing it happen, guys. We are seeing it happen live. Guys, in this part of the country, this is something like you see in Oklahoma. Let's go whale by whale here. We've got a whale. We got a whale here.
But that was a lot of fun with Phil and the gang. They do a great job over there.
The Stormfront Freaks Podcast, baby. It's the best in the world. Come back.
Him laughing is funnier than anything.
I don't understand what happened. I really don't.
Check, test. Test 1, 2, 3. All right, gang, people in the chat, let me know if you can hear us. I think I've got the audio good. That's not good. Loud and clear, Mama G. All right. So we're good. So, folks, if you're just tuning in, how this is going to work, not the greatest lighting because we're backlit. So I don't like that. But we're going to have 2 stations. We're going to be set up all day today at the National Storm Chaser Summit. And as you can see, we're going to have a selfie cam for people to kind of step up, introduce themselves, tell their storm stories. We're also encouraging them to talk a little bit about the Oklahoma Storm Tracker license bill that we're going to try and pull all that stuff together. And then this will be our interview table setup. And again, I don't like the lighting on this, but beggars can't be choosers sometimes. So this, right now, this is kind of how we'll do it. We're going to play with it a little bit more, but I just had to get it working. And we are working. So those of you tuning in, thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I just have us in the background. I'll probably get something scrolling around across the bottom. But just have us in the background. We don't know. We might just grab someone. Hey, let's interview this person, that person. And of course, people might be stepping up to our selfie cam as well. So yeah, just thanks for joining us. If you couldn't make it to the summit here in Kansas City in Overland Park, Kansas. And I'm going to keep setting up. All right. Oh, I got to set up the iPad because I wanted to give them, people can see themselves. So that will be my last step. Did you check on Dina at all? Okay. Did you look to see how many people were in there? I was just curious. And pick up my mask.
Sure, I guess I got, so I have the tier 2 because that's the monthly one. Yeah. I have that for a while, and then I was like, you know what, I can just roll out that now.
Isn't there some magic way to like?
Tier 1, tier 3.
Is that how you do it?
We have it all now. Yeah.
It's too fancy for me.
And I see the same license. Michael. So he's Sure. I love it. I love it. Okay, yeah.
Was there a timer limit on it or something? There's a nope, that's power.
We're doing this with cars.
It's really hot. Well, it might just be for looks. No, you see Brady yet?
I think we tripped it.
All right. At least. I don't know about this one.
Yeah. I wonder if I can plug it in. Software.
It's this bad of a. Did it?
It's only your boss, right? I know.
Yeah.
I don't want to like overload it.
Well, yeah. That's, how long is your
Okay.
extension for?
Let me see if it'll reach.
All right.
For another 1 year and 7 months, and then
I don't know.
Oh, did you? It's a good end goal. Yeah, you have it. It's a young man.
Absolutely. Help yourself.
Where are you guys based out of?
Oh, we're based out of kind of all over the place. So it's a podcast. We get people together, multiple locations, and stream it and everything. But yeah. Check us out. It's audio and video, so YouTube and.
Sometimes. I don't know if it's going to reach, but we'll see. It might. They're so early. Is it? Oh, is it going to make it? You did it. Now you guys are in trouble with it. How long were you there?
10 years. What? Pardon me? Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
We should have brought it back.
Yes. Help yourself. Help yourself. Yep. Help yourself. No, you're good. We got plenty. So. Who? Jen? Yeah, Jen is here. She is here. Yep.
Well, I have another.
Yeah, but she's here.
She is here. Yep.
Thank you. Yeah. We're gonna give a I know where I'm going to
All right.
Reed's not.
No, I heard that too. He's heading down south to southeast. He's chasing today. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, which is more important?
I was going to say,
Right.
you think he should be right?
It's pretty
Either that or we all got to go down there.
Yes.
The choice is really clear.
Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, guys. You too.
They're actually stickers.
I'm going to say that's going to look like that too.
Yeah, we're doing our tattoos.
Another option.
For your phone.
It turned on when I plugged it into my computer, but then it turned off my because it's connected to the camera and everything.
You might not look very good.
Oh, she's taking the class? Oh. All right, I didn't think there was space.
Everyone has a.
I'm gonna tell Mike.
Kids love them. I know, Brighton was, he was like, look at it, and drugs are legal, but.
Love that Zoom. We use Tascam also, so you get like.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, these, they're different, like.
Do they have to have their own Zoom ports? Or do they have?
No, they're just
the
XLR.
XLR. The XLR cable. Okay, I was just wondering. That's cool. Pick that up.
That's what I was gonna say. I know, bro. Was having
I had some issues with the selfie light kind of like a fuse or something. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working now. And This box didn't seem to be.
I know, it's I can tell what they are. Those are stickers, they're actually
What's that? Well, that's battery powered too. You want to check to see if yours is charging? Check your.
You would do a test.
What's that? It might be.
Can you switch them and see it move? Switch the port and see if that makes it.
Any different?
Yeah.
You guys have power here? We don't either.
I wasn't sure if this was that or if it's like
It's the outlet. So I think when that one went, this one might have gone too.
Actually, the light doesn't look horrible.
What?
The lighting actually doesn't look bad. Phil, I don't know if you need the selfie light.
Yeah, we're in C&D here. Yeah, Mike's all Mike, elder for all this. He's gonna go through kind of run down and stuff. And
How are you doing, Dan?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
How'd you sleep?
Alarm. My alarm didn't go off.
You want to tell everyone? Do you want to let everyone know?
No, I know. I just everybody's back together. Like I want to attend a couple of them.
I slept fantastic and I slept way more than I was.
Yeah, we'll have the 3 days. So that way it gives everybody a chance.
Harley, you're down here.
We're in C&D.
Harley, don't say that. All right, I know Carly.
You good?
Where will we put these? You want to put these on or you want to save these for tomorrow?
No, I don't put them all up. Save some for tomorrow.
Hi, Bill, right? Jody Hazer and Sam and Madison. So we have mutual friends.
Yeah.
Julie and Andy.
Did you get the?
Were you surprised we blew a fuse?
When did you guys get here?
Last night.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, yeah.
But I had all this stuff.
I want to do a selfie and send it to you.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll be here.
Sounds good. You get your electrical.
Thank you very much. Yep. That's it. Yeah, grab some good stuff. All right. So we need power. Nice. Do it. Get a storm cap on too. Grab that one. Yes.
I don't know. I'm assuming the mic probably doesn't work.
No, everything's working because right now it's powered, battery powered. Or not. Oh, yeah. We're all good. The mic should have. Is the mic working or not?
Testing. Let me know if you can hear that.
Beautiful. We got it. What's that? That was 2 o'clock, maybe 2:30.
You're like looking at my text.
Yeah, I was walking sideways. So the selfie mic is not working. Just test it again. Yeah, if someone could. I tried to tell Eric, but give me a test. Give me a test. Well, we got it coming through here. Oh, yeah. Selfie mics. Yeah, it should be. I mean, if this one's working, that one should be working. I'm hearing it all. M. Sassy says, nope, negative. Why would that not be? It's coming through on here. And you guys can all hear me just fine. So these mics are all working. It's coming through the same system. You did, but we don't need it because all 4 of these are coming through this feed. And this camera. Oh, do you need something smaller? I'll look. Yeah, well, I've got a couple different ones. Maybe we can try. What size is it? Okay. Yeah, that we don't have power. Yeah, if you can tell them front desk. There should be someone probably walking around helping, but I don't know. Well, why would that microphone not be working on the selfie camera? Feels good. Brady is not on sound. I have no idea why that. It's coming through fine for me here. So there's no reason for that to happen. Wait, Dan is wearing a bow tie. Yes. I mean, that's the thing is I'm hearing it from there to the mixer just fine, just like these ones. I'm not muting it. Yo, can you just give me a couple more tests on it? A little more. All right, folks, can you hear Dan at the mic? Wow, that like totally baffles me. Unless it's the cord. No, but I hear it. I hear you. I am lost, do you? I've got lots of cables. Trying to figure this out this morning. So,
biggest thing I learned from my video production days: gaffer's tape is your friend.
I do have some tape.
Only if it's good gaffer's tape.
I just don't. Yeah. How that microphone is not getting.
These are like the things we got last year.
Yeah, we got more. So, you want to maybe take that off?
Well, it's a different frame every time.
I mean, if it wasn't the cable, I wouldn't be able to hear it in the mixer. So, because yeah, it's coming into the mixer fine, as are these. And if it's going out and you can hear those, there's really no reason why that one shouldn't be going out through the mixer. All right, give me Mr. Dan. Give me a sound test. All right, folks, help me out again if you can hear Dan at the selfie cam. Make sure the mic is turned on. I think it is, but just, yeah. Otherwise, I still hear you. No Dan. They're saying no Dan. That is just, I have no clue why that would not work. What's that? It should totally be working. It should all be coming through.
What's the streamer settings at?
What do you mean?
Go to settings real quick.
Yeah, but so here's the thing, is all three of these mics are going through the mixer. That mic is going through this mixer.
Yeah.
They can hear all three of these mics just fine.
Oh.
So there's no reason why, and I can hear that mic just fine. So it's coming in. There's no reason why it should somehow between here and the computer be only sending the three and not the fourth.
Try and plug it in, plug it back in. Classic reset.
I'm just going to turn this off. All right, I still hear you. We should now be transmitting again. So
Transmitting.
Chat, need your help again. Can you hear Dan at the selfie cam?
Dan, yell.
A little more. No, don't yell. Don't yell. But I hear you just fine. No Dan, yet you and Braden. All right, so
unless we just take one of these mics and put one of these mics up there.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, let's just do that. Because we realistically probably only need two mics here. We could share a mic.
Dude, this is a heavy duty mic stand. Whoa, this is epic. All right, guys, thanks for bearing with us here. These technical difficulties are just the beginning. Or I guess, do it. Do it. I know.
Test.
I'm gonna
see if they can hear Dan at the selfie.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear Dan?
Can you hear me now? How about now? How about now? Now? How about now?
Give us your best Michael Jackson impression. Do like a
no. So one time at band camp.
Oh yeah. Spam that chat with emotes. Yeah, well, we don't have power. This whole back wall doesn't have power. Yeah. So I think they're resetting the breakers though. What did they say? They said they're gonna reset it. I don't know. The mic must be cooked. So I'm gonna take everyone on the. Mic must be cooked.
Hey guys.
Hello, Dina. How are you?
Hey, y'all, we going to Yeah, I'm going the wrong one. Yeah, we'll bring that now in here since they've been handed out.
I can do it. Hey, I'm the muscle.
We're going mobile here. We're going mobile. All right.
600 people.
Oh, yeah, man.
Where is it? Outside?
Yeah. No.
Oh, we don't do it. Yep.
This still goes.
Need yours.
All right, now maybe we just need power.
Here we go.
Is this your water, Brady?
Yeah, here, I'll chug it and then pinch it.
There she is. Good.
Thank you. Thank you. Not a new
Really?
Same
Same old.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Because it's cold. So,
Perfect timing.
yes, that's what I thought.
It's very cold.
I thought it was really interesting coming from Ohio and snow to here.
What part of Ohio?
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Good to see you again. Wait, what's your reflection today?
Can't find my dad anywhere. I haven't seen him.
No.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. And my phone charged. That's why you got
I understand. Wow.
Yeah, I went to the church. And then I had a Harlem ticket.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, drove there. Oh, they're here.
I know, which is unbelievable.
Just a little bit. I wanted to go to last year.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get that. It's been 2 hours, Dan. We're not even really set up. It's been 2 hours. The power. Well, the power's not helping. Yeah. So should we put the switch of those on the table?
Yeah.
Dan, good to see you.
Who wants to see the line? You guys want to go see the line? Does everyone want to go see the line? See how many people are in line right now? This line is insane. All right, I'm going to take you guys mobile. Let's give you guys a sexy background. Let's give you guys a nice, sexy background. Look, even if you're scared. Oh, shoot. So what? You had to do both. All right, ignore that. I'm sorry. I mishit that button. Oh my! All right, let me go give you guys a look at the line because that is going to be fun. Then I'll give us a better background too. Gosh, I'm so dark. Test it. Can you guys can hear me, right? Hello? Okay, cool. All right. Whoa. Echo. Yikes. All right, let me go show you guys the line real quick. We're going to take a look at the line real quick, everyone. Okay? Looking back. How do I flip this around? All right, Dan, come on. Hold on. All right, we're going to take a look at how long. Great. You registered? I haven't registered. All right. So normally it would take people way longer to get in here. Oh, it's Mike. Say what's up, Mike. What up, Scanlon? What up, brother? That's the line. Here's the hotel lobby where we are. And there's Dan. Look at Dan in his bow tie. He's killing. Look at that. Dan, look, he's all tan too. Dan, how are you tan in the middle of winter? What is going on? Lucky. What is going on? That's the line. Oh, we got Ashton over there too. Oh, Mama G. We got a shout out to Mama G.
Oh, she wants a
I love the jacket too.
I know, right?
Where did you get that from?
It's my roommate's 7 brew cup.
Ooh, I like that, my friend.
Mama G said she wants a vest and a cup.
Mama G here. Let's see. Mama G. Got any other questions from the chat? Hold on. Let's check
something today as well.
Yeah, I'll answer them.
Guys, Mama G, you gotta show. You guys, what questions do you have for Ashley?
You guys doing?
Any question? There's no question that's off limits.
No.
No.
Okay, maybe that might be it. What? I can go to band camp. I like the orchestra. I'm the orchestra kid.
Wait, you're in orchestra too?
Yeah.
Dude, me too. Oh, you're in the cello. I'm gonna be honest. I was in the bass section. Yeah. We did not vibe with the cello section. There was some bad blood because you play similar, you know.
We get to sit down.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have to stand the whole time. My teacher would never let us play any songs that I wanted to play. And I was just like, stop. I know. Oh, here we got people in the chat.
Oh boy, here we go.
No questions off limits sounds dangerous. Guys, no questions. Someone put a question.
Yeah.
Mama G says that's my adopted son right there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, I love it. All right.
One for many adopted children.
Right. No questions. The chat is a little silent today, guys. There's the line. So this line actually was out here earlier.
All the way to the elevator.
Yeah. Registration started at 8. So this is actually what 10. So people are. This is like way late, and people are still. I'm shocked. Was it like this last year?
They had 2 full tables of check-in, not
Okay.
1.
Okay. Because
they had 4 people working table line.
Because I've never been here before.
I've never been to CHASER, so
No. So this is like I did not expect this type of line.
Last year it went by quicker.
Last year there was more. You said?
There went a lot quicker. Yeah, there was 4 people working the registration table, so it went a lot quicker.
Someone says, "What's the current temp there?"
It is 23. Wind chill's about 7.
That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible.
The wind's only supposed to get a lot stronger.
Yeah, it's cold.
And there's still a couple inches of snow on the ground still.
Yeah, guys, you can see there's a little bit. They got less snow than I thought they were gonna get. To be quite honest.
Yeah, they're forecasting like almost a foot.
Yeah, you guys can see out there. I mean, they got maybe a couple inches.
It melted yesterday too. Though.
Yeah, it did. That would be depressing. I hate it. I hate it when you're supposed to get like a foot and you get nothing. Oh, Snownado. Yeah. Oh, chase it.
Oh my god.
Everyone. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my god. You guys just see that? We got that live.
Yep, we got that live on stream, guys. That guy's in it. He's in it. That poor dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's got Snowdado. Guys, this is some serious shit we're getting. Oh, I don't understand. Hi, Dan. All right, let's go back. That was fun. Come on, Dan, let's go. You kind of look like a doctor with that white vest on. Doesn't Dan look like a doctor a little bit? Dr. Dan? All right. All right, cool. Thank you, Ashton. All right, guys, that was a line. We're going back. We're going back to the booth. Yeah. DC too. We're going back to the booth here. Go check it out, see if we got power. All right, I'm muting. Hey, here's our booth. So if you guys see our booth, this is our booth from back. Hopefully there's an echo. If we get close, there'll be an echo. We got the selfie camera right there. I got, what else? That's the mic that wasn't working. That's not working. And then there's our booth. There's our vest we got, safety vest. And then we also have, what else do we have? Oh yeah, we got stickers. We got guys. We got all the stickers. Okay, there's so many stickers. We'll have to send you some. Oh yeah, Budweiser. If Brendan Kopic, if he's here, we'll get him on for sure. We'll get Jordan on. Oh, we got Looney Check. Get in. Hey guys. Lucas here. Let me turn the camera on.
I got your sticker at my.
Ooh, I love it. They're pulling it back.
Hi guys.
Lucas has some unbelievable.
Yeah. That's Lucas Munslinger.
All right, guys, look up Lucas Munslinger on YouTube.
It's Munslinger Blogs.
Munslinger Blogs. I'm telling you, this guy has some unbelievable tornado footage. So please look it up.
Thank you so much, Brady. That's what's the fun of it, is the adventure of it. Yeah, never stop chasing. Thank you guys.
Everyone show a lot of love to Lucas in the chat, guys. Lucy, guys, everyone meet Lucy as well.
What's up, guys? That's
Guys, Lucy like that. That might be one of the best names I've ever heard. That's incredible. I like that. I like that a lot. That's all posted.
Post the
You have a pretty good logo. Like Lucy Lightning. Just
That's all my socials on Instagram, Facebook, Lucy Lightning. Follow me up.
guys, do what you got to do. Smash whatever like and subscribe button or whatever button you can. The follow button. That's all.
Thank you so much.
Great to meet you.
Yeah. Sorry.
Great to meet you. Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you get all the swag, get all the stickers. Yeah, our problem right now is we don't have power. Nobody's telling us that power. It's a problem.
You guys need to follow my Jeffrey?
What's that?
It's a small
Yeah, if we continue, because they said they're going to reset it. If we continue having problems, we might. We'll be out of we'll be out of luck here soon. But yeah, I think they're going to reset it. I have like 6 different. Now I have like 7 different factors. So.
Really?
Well, because like my mom kept buying me one because I said, I can't wear the same, or like my brother bought me one. I can't wear the same shirt on stream every day.
Why not?
He's like, why not? He's like, because it's great. We'll get it.
That's awesome.
Express your free will, my guy. Love it. Lightning.
Look at power yet?
Look at this cat head. You go here.
I don't think so. No? Yeah, okay. I'll go bother him again.
Alright, take care. It was so nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Liz.
It was so nice to meet you.
All right. I'm going to shut this off for now. All right. I'm going to shut this off for now.
You can
We
have
do.
all that. I'm tired. It's cold.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm over it. Yep, I'm over it.
Guys, we've got power. We've officially got power.
I'm glad this is a rarity. This is
Oh, yeah. Yes. Let's go. Now we're in business.
Box for your jet phone?
Yeah, all the jet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're driving out. Yeah, we'll get the jet fund.
The jet fund. The jet fund's going strong. The jet fund's going really strong. Oh my God.
one of those events.
Anything else you need?
Mr. Brewer?
Pull this too.
What's up, dude?
Let's go. Make a trade. We'll shoot some fantasy trades.
Oh, dude, you guys were. Listen, when I play fantasy football, like once
W9 from you.
once you get past the draft, you get the stuff unfold. Y'all motherfuckers, the draft was over. And again, let's trade this. Let's trade it.
I'm the worst. If he was on mine, I'd be hitting off 3 times. Let me get.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to get
you a few times after a week or so.
You were going with it for a while.
Yeah.
I thought I was looking at the screen going.
to week 4 before we start talking about
The guy who showed people the line. Which,
Yeah, that worked out. That worked out.
All right.
I drafted that boy.
You had a pretty good year considering how many people fell apart. Your team is good.
Well, I got lucky because I knew Derrick Henry was gonna have a big year, and so he would have picked him up, and I got.
I took him and Baker.
Baker
was my QB.
Selfishly though, I'm glad the Ravens did what Ravens do every year in the playoffs.
Yeah. I needed to go home to win some money.
I'm glad I did. I couldn't take another year.
Yeah, but I'm not. But
I don't like the Eagles either, but I was like, Jordan, man, you weren't even the worst on our.
Thank you.
I didn't want to somebody else. I mean, literally, with every 2 days, like, hey, can I treat this person? Hey, can I treat that? I'm like,
I think I hit you up for the first 2 weeks, and then I realized that I was gone. I was like, leave us alone. Just leave him alone.
well, it was about to get to the point where one day I was like, do y'all have a job?
It is.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things though is because Justin is so quiet on Twitter, but then he'll just post like a sports brigade, and I'm like, oh yeah, reach me every day, every day. I'll see it. There's a paragraph from like Justin. He'll start with so and so and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's do that. I'll make a random text about something. I'm like, yes, there it is. Yeah. Or my other favorite exchanges when we're all just like super quiet doing our thing during hurricanes. Like, this is just gonna be a cat 3, right? This isn't gonna be really good. Okay, it's gonna be cat 5. Cool. Gotcha. Yeah, sit here. If you need anything, cool, right on. Or it's the other way around.
I'm so ready for the spring. I want to see what it's gonna be like. Get out of New York.
Sinking. I love it when they. I love it when they go chasing.
It was great. It wasn't a bunch of randoms. Yeah, like no conversions.
Real, I mean, a little bit, but it was all local because there was like certain storms. And then you're on it, you're like, it's gonna do it, and then you turn up the road to get in front of it, and it's like, oh, now it's 61 degrees. Not happening. So you guys think about Saturday?
Anyway, not really. This took me way too long. Yes, the last 2 hours I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. So,
Just in case. Just in case. We'll all wake up and the hurry's going to show like a May 20th situation.
Like it did 2 days ago? All it takes is one storm.
When the 0-0 run comes out, we'll yeah, we'll see. So.
It's usually pretty good at trying to yank it out. Hopefully, I have a 5-jack.
Does anyone else first? Oh, say oh no! Hey, wow. What was the catalyst?
I drank.
Yeah, I was going to say I got a drag here. So
I'm an hour away. I'm an hour away.
Yeah,
I'm just a big one, so.
it's one of those things like, well,
Yeah.
I work too much. I'm ready to get drunk. So that's
well,
be honest
well,
with you.
Yeah. I remember doing times last time I got drunk.
Oh yeah, last time we were here for Blizzard. God.
Yeah.
That was like my first time to the meeting. We all just
Dude, we're close to the anniversary of that because it popped up on Facebook and that old picture we took. We were in that restaurant the day after. I was like, oh man. Max was like 16 or something. I was like, man.
I was wondering why he couldn't get into the bar since it's all the guy in the room. We look back on pictures like, yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah, dude, we're talking 10 what? Yeah, Max wasn't even 18. His parents didn't give a shit. They just let him drive from Denver here and they didn't care. Yeah, like I mean, we're talking youngest, man. I was like, damn.
Where is he?
I think he has like a work trip.
I mean, this is the first time we made it. It was last year too.
Dallas. Shows how much time. Said no one ever.
Sorry, buddy.
Someone posted the Chaser Summits in Bronx. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. It cost me $50 just to drive there from the tolls.
How much did you do in the race?
I'll take Miami. Anywhere on the East Coast would be better.
Oh man, okay, Miami would be nice. I can warm weather.
Oh, I can complain about
we'll have the tornado summit like around the thing. We'll have a hurricane summit down Miami.
Yeah, we have in Miami. I know some places.
I do too.
I know how to make some.
I'll bet you.
I do as well.
It's breakout session.
Oh, I might pop into games in 11.
So yeah, they have time lapse photography with James Lang for Edgar O'Neill video editing. Basic meteorology, radar scope.
Oh, they're calling over now?
I'm gonna get a couple things done. Hop back down here. We're gonna see you guys.
Yeah,
We gotta see from all dart out the door first.
Oh, yeah.
2 a.m. to get down to 6. We think about that too. You know they're waiting to get that 15 pounds. You know they're waiting.
Not to be Kansas City, but I enjoyed seeing Philly.
I laughed my ass off. I ain't gonna lie, because so I was born and raised here, right? Born and raised in Kansas. So I got to root for the local team. These Chiefs fans, man, they started acting like Cowboys fans. Yeah, they are getting out of control. So, so I laughed my ass off. I was texting all the time, y'all get your ass off.
It was 30-0. I was like, everyone wanted to watch it.
Yeah, it was.
It was over early.
It was like it's over. It's only 10
Already?
It was obvious.
The momentum just was
Kelsey's old. If they would have won, I was 100% certain Kelsey was going to retire. He was saying before the game he wasn't. That was bullshit. If they won, he was out.
Now he's
Taylor Swift is too much like.
You're right. You know, I think it's 50-50 because some of the stuff he's been saying, especially because Jason did last year, Jason could have still played. Like Jason wasn't as off his game as Travis was this year. So he might. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Travis said it yesterday on Jason's podcast. He said, well, I'm not. He goes, it's sad to lose, but I got good family and everybody around me and support. And I'm just happy that I have a happy life. I was like, it sounds like you're retired.
Yeah, he's the try. Well, plus their business is exploding. The podcast.
Yeah, the podcast.
They're gonna eat for sure.
And then like now it's gonna get interesting because Mahomes has always had like all through this whole little dynasty of theirs. It was just like back with Tom. When everything went bad, Tom knew throw it to Gronk, and it worked that whole time. Now they don't. Mahomes ain't gonna have that no more. So now how is that gonna? How are they gonna reinvent themselves? That's what they're gonna have to do.
That's what's gonna make them great is if they can continue succeeding without the big people.
Yeah, 100%.
If they get Devontae,
100%.
I like it.
No, I don't want to hear them Chiefs fans. I don't want to. I know, right?
Yeah. Not long we go to KC.
They need to work on their defense more than anything else.
Where's Aaron Rodgers going?
I think so. It's taking a while.
Anywhere but the Colts, I'll tell you that.
Man, some people were mentioning that. I was like, oh, you can't do that to AR.
Indy already put a billboard that said that we're not.
Oh,
It's a real billboard that says we are not.
Appreciate it. Thanks,
But
Jeff.
I thought it was fake, and people were like, no, that's sitting right here on the center stage.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I love AR. People overreact about it. The dude's 22 years old. Let him cook. Let him develop. And the second half of this last year, after he got benched, he balled with what he had. They're gonna get that Penn State tight end, and he's gonna be all right.
I had him on fantasy this year, and he killed me.
They did bench him a lot, even when he was healthy.
Just gotta stay healthy.
It's a mental game. He'll be all right.
What up, man? How's it going, dude?
What's up, Zion? I like it. He's got a big seat.
Oh, there you go. He's just like Josh Allen. Now, Josh Allen, as soon as he got in the league, they were just like, listen, well, let's wondering what you want, what they should do what they are. We don't care what happens in season one because the Bills weren't good in season one. They should have did the same.
The difference is the office, the back office for the Bills.
Still setting up, believe it or not.
Internal office right now. You need better coaches. I do not like our GM.
I think we're good.
You know, like
This is the last piece I want to put out. Yeah, so we're doing the selfie thing so people can step up and share a storm story, or we're trying to collect information from people on that new Oklahoma storm tracker license.
You went on to the Friends Trevor Lawrence.
Put that together and see what
Everybody was trash.
and then we'll do some impromptu interviews at some point and we'll come grab you.
He might be better than trash.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have a season.
So, I don't know how.
I love it.
Where do you live? Close.
Cincinnati. I'm not saying that, but they should be on. Yeah.
Are you in Cincinnati?
Yeah, there.
And Houston just doesn't seem to be getting better.
It's my team.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I root for players to like whatever players I like, Mason, so like you were real like Detroit. So I went to Detroit to win. I think if they didn't have all those injuries on defense, I thought they would.
I learned. I maybe 2000, and then I went going to visit her family. 11 years. Seeing Detroit and experiencing it.
Yeah, it was cool city.
So then,
That's all part of it.
also, it's very hard not to get used to.
Oh, amazing. Yeah. And that's one reason why I thought they would actually win, because he's not. The thing with Kansas City is they have this mystique that all the other teams are scared, which is why they're winning all those 1-score games. What happened is once Kansas City gets on the run, once they start scoring, the other teams start acting like scared stuff.
And we're actually one of the townships.
Detroit, because Dan Campbell, he broke all, he put all his cards on the table all the time. Like he's getting nobody. I thought they had the best chance.
Now, yeah, we're trying to win. We only have. I've got 2 kids. 11th grade and 8th grade.
So they'll be interested next year because they'll get everybody on defense back. I don't
maybe
think
something could happen there
that they might, depending on how much they want to push other cards at the table, they might try to get Garrett. Yeah, they might. Everybody, like right now, they're really good offensive players besides Golf, which I don't think I consider him. He's okay. He's not trash, but I just don't know if they can get rid of him. Gibbs is still on his rookie deal, though, which is the real big one, because that dude, when he talks. If that happened, they definitely win it next year.
I know. That's how they do it.
Would he really go back?
Oh, is it live? Hi. No, I genuinely think Matt Stafford take him. Could you imagine that? That's the one place I would see. Detroit would open their arms. But that would be so start
Even though I would say, listen, this is precious for us. You're trying to win, so you're going to have to get over it. Go have a few drinks. Get over it.
The Rams really don't want him. Could you imagine? You're lying. It's not live. Flip it around. Let me see.
It's 100% live. It's 100%. People aren't loving the idea. Hey, you might have to convince them.
They don't know ball. That's fine. Anybody can look at a player and
all I know is I started 4 times this year. Every time I started, and you know what? It's my fault.
You got to do your own research.
Don't worry, I had Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
I had him on my squad too.
I know. I was down bad. Just like,
I just didn't realize the Jets were that much of a dumpster fire. I'm like,
Robert Saleh was not the issue.
It's the stalemate. Their whole organization top down.
I don't. How about the Bears though? I don't think
What's going on with Caleb? Man, that dude, he is so talented, but when I watch him, he just be. But even then, like, because it started, you know, like he had that really good year up on right, and then he had the very first USC year. He was really good. But like after that, it's like that dude. Yeah, his passes, even when like he has protection, they be off. Like he can't do the free. He's like, bro, you got to be able to put a free.
That's Richardson's problem. It's like the ones that you can coach and should be easy, he makes hard. It throws you like that should never been able to make that. Like, he just made that look so easy. It's like, dude, you figure out the easy stuff. Like, good. But he at least, I think Richardson broke the Colts rushing record for quarterback. He can move.
He's just like Cam. He's a big ass motherfucker. They ain't expect him to
protect yourself. You just got to protect yourself.
All right. Hey! Phil, a round of applause.
It's like 2.5.
Round of applause for Phil, please. Round of applause.
All right. You guys are here now.
That's fine. We'll catch up on.
Where are you pointing at?
This is gonna be good.
Just let you know we're busy. We haven't seen anything.
Oh, I know, right?
I really want to get in this storm chase.
Go full with that.
What?
Go full with that.
For what?
Just full.
Did we go though? I think that's a high school we went to. It wasn't.
I might go check out Edgar's thing for just unless you want me to stick around.
Sports medicine.
Communication.
For communications. We're good.
It was an education awareness degree.
Alrighty, let's get you guys. Give me a get those as close as you can, about a fist level from your mouth. Give me a little test check.
Check. Simon, check.
Good.
1, 2, 3. Justin.
Justin's
Check.
up. Good. Okay.
Mega wedge.
Remember, you can't call it a mega wedge no more. Right?
Cool. All right, folks. So we're here at day 1 of the National Storm Chaser Summit in Overland Park, Kansas. And we just got done. I was talking to Simon earlier. You guys know we've had Justin on the show before, but hadn't had Simon on. And these guys chase a lot together, but not solely together, right? Like you do your own separate chases as well, correct?
Correct.
But you guys know I've been trying to get these guys both on because I figured you guys together would have some good stories to share because as you guys know, so how long have you guys been chasing together? Is it
2008?
When you do that?
Yeah, man, it's been that long now.
What decade is it now?
We're starting to get old.
So where'd that start? Like, where'd you guys meet up? Or
so funny thing is that so me and him had pretty much all of our meteorology classes our senior year at OU together. So 2008, both of us, we weren't trying to play that ridiculous parking.
No.
So at OU,
No.
so we both had to park all the way next to the stadium that was next to the weather service
that was
where our
the only
class
place you could park on campus that was free. Is at the basketball stadium.
And just so happened
no kidding, like that
so
was
you'd
the
park
one lot
there and then walk whatever
Yeah.
distance you had to walk.
Okay.
And funny thing is that we just, well, you know, coincidences, work and timing and everything. Normally, we both get there about the same time, park there, and just started walking to the weather service, and that's how we kind of get to know each other. And funny story with him is at that time he had these chops, very unique chops, where he had the sideburns down here, and then this was
08?
yeah.
It was like Wolverine chops.
Yeah, it was Wolverine.
I was trying to think back in the mid 2000s. Was that like a thing, or you were starting that at that point? Like
I started
you
it.
made the movement.
I started it, yeah.
The Wolverine chops movement.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking Wolverine. I just didn't want to goatee because I'd had a goatee before, and then I was like reverse goatee.
Whereas I was thinking, what the hell is that going on there?
It was an eye catcher, though. I'm sure, right?
It was.
I guess so. Yeah.
It took me a while because when I first saw it, I was like, man, who else has those chops? And it took me a couple months where it's like, that's right, it's Wolverine.
So OU, okay, so that's where you met, and then so did you start chasing together while you were still attending?
So what instigated it? So we chatted together on a semi-daily basis or daily basis, walking to and from classes, but we never really like talked about chasing together until we're in freaking line to get our diplomas.
Oh, no kidding, really? Commencement day.
And I'm now casting for my friend Jim Bishop, who was getting the Pitcher, Oklahoma Monster Tornado, and Justin Drake is his last name, and my name Brewer. Last name's Brewer. So we're right next to each other in line.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
And he's like, and he and I like start chatting about like chasing. So like we exchanged phone numbers, which we hadn't done yet. And then I think like a week or two later, we were out on the road chasing.
And that's where it started. But then obviously graduated and you moved to where or what? So what happened from there?
I mean, first we both just started off still living in the Norman area.
Okay.
Yeah. So like right after we graduated,
that makes sense.
Still staying in that area. And that's when we started doing like the TV show. So like, you know, first we had the Tornado Road show. And then after that with Storm Riders. And I mean, we just basically been chasing as a tag team since then.
So how'd you guys set that? So it's going way back clock here a little bit, but how'd you set up your, because I think a lot of people are always interested. How did the shows start? Like where did that come from?
So there's a lot of shows that I did pilots for over the years that just never happened because there's like a million different reasons why a show doesn't happen. Like all it takes, there's this like hierarchy line of producers, and all it takes is one producer to be like somewhere in the line to say, I just don't get why people like weather, even though we spent money on a pilot. I just don't find weather fascinating, so I don't think other people would. So then your show gets like canned, no matter how good it is, and or the potential of how good it could be. So you get to that point where you do a pilot, and then all of a sudden it's crickets. You don't hear anything from the production, and so this has been going on for a few years. And Justin and I started chasing. I don't know if it was like for a couple weeks or a month. And I had this like production company that had been chatting with me for a while, and I just was just like, I don't think this is going to happen. You never know, because I'll chat with you, and then you never hear anything. Then they get back with you months later, and they're like, "We're really excited." I'm like, "Okay, you've been telling me this for like a year now." And this production company's like, "We really want you to come out now." And I'm like, "Call it." I'm like, and like, "Can you get somebody to chase with you?" I'm like, I think so, maybe. I don't know. This is like out of nowhere, and people tend to have lives. So I called up Justin. I'm like, Justin, do you have anything you're like set in stone? You want to go do this show? And he's like, yeah, I do it. And so that's basically what happened.
How'd they reach out to you? Where do you get the pilots started from? Like,
it's just something that builds up over time. So like, I started chasing the fall '99 when I went to University of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And I was on the 9-year, 4-year bachelor degree.
That's a good plan.
Yeah.
It's expensive, but it's good.
Well, it actually wasn't that expensive.
Out a little bit. It's
because I spread it out.
Yeah. As long as you get to the finish line.
So for me, it happened because the first 3 years of college, I got all these grants and financial aid. And then my financial aid was completely cut off after my 3rd year. And I was like, crap. So then I had to pay everything for myself. So I was only taking one class per semester because that's all I could afford.
Sure.
So one class per semester for like another 5 years. And anyway, I think my final semester I got like private loans because I was like, I'm just going to finish it off. And that's why Justin and I had a bunch of classes together. But so after chasing for a couple years, I started selling video to the local news stations and some of the national networks. And then people start reaching out to you, especially when you get like a really big tornado. They'll reach out to you because they're doing like a little one-off production.
Yep.
So they'll want to license the video, and then they might want to do like an interview with you. Like, well, let's do more than an interview. Let's like actually have a crew go out, and then you like reenact what happened. And then it kind of goes from there and snowballs.
Okay. Yeah.
And these little one-offs turn into different networks wanting to do an actual like series with you. But like I said, the series just almost always crumble.
Yeah.
It's so rare that a series actually takes off, which is it's just ended up happening that Tornado. So Tornado Road did 1 season.
Okay.
And then we just got really lucky that the Weather Channel wanted to do a series, and then Storm Riders happened from that.
A lot of it's just getting your name out there, and then once that's out there, so like the production companies, they kind of know who's the who in storm chasing, like who gets all the good stuff. And once they kind of establish, hey, we potentially might do a show, that's when they kind of reach out to you and see what your interest is and see if they get the funds, they get the green light to come out and do the show and see if they have anything. That's how that kind of gets the ball rolling. A lot of times, and like Simon said, we'll have production companies reach out to us. They want to kind of do a quick interview, kind of get a feel for who we are as characters or whatnot. That's kind of the first step. Then are they actually going to come out here during the spring? One thing he didn't mention when it comes to some of those shows getting off the road themselves, it's just that, are they even going to get out here in time for the storm chasing season? There's been many years where they'll get in contact with us. They're like, hey, we're really interested, want to get out there. And we always tell them, hey, the weather doesn't wait for anybody. This might be one of them years where all the tornadoes happen in March and April. And if you wait to come out here to May, it's gonna be crickets. It's like, so get out here as soon as possible. Don't be one of them June chasers, because June's hit and miss. Don't do it. And if you come out here in June and there's nothing, well, you don't got a show now because there's no tornado footage.
So you guys doing anything together now? Getting out chasing together, or
we chase a ton
still
together.
You do still, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly now it's, I mean, ever since Storm Riders, we've been in talks with, like, it feels like 1,000 different productions that have never taken off. Like, especially last year, there was a lot of productions that were wanting to go, that were like in talks with us, whatever, that ended up having financial issues or just issues with people, not the people, once again, higher up, not having an interest in it. Even Storm Riders, when we did Storm Riders for the Weather Channel, it was produced by NBC Peacock Productions, which is a little it's
more the parent company of, right?
Well, NBC owns Peacock Productions, right? But the Weather Channel approached them and they're like, we want to do a Storm Chaser show.
Got it. Okay.
Well, because Peacock Productions was part of NBC News, they had to follow their news standards, which we love. This is why Storm Riders ended up like being kind of the way it was because of following the NBC News standards.
Okay.
Which was awesome. So they couldn't just make stuff up. They could not make stuff up.
Yeah. Man.
And but there was there's this one producer that was kind of high up in the company who one day, like, this literally came down to, like, we had to convince this guy that people were interested in weather because he did not care. He's born and raised in New York and he's a New Yorker. He just did not care. And he's like, I don't know. You guys are saying these big terms. Like, who knows what a mesocyclone is? And then I was like, you know what? Here's how it is. I was like, we need to say these big terms, and it's all about context. Maybe a lot of people at home are not going to know what these terms are. The rear flank downdraft, the mesocyclone. But if we say it like this is just the way it is, it's going to be like a medical TV show like ER or House, where they're saying these terms and people are like, I don't really know what that substance is that they're injecting into this person or what this procedure is, but I feel like I do because of the way that they're doing it.
Yeah.
So I was like explaining it to him this way, and he's like, okay. And we literally like talked this dude into like letting Storm Riders happen.
Okay.
Because we had already shot the whole first season at this point.
Yeah.
Because they sent out somebody just to kind of see if we were good characters. And within the course of a week, we shot almost the entire first season of Storm Riders because it was the most active week of 2009.
Right. That's cool. So last thing, I'll let you guys go. We've been looking to talk to people about this Oklahoma Storm Tracker license bill that's out there right now. And I don't know how much you have read that or looked into it or what it's about, but get your constructive thoughts on what it is. And I'll start with you, Justin.
Well, I've read some of it. So, and it's still, I've been told that the understanding is they're still trying to work on some of the language and whatnot. Big thing I got is like, one, it's going to be kind of unenforceable because, I mean, depending on what the final language ends up being, how are you going to be able to determine who's a storm chaser, who's just a local that just happened to be driving by and happened to see the storm and just wants to take some shots of it? Hey, that looks cool. Everybody, hey, look at that tornado over there. Let's pull our cameras out. So, I mean, you got that going on. I really don't like the way it's currently written, kind of how you need to purchase a license and who's going to have the authority to say you can get it and you have to pay for it to be able to have light bars and all that kind of stuff. Me personally, I don't like that either. Yeah. So we'll just see like what ends up being the final wording for it, and then if it actually ends up passing or not.
Sure. How about you, Simon?
I really don't like that it pretty much it's limited to just like what seems from the wording right now that it's like limited specifically to just a very small handful of entities in the state of Oklahoma. It's like and it like gives them basically allowance to just break all traffic laws. And what happens if Justin and I are driving down Interstate 40 and we see some dude in a very large decked out channel whatever vehicle going the wrong way on the interstate because he's allowed to.
You got your pass, man.
He's got his pass.
Which, as it reads right now, that's right.
That's
as
you-
an emergency vehicle, they're allowed to go the wrong way on a
But the thing
road.
is,
Yeah.
here's
And
the
you
thing.
paid for it too, man.
Those same some, I'm not calling out anybody, but some of those same people have been doing this for decades, breaking these laws, because I've seen them.
Yeah, right, that too.
Like I've seen them. Like I remember this May 5th of 2002. I'm near Higgins, Texas, getting this big tornado, and this dude, not calling out the name, pulls up in his massive pickup truck and he could park the way I parked. He could park in many different ways, but the way he parked was completely perpendicular to this 2-lane road with the yellow median line, and was blocking I want to say 500 storm chasers. So there's me and the guy that was with me, this dude blocking everybody, and I just saw this massive line of honking cars that he was blocking on this road. And that's the first of many cases I've seen stuff like that happen.
Which as it reads now would make that legal for them to do
completely
it
legal.
and
Yeah.
give them the authority to probably do it more often as well. But yeah, cool. Well, gentlemen, hey, I appreciate you taking the time, stopping by, and have a good week.
All right, no problem,
All
man.
right, see you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
So is this like a live stream camera that's going nonstop, or is it just a selfie?
Nonstop.
So.
See y'all balance that day.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's right.
What's up, guys?
See you, brother. Hey, that's your coffee, guys. Yep.
We got this drive in this morning.
Mark, you set up? You good? All right.
Well, no, I flew in, but they brought me to the station. 800 miles one day. Did you see that? You weren't down there?
I was not down there. I was watching.
I mean, it was like 5% the night before, and then I get up.
CHASER, you're right here.
And all of a sudden, I started looking at you. Sorry, what you guys literally in 10 minutes, I was out. So driving back to Atlanta, like other mountain birdies and sputtering and lightning.
Yeah, that was a dense cold air mass. That was that's what was happening.
Yeah.
If
it could have lifted about 100 more miles, I think it would.
Well, did you notice how the night before, so the 0-2 model, they had it pretty much what ended up happening that day happened where the warfare was much for the sound. 12-2 models came out, and everyone's like, oh shit, warfare's gonna be all of it.
That was me. Oh shit.
Yeah, man, it didn't end up lifting out.
But I found, man, a big sound. I know it's kind of has what the hell it wants to do half the time.
The Southeast, what's interesting about a lot of those setups is that there's just a few parameters where if they go this way or this way, it makes or breaks the setup. I mean, that's just how it goes.
You got to constantly be looking and figuring out what you got to do. We kept going south. Never get past 63 degrees. I'm like, yeah, you'll never get it to go higher.
It was a tiny warm sector.
Yeah.
You had to be south of heavy.
I mean, even that's where it went down very low. It was photogenic because there's no rain around this. So like when it in that nice little south cone, and then see a little brief up, like maybe 2 minutes.
Did you notice?
And then do it, but then after that,
Did you notice the radar too? And then after they went, I mean, it just it fizzled out to a rain shower like that.
No,
Like it didn't slowly go.
Yeah, it was. So the way those storms look like reminded me a lot of. Remember the southeast setup that was like a month and a half ago? Those are ones where Jordan also got that one tornado on that pre-frontal storm that developed in Mississippi. Like it was another. It was like wasn't a moderate. I can't remember if it was a moderate or it was a hand. Like you had that really long track tornado near Houston, and then everybody was way out east because they were looking for strong storms. And that one storm produced that one tornado that drove it up, and the rest of it was a bust. It reminded me of that setup and that, like, the instability part was a lot lower than it was, and everything struggled. Like, Leslie was being enforced on like the whole thing like that. Houston storm, everything else could not get it.
I did something you guys like.
It looks really good. It looks really good. It's been very long.
Yeah, because then even when it looks good, you still have all the challenges. Well, I'm scared for the road. You're in the forest.
Yeah, the road network. So annoying.
Oh, well, first we talked about what happened yesterday, and then we talked about what happened like 2 months ago. That setup where you had that really long track frame down there by Houston, but those people were not for the even storm. And the other one sat there, and there was like one storm that produced the tornado that most people got with their drones. We got
Right here, from there.
yes, we barely missed it.
It was.
Yes.
And then I'm driving back into yeah, we crossed like that storm like right as it went down. And just like something random. Like I didn't even see anything then. I was like, visible because I saw like clips of it like immediately.
All those storms, most of the base roads that day. Yes, that's what happens. Where most of the forcing, unless it's a big storm, you do something way back off to the west, and like where that Houston storm was, you get stuff there that gets it going. But there's so many storms going on, it's like that Houston storm, that sounds really interesting. It's really frustrating. I don't know if you guys heard right now. It had storm speeding up towards the south, so that's why it was raining. That was one of those
just far enough away to where you have that.
So the sheer back where that store was at was a lot weaker than where you guys were at. This is why they have the moderate. But they didn't do the moderate. That's why they had it much further east, because like when you look at the low level shear was a lot better. Instability was not there. So that was, I think that's what did it for Houston. So instability was better back there. And also, I don't know if you guys remember the orientation of our clock coming in. All the upper level forcing was back where that storm was at. Yeah. So that's, I think that's what did it. That storm was everything for the east, like the storm you're on. They would produce, they would look like they're getting good for 1 second, they produce one square, and then they're done.
I have to test it out.
Whatever it is, it's instability, and there's no force.
I mean,
so they just kind of.
that region is produced like you not think about this.
Oh, really?
It's like I just like
Well, some of it is
for me, it's like,
I hate the trees in the road.
Usually when I like
Setup is good.
But then again,
We'll go down there.
I'm
We got like Clarkson tornado back in 2015. We got
so like right now, I know I have it.
2022, we had those two really big houses there. I don't mind the setup looks really good. It's it needs to be a particular type of setup. Causing details to trials, and having it don't have one of those forces.
Oh, you were the Sorry, you're great.
But yeah, having that better signal jamming
and sheer instability.
We chased the event after that too. We drove to the it was whenever it was a week or 2 weeks after that. Like everything was so much better. And then like all of our like wind surface winds just veered and they were just like all just on
I mean, certainly, especially when we're in an area that you have to do this past, I'd say last year,
the end of the summer also just like
have that extra camera on the windshield, blocking you, and just having to make sure that it's going. And for me, this is everything. So, licensing footage to starting this past year,
this year.
They were having issues with not getting combos. Needed jack radio. So yeah. I don't know if they're live right now.
Yeah, especially if they're going to pursue the chat.
Yeah.
We just had a bunch of these.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah. That's another channel many years ago.
Yeah.
It was so good. We didn't do this. Yeah, the service was like really serious.
One was outbreak on
Oh yeah. It's slow right now, but it already had a couple.
There was a very small
booths in that room.
What's your name?
Oh, just
January.
got power.
Yeah, finally. Guys, we just met Storm Chaser Mason Harris. You guys remember him from the streams? We're gonna have him come over here in a little bit. So here's Mason is awesome. Remember Mason? We did like an outreach. I don't screw it.
Your sticker free.
What?
Your sticker free.
We got food.
You should have seen the line of people around here around 9 o'clock. It was all the way like.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lines were insane.
We're about halfway through that CDR for really, but it's very good.
Oh yeah, Windometer. I love the Windometer.
I use it for the wind stuff. I'm collecting data.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the Windometer.
But it's sometimes it's got top 14.
Yeah, I it's been a little in the field. I've had to. Yeah, the Bluetooth sometimes goes out like that. Oh yeah, nice to meet you. What's up? What's up, everyone? Oh, we got Carly. Dan's lurking over there. Dan, go say hi to the people. I'm gonna put a cool background on the back. Yeah, make sure you mash the like and subscribe button as hard as you can. I want you to break your mouse. Please mash that button. Mash it as hard as you possibly can. Guys, what do you think? We're gonna experiment with layouts in just a second. We're gonna have some fun here. I'll take you guys mobile as well.
Give me 1 second. Where's the outlet stand? Oh, there it is. Power strip. We located the power strip, everyone. Mark Remlard wants us to get a game of Outbreak going. That would be pretty fun. Ow. I just hit myself in the mouth. Oh, yeah, there's Lucas. Oh, Griff.
Slight delay right there.
Yeah, the vest. Yeah, go ahead, take one. 100%. People will be able to see you coming with that on. Oh. Exactly. You can't go wrong with that. Jack, nice to see you again. I think did we meet yesterday? Were you in the lobby yesterday? I thought we met yesterday at the happy hour. Okay, that's a different Jack. Well, Brady, nice to meet you. How are you doing? Where are you from? Oh, nice. My dad's family grew up there, so they lived there for a little bit, then moved to Ohio. But yeah, that's awesome, man. You drive or fly here? Oh, is that? It's not. That's not for 6.5. Wow. Oh, cool. Oh, so you're just hoping to get here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So okay. It's your car, even though it's old, it's in good shape. It's probably in better shape than my 2018. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. Wow. That's incredible. That you got to have a car like that. You either got to have a rental car where, you have a rental car where you don't worry about it getting dented, or you have a car that you're like, I don't really care. That's cool, man. How often do you chase? You chase all the time? You chase full time or no? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I got a fellow Buckeye. Let's go. Jeffrey, good to see you, my friend. Or Jared.
Wrong J.
I said wrong J.
Wrong J. It's okay. You're probably going to run across more Jeffries.
Yes. Oh my God, that's awesome, my friend.
Well, good to finally face to face.
Yeah, I know, man. You flying yesterday?
Oh, we drove.
Oh, you drove. How long you drive with that?
Oh, we drove from Lincoln. They live in Lincoln.
Oh, okay.
If it was Columbus, we'd definitely fly.
I got it. Okay, how long was you driving to Lincoln?
3 hours, not bad.
Jack, good to meet you, my friend.
Not bad. It's not bad at all. It's good to be here. See everyone.
Hey, Jeremy, it's good to see you in person.
You too. As far as the summer goes, first one, I went to Jason.
Okay, that's my first. Oh, was it so too much convention? Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you think?
It's awesome. I'm gonna be honest, I was shocked at a lot.
Oh yeah,
I was shocked.
Well, I think they'd be last year.
Yeah, I was like, people here. Like, I was like, I would have been wanting like 10 and still.
Now this guy down here,
he's struggling.
Well, we've met a few times. He'll probably won't claim that.
You gotta watch out for him on the road. He tries to, especially in Outbreak, Dan tries to run me off. He just like get me the ditch. I know. I'm like, is this gonna translate this year, Dan? Or are you gonna?
So I feel like Dan's probably going to be like the Marshall referee.
Yes.
Okay.
Dan is the Rock.
Okay.
Dan is the Rock.
It's like, guys.
Dan is a stable Rock.
He's either going to come in and say,
really?
Or it's like,
Yeah. Danny's the rock. Like he'll he's always cool, level-headed. He's just like, oh, there's a tornado. Oh, there's lightning. And I'm like, oh my God. Dan's like, fine. We're good. And then if we need to move, Dan's like, we need to move. And I'm just like, all right, if Dan says we need to move, we need to move. That's awesome. So remind me, you chase full time?
We chase when we can. Okay. It's my wife.
Oh, cool.
It's a full-time gig. It's steady. Gotta look like.
You have family too?
It was one of those deals. It's like, you know what? We'll go.
Oh, hey, whoa.
We're counting.
Oh, hey,
That's
hey.
right. We love the apparel.
You gotta take a sticker.
Take a sticker.
Guys, Jeremy's got cats. Everyone, spam cats in the chat. Yeah, you're live.
Okay.
Come sit down.
Let's just have a seat here.
Guys, we got Jeremy Bauer checking in. Everyone give some love for Jeremy in the chat.
As I almost knock over the microphone. Sorry about that. Yeah, cats. I feel like cats are. What is the thing about that people hate about cats? I mean, I don't get it.
That's it. That's a good point. Chat. Is there any anti-cat people? Oh, we got Carly spamming cats in the chat.
I mean,
are there any anti-cat people, guys?
I'm not saying I'm anti-dog.
Yeah,
but it's one of those deals like just people just have this thing they just don't like cats. Like maybe like
I know
when they were younger they had a bad experience, maybe clawed in the face.
I don't think anyone actually doesn't like cats. I think it's just people don't know how to treat a cat, and because you can't like throw it. You can't be rough like you can with a dog. You got to be a little more gentle, a little more calm, a little more collected. And people just don't. People think, okay, dog, you can treat a cat and dog the same. It's not true. That's not true.
Yeah. I mean, but let's also segue into one thing that we're doing here today.
Yeah.
And that is
Chaser Summit.
Yeah. But there's also going to be something this afternoon.
Yep.
Maybe we should promote that. Yeah. There's going to be a student interaction.
Yep.
Later, 2:00 here today. They asked me to be a part of it.
Oh.
As far as imparting wisdom on the upcoming students and all that.
Yeah.
Heck, if you want to drop by with
I think we'll be there. I think we'll be there.
That, I mean,
I think we'll be there. 2 p.m. and okay, all right.
And it's like we need a little bit more Ohio representation.
I'd agree with that.
You're gonna have. Nothing against the Oklahoma people.
Yeah,
nothing
Oklahoma people
against
are great.
all that.
Oklahoma people are fantastic.
We love them all.
We do.
But I'll tell you what, Ohio State, they got a really good up and coming program.
We had a good year.
I graduated in 2005.
Wow.
So
I graduated.
Let's just face it, folks.
You don't look it at all.
Let's just face it, folks. He just kind of called me old without calling me old.
But he doesn't look it at all. He doesn't look a day over 25.
Yeah, a little gray hair. It's like how much gray in the beard there?
Look at me. I got gray hair. Are you kidding me? Look at that. I got gray hair too. He's got gray hair.
Well, when you do this podcast, you do podcasting and all that. Salt and pepper just makes you experienced.
It's distinguished.
It's distinguished experience. Yeah,
distinguished is the right look.
Absolutely. But
we got this talk. We got this talk at 2. How are you feeling about it? You feeling good?
Feeling good. Actually, my wife is right over here.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Hopping around.
Oh,
now, her last name is not the same as mine.
Okay.
It was an agreement. We were like, you know what? No problem to get married, but you know what?
I love that.
She's not taking the name.
I love that. That's all
so
right.
it's just one thing.
Great.
We're live right now. The lovely person who's not on camera right now is my wife, Chantel Fulst.
Oh wait, that's
she's okay. She's okay.
Here, go over there. Go over that one. Go that one. And say hi. That because there's also the selfie camera.
The selfie camera.
Yeah, go say hi to the selfie camera. Yeah, there we go. So I didn't hear. What was your name? Jesse.
Chantel. Chantel, we got Chantel in the selfie cam. So say hi, Chantel.
Been married for 16 years.
Wow.
And look at that. She's still like red in the cheeks.
Wow.
I mean, that's love, brother.
100%.
I mean, that's just,
Are you also talking as well?
I mean,
unless you bring her up there.
Well, someone's gonna have to do pictures, and all that kind of good stuff. So
That's awesome.
I mean, be the camera person,
awesome.
all that. But real quick, national championship. I mean, hey, if there's not another reason to convince to come to the
Come to Buckeye State.
Yeah, I mean,
I graduated from the program in 17, Ohio State.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
So real quick, we'll put this in there, ladies and gentlemen. You have right here on your screen 2 representatives of the reigning, defending, undisputed national champions. If I say the, I'm going to get some hate mail. So we're just going to say Ohio State Buckeyes.
Carly just said, let's go Buckeyes. OH. Hey, here's the deal, though. Everyone that's not an Ohio State fan, like, we're for you, right? We love the Buckeyes here. We love the meteorology program in Ohio State. Did you go to the meteorology program or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
2005.
So he's 05. I am at 2017. 06.
We didn't even have Wi-Fi.
Are you serious?
We had, that little thing.
Were you
on
in
the side.
Derby?
You know that little thing right there, that thing that no one uses?
Yeah.
It's called Ethernet.
Ethernet.
That's what we're used for.
Were you in
internet.
Derby Hall?
Oh yeah, we lived in Derby Hall.
Oh my gosh. So I graduated in 2017 from the meteorology program in Ohio State. Jeremy graduated in 2005 from the meteorology program. Chantel, meteorology 06 as well. We were all in the meteorology program at Ohio State, and
We graduated probably before some of these people were born.
yeah. I mean, what was the program like back in 2005? Do you remember much? Like,
Well,
about,
if there's
was
something
Hobgood there?
Oh yeah, Hobgood
Yeah.
was there
Wow.
with the little transparencies and
Yeah.
everything.
Oh.
Teaching those degrees. I mean, that was
loved
great.
it. I loved
it. I mean, it was.
We have him on for our hurricane coverage sometimes.
Oh yeah,
Isn't that unbelievable?
Oh yeah.
He just comes. I was like, Hobgood, do you want to come on for our hurricane coverage? And
Yep.
he's just like, because
Yep.
he's retired now, I think. For the
Yeah,
most part.
he's
Yeah,
retired.
yeah.
He's still probably drinking the Labatt Blue and cheering on the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Yep,
But, that's what you do your thing there.
100%. Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
it's all good.
That's
It's all good.
so cool.
We're enjoying life here.
Did you? Did they have like? You take all the crazy math, like differential equations and.
You just brought up bad memories.
Oh my gosh, that was my least favorite part of meteorology was all of that math that we had to take. Because I love the weather classes were awesome, like synoptic meteorology and thermodynamics and all that stuff was awesome.
It's a lot of math, and the greatest advice that I received from my graduate advisor was, okay, literally like the second day of classes, I have this meeting, and he tells me, okay, a lot of math, the calculus, differential equations, physics. They're known as the weed out classes. We can't call them technically weed out classes on the up and up, but just survive them.
Just survive them.
Just survive them to get through. And when we graduated in 05, there were 11 people in my graduating class. Brady,
Wow.
We could have all gone home in one car.
Wow. That is.
I mean,
and think about that, guys. Ohio State is one of the biggest universities in the country.
I just talked to had a little exchange with Dr. Jenna Hauser the other night.
Yeah.
Up to 60 undergrads
Are you kidding
in
me?
the program.
Are you kidding me?
60.
Wow. Guys, the Ohio State meteorology program is growing, and if you want,
And they got that brand new. She's got that radar,
Yeah.
breaking news. That's going to be, I believe, that's going to be all set up by
do they
winter.
have like a broadcast thing? Like
Winter 2026.
Okay,
they're
that is
going to have.
cool.
They're
That
going to
is
have
really
everything. She's going to start that storm chasing class
Oh,
that starts
see,
after
that would be
graduation.
amazing.
I mean, where was this stuff when we were in school?
100%. There was, yeah.
But more power to them, because that's only going to make the school
And the
that
program.
more attractive.
Yeah.
As far as like looking out there.
100%. Well, because
And-
everyone, I mean, because when I went, like, I don't know if you did any of the broadcast stuff when you were, but you could do some of the, like the Lantern, they had broadcast stuff, and then they also had Buckeye TV.
I tried one just as a joke through it. I watched it back and I'd be like, you know, I was born with the perfect face for radio.
Yeah. Hey,
I really was.
I mean, you speak well though. You're speaking well.
You know,
You're
it takes years and years of experience. Look at this. Pose for the photo.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like we're talking.
It's even done with a Canon, which is even better. See, if there was a Nikon,
we'd problems.
There'd be problems.
There'd be big time problems. But Canon, we're good. Canon, we're good.
Now, one thing we're gonna have to talk about here. We're gonna have to talk about this offline. I broke the other news, the latest episodes of the Stormfront Freaks, which go listen to at the last episode. Keep plug there for you.
Yep, love that. Love that. Check it out.
Make sure there was a breaking news thing there after the episode that I was recently named. Well, I will be president of the Ohio State Alumni Meteorology Alumni Association.
No way.
So,
future, my God! Congratulations, guys! Show some love to Jeremy in the chat.
So,
wow.
I guess I have some authority. I don't know.
What's your first action? What's like when you get in? What's your first thing? You're like, okay, I want to do this.
Oh,
don't mean to put you on the spot.
I mean,
put you on the spot. He's got some time to figure it out.
There's some time.
You've got to be excited though. You've got to be so excited.
I'm excited.
When the program with all that like, because I didn't even know what the storm chasing class.
Can we maybe somehow figure out a way to make storms less outflowish?
We can work on that.
I mean,
I think Carly and Mama G in the chat, they control the weather.
I don't know if I have that kind of pull, though.
You might. Carly and Mama G, get on that. We're talking about controlling the weather.
This is not a thing to start weather modification talk. Please
Carly,
step out. Please
Carly,
step out
get
of the
in your
room.
plane and start some cloud
Please
seeding.
step out of the room. Oh, look, there's Phil and
wow. I just learned Jeremy's going to be
again. Phil would probably not admit, in public that he actually knows me, but it's just, all that's
incredible.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
On all the peeps, I'm taking up airtime right now.
No,
is the amount of listeners going up or down since I stopped on here?
It has remained steady.
We're steady.
We're at 44 right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
we're solid.
I guess I can't be voted out just yet. So I mean.
That's so cool with the alumni program and the Ohio. I mean, with people like you and people like that are there at the meteorology program. I mean, I loved it with Hobgood and I loved it with Dr. Rogers and I think they were great. But the stuff around the program was what was like. We didn't have a storm chasing team. We didn't have a lot of the So I went to Valparaiso for a semester and they had. They launched weather balloons.
Yeah,
they did.
Valpo has a very, very, very good program, but they're not talked about a whole lot.
Yeah,
as much as like your OUs and all that. But
I love the fact that Ohio State is taking steps because Ohio State is one of the only meteorology programs in Ohio, right? At least when I
realistically, your choices in Ohio are going to be Ohio State or Ohio University.
Yeah, those are the two. Those are the only two. And so I'm liking that that Ohio State is really like, you know what? We've got 60 people. We're going to invest. We're going to go gang. We're going to get people like you to help lead the Alumni Association and pull in because there's a lot of Ohio State grads that are doing great things. People like Mike Bettis, John Banghoff. Like, all those guys.
There's a lot of
just doing great things in the weather field. It's cool. So
yeah, there's a lot of people that have come out of that program that are really set. And then we have Dr. Jana Hauser right now that is really leading that undergrad program. So. Yeah. Really, I think there's a lot of things up and coming. If there's people out there who are interested in meteorology, and you give Ohio State a look.
Yeah,
I mean, if you think it's good now, it's only going to get better.
Yeah,
and it's going to get better and better and better as time goes along.
Agreed.
And the one thing we can only say about ourselves is that we kind of helped set the foundation for that to continue.
Yes.
I don't know.
You more than me.
Oh, no. I
was good at going to the happy hours with the professors. That's what I was going. That was my office hours with them.
Did Hopgood ever buy you a shot?
He bought me a beer at Outer End.
So
we would always go to Outer End, the Outer End bar, which is on campus.
2005, after the symposium, he was so elated about how that symposium went.
Yeah.
That he was stating, we're buying you a shot. And one of my really, really good friends was, I don't usually do shots. And I'm like, okay, this is our main professor head of the program at that time. He's buying you a shot. You will take the shot. And she did.
Oh,
she was a champ. She took the shot.
That's awesome.
So
that's a great story.
Yep. So
that's a great story.
Real quick, and then we'll step away here. Storm chasing for you. I know you're kind of newish into it.
Yeah.
Your initial thoughts so far?
So I'm going to be honest. Pre-2022, I had never really storm chased in my life. I'd always thought about it. I always said it was a bucket list item for me, but I didn't really like. I wasn't all in. I didn't really get it. I didn't really understand. I got that there was great storms, but I didn't get the other side of it with all of the people, all the camaraderie. Just, you know, the waking up in the morning in the hotel at 8:30 and all looking at models with your team, and then you're running other people and you're all talking about the setup for the day. And then you go to a gas station at, 12 and you sit there for a couple hours. You talk more about the setup. You look at radar, you throw the football around, and then you see the storm, right? Like 3, 4, 5, or 6, whenever they pop. And
Are you a tornado guy, or are you a structure guy, or are you both?
So I'm going to be honest. I have seen one tornado, and that was the Clovis.
Oh, Clovis,
with that
one of those
massive
days.
supercell that was
Clovis
there.
camp.
That was Clovis camp. That was like one of the first days of Clovis camp, and I saw it for like 10 seconds, and it was exhilarating. But then it pretty much went down, touched the ground, and went back up. So all I've really seen has been structure, and so I'd say right now I'm a structure guy, but that's just because I haven't seen a mega wedge or been close to one, and so. I think this year is going to be the year where we're going to get a massive tornado on stream. We're going to see one.
Would you like a little bit of advice?
Yes, I would.
So when that day happens, make sure that it's, you have to document it and so forth.
Yeah.
But as long as it looks like it's going to be
safe,
safe, and that it's going to last at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Put down the camera.
Yeah.
Put down all that.
Just look at it. I love that.
Just
I
take
love
it in.
that. Yeah.
Give yourself that moment.
I love that.
Because here's the deal: when you get so involved,
yeah,
doing this, taking the selfies, and doing the video, making the post on Instagram and the face bag.
Yeah.
Sorry, face bag, and all
Face
that.
bag.
Make sure that you take some moment to be like,
wow, yeah,
because,
that's incredible.
Because that will actually stick in your brain more.
I love that.
Than
more stickers.
So
yeah.
You've got quite the apparel going on here.
But I love that, Jeremy, just because it's like, because my first year I took Nikon camera.
I'll forgive you this time.
Unfortunately, don't worry, I sold it. I sold it the following year because the performance wasn't.
You kicked the Nikon to the curb.
I took the Nikon, and I remember just struggling with settings. And I just remember, like, the storm is happening, and I'm just looking down at my camera for, almost an hour trying to get the right stuff. And then I'm just like, screw this. I just want to watch the storm. And I set my camera down, and I did, that is such good advice, because I think in today's day and age, and I get caught up in it, too, with all this social media posting and everything like that. When you're chasing, be in the moment, right? Be in the moment, take in the storm, still get the footage you need, but, take in the storm, because sometimes, just like that one tornado, it was gone in 10 seconds. Yep. So that's great advice.
Oh, yeah. Brady, take a look around here. We got quite the cornucopia of chasers here.
I know.
That we may want to do. Would you like some, I don't know. I mean, get someone on the show right now.
I think we should. I think we should. I
mean, you start
I need to take a quick bio break, and then we'll be back.
All right. Do you want me to hold down fort?
You should hold down the fort.
Okay,
I'll hold down the fort. I'll be back.
All right, I'm taking over the show right now.
Whoever you want.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess this is dead air time unless someone wants to jump in here. This is Jeremy taking over for the Stormfront Freaks right now for a brief moment as Brady steps away for, well, how it goes, bathroom time and all that. But here from the Storm Chaser Summit here in Overland Park, we got quite the turnout. It sounds like we've got probably north of 600 600-ish people that have already checked in from what I've been told and all that. Yeah, about 600 it looks like from it sounds like it. It might be north of that when more people maybe check in tomorrow. But here we are, and a lot of people mingling around, talking with each other at this point. So break route rooms going on right now. There's a lot of activity here. This is a pretty big event here at the summit. So for those of you who are not familiar with who I am, my name is Jeremy Bauer. I have been I graduated from Ohio State in 2005, was mentioned earlier. I've been storm chasing basically since about 2001. I worked for a storm chasing tour company from 2001 to 2005, and then kind of segued into chasing for the university and so forth. I'm just using dead air time at this point. Here, come on, sit down. Phil, we're on dead air time right now as Brady has walked away, leaving me to man.
Well, it's not dead air time if you're
Okay, well then I'm here. I guess Phil is entrusting me with my wisdom and my gift of gab, or whatever you might want to call it. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh, geez, favorite storm chase. June 24th. 2003 up in southeast South Dakota. That was a pretty interesting day. We ended up seeing probably about a dozen tornadoes. And the interesting part about that is that we ended up actually having a contact from National Geographic ended up contacting me that following spring. So this was in the spring of 2004. And basically they ended up saying, hey, we know we have some video of that tornado outbreak. Would you be interesting? Could you send us a few clips? So I sent it to them in the mail, and they sent me this contract saying that they'd be interested in purchasing the video. And that video, they said, you know what? We're interested in about 45 seconds of that video. And I think it was about $30 a second or something like that. Ends up being about $900. I'll tell you what, folks. If you've ever read a contract, I took that thing to a couple people that were in pre-law and things like that, just to make sure I was understanding the terms. But hey, that was amazingly enough, haven't made a sale since then in terms of that. But yeah, $900 with National Geographic got a film credit with a program called Inside the Tornado that aired internationally probably sometime about 2004, 2005. I know I'm dating myself. I'm old. I'm oldish. What can I say? And so forth. Phil's off camera right now talking to my wife. We continue to have a lot of activity happening around me right now. We're doing the old picture thing right now. There we go. Yeah, of all the stuff and all that. So all kinds of stuff. You know what? I think we make a really good team. I need to bring up to him about we're thinking about doing an Ohio State podcast, and I think that's not a bad idea. So as soon as he gets back here, I'm going to put him on the spot. We'll see if he's, yeah, we'll explore it. Oh yeah, the radar is right outside there. We got a lot of activity here. Apparently, Brady went to the bathroom in the next county. No. There also could be a line. Who the heck knows at this point? Doubt it. It's all that. Cameron Nixon just walked up. Trying to read across here some of the comments in the chat. I need to get my eyes checked, people, so it might be a little farther away. Couple weeks, we'll get that taken care of. All right. Jump on. She refuses to jump on. So this leaves me in a conundrum because I'm trying to figure out what the heck else to talk about. How storm chasing has changed since I've started. Well, we used, back in 2001, we used a satellite dish that took about, you'd have to take about 30 minutes to find the signal to bounce off a satellite. Then you got data that was probably about, 30 to 45 minutes old. That was fun times. Still successful. Yep, just have to learn how to read the sky and know what you're doing. Lots of nice swag at this table. I mean, we got ourselves our Stormfront Freaks sticker. Give some love to Stormcat 5 right there. Which we hope Stormcat 5, aka Brady, will be back here soon. Nice little poster. Well, it's not surprising. Gabe knows his stuff. Gabe Garfield's giving an advanced meteorology talk that's actually split into two parts. If you just look on YouTube for WX Gabe, I believe you can see some of the stuff that he's posted. I've known Gabe probably, since 2010 or 11. Yeah, he really knows his stuff. Phil hasn't kicked me off the show yet, so I guess things are still okay. All right, people, I might be back later, but it's been a pleasure talking to you. Go Bucks.
Let me know just next week.
She'll be really quick.
Okay. So.
Hey, I'll let you walk in. Say hi. Okay. And then for me,
I'll just put it on there. Everything is already. For the most part, the sound level should be fine. There's just people are talking within a fist level of this. So it's just lots of stuff like that. They're out here and you're talking. So that's the key.
this is going to be used for.
Yeah, so I'll set up the interviews for one of our podcasts. And if we get anything good here
I know I saw you. I
You're going to sit here. We're live right now, and then this is going to be turned into one of our podcasts from the summit. Oh my God, yay! So we have an audience. So we've got a screen. We're right here. So the camera's right there. Oh my God, yay! And so for our mics to pick up only us talking to the mic.
Perfect.
As well as you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll do this for about let's say 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, my gosh. So share with us your name. Who are you?
I am Alicia Hardiman, and I am with the United National Weather Team.
Oh, my God. I love it. Say it one more time.
United National Weather Team.
I love it. Okay. So did you start that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This
I'm
was
the
your
founder.
brainchild and
Yes.
only yours.
Correct.
Okay. Well, tell us the story of how that started.
Well,
I love how I'm trying to get this closer to my face.
I feel like we need it a little bit closer because we're not as tall as the guys.
I know.
So we
I'm
have
like,
to get
Brady,
a little closer.
I'm not 6'4", Brady.
No, not at all.
I know. I love it.
So how I got started was many years ago during Hurricane Harvey. I was an investigative journalist, independent.
So awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I embedded myself in Cajun Navy, right? So I embedded myself in Cajun Navy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got into that world, and we know the devastation that Harvey created, right?
Yeah.
We know what happened, for the people in Texas. It was a devastating time.
Oh, it was something that I remember that storm. I had just had my daughter, and I couldn't work because there's my maternity leave. They're like, if you come back, you can't really do that. It's over. So it was a very tricky situation because I just watched the coverage of that like 24/7.
Oh, that's all. I was glued, and I saw people online because I have that adept, to be able to watch and kind of observe. I noticed people online, and that's how I found Cajun Navy and some of these other individual groups. There was groups of people who were called boat friends, and they all had boats, and they were coming out to help people.
Yeah.
And we had animal rescue. We had all of these different people, and I got to be exposed to the world as a journalist that I saw making a difference immediately.
Okay.
And civilians, people who have no background in rescue.
Oh, yeah.
Were going out and lifted trucks and saving people. They were changing the game at a time where, infrastructure was overwhelmed.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing at it's one of those things. A natural disaster can be the worst thing in the world.
Oh, yeah.
But then it brings out the best in humans, like our spirit. And it's even if someone's entire home was completely destroyed, they're willing to give up something to help another person. You know?
And the selflessness that we saw was amazing. And so I embedded myself in this group. I got to learn and meet all of these people who had such interesting backgrounds.
Yeah.
All different types of people.
Yeah.
From those who had maybe some EMT training to those who just said, I've got a truck.
Yeah.
I want to help.
Yeah.
And we put them to the people that needed help, and we had contact with, emergency management to be able to say, these are the people we have, this is what we can do. And I never left that world.
See, I think that's so beautiful and awesome. And I feel like a lot of people start appreciating Mother Nature because Mother Nature is beautiful, but is fierce. We're the entire earth, we're transferring the energy with our different weather systems. And so it has to do its job. So tell me how, after Hurricane Harvey, what happened unfolded after you realized this was your passion?
So after I realized it was my passion, then I kept working in that world. So I was going to write a story about it, and I never ended up doing it because I just stayed involved in that world. Then I only did hurricanes for a very long time.
Yeah.
But then the passion came that I learned land-based systems could also have the same interest.
Yeah.
My idea was, because I would always map, my thing was mapping and logistics.
Yes.
So I would map people out of hurricanes to be able to get them in so we could make sure they came through different feeder bands so that they would have the least impact, because these people aren't necessarily chasers. They were just civilians. So, it was one of those amazing things. And then I switched it and reversed the idea and was like, guess what? Chasers could be there first.
Yes.
Chasers could be there first, and they can scope out the scene and get it set up, and we have rescue come in behind. So that's the idea. I've decided to merge the world of storm chasing and rescue.
Which is so amazing. And I think we're seeing a lot of that with all of our devastating, the Rolling Fork, for example.
Absolutely.
It took an hour for emergency management, ambulances, everything, about that to get there. And so storm chasers, they became first responders.
Yep, they're the first line of defense.
And it's amazing. We talked about this at the last year's summit. We had the panel of the families and some of the survivors, and it was heartbreaking to hear it, but also the impact that storm chasers have. I think a lot of people feel like that we're reckless, and some are. We're not a perfect bunch.
No.
But most of us have that human side to it, that we stop a chase when a town's been hit, and we do whatever we can. And a lot of us bring cases of water, we bring shirts, we bring food, we bring whatever we can to help those that have survived and help take care of them, find loved ones, all the things. So it's one of those that it's just, I don't know, the Storm Chaser Collective group, here at this summit, is we are all passionate about Mother Nature, but we love what we do. So tell us now how the evolution, because Harvey was 2017.
Yep.
So we're almost 10 years. So this is your 9-year anniversary coming up, right? In September or August.
Yes.
It's going to be August.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 3 years ago is when I came out with the idea in particular to create the team.
Okay. I love it.
It was out of the necessity for me, for just an organized way of bringing this, because I didn't know anyone who had the concept or idea.
Yeah.
And it's a way so that we don't have to wait to activate.
Yeah.
We don't have to wait one night to get people in.
Which is amazing.
There's so many civilian groups now that are great.
Yeah.
But merging that world, we can get in there faster. Start, I was there this year at Greenfield.
Yeah.
Okay, and we were able to get there rapidly fast because we were right there on the storm and able to come in before there was even perimeters. People are just coming out dazed. We were able to calm their fears.
Yeah.
We were able to give them that sense of comfort. And even a couple weeks ago in Rolling Fork,
yes,
the mayor and all the people came out to some of my chasers.
Oh,
and
my
we're like, we're
God.
so glad you're here. They feel abandoned.
Well, and it's hard because like I've talking to those communities that have been completely devastated from, a very significant tornado. I mean, it's just, they rely on you, right?
Yes.
And so I still talk to some of the people in Rolling Fork, and even so I was on air in Tupelo, Mississippi during the April 27th, 2011 outbreak. And so I still talk to people there too, but it's just, it impacts their life. It changes the course. Like they have to pivot. They learn so much about, themselves and how to move forward. So tell us a little bit about like how large your community is, what you have to do to join. Like tell us all the different things.
So to join, we have a standard application.
Okay.
It's on unwt.org.
Okay.
You can fill out an application and then we kind of talk to you, figure out where we can put you. We have a job for everyone.
I love that.
From the degreed meteorologist down to somebody who just wants to do office work or help with, simple things, social media.
Yeah.
You have a place if you want to make an impact and a difference. Because the one thing people always say is, I don't know where to start, how to help.
Yeah.
And it can be very simple.
Yeah.
Even if you're not trained and you come up on a scene, just saying, hey, I'm going to stay with you till somebody arrives.
Oh, yes. Just
Makes
even holding their hand.
World of difference. Just telling them you're there.
Yes.
And so everybody can have a place. And if we all start, my goal is to eventually educate communities.
Yeah.
Give them, empower them, because like you said, it changes them. It makes them have to rebirth a new city.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
a new way of life.
Yeah.
But if we can give them the tools that they can work together from day one and actually make an impact themselves, because they'll see it real time and they'll feel it.
Yes.
The electric buzz when people come together is just exponential.
The energy, it's like the butterfly effect, right? It's just, it spreads and they realize there's hope. They start having hope, then they start believing, and then they change and they realize maybe this negative thing that happened turns into something so beautiful that they could have never even imagined. And yeah.
We'll believe for them until they believe in themselves.
Yes. Oh, I love that. Yes. Because it's so crazy because, I do this. I do on camera work. I forecast and do all the things. And it's so hard, I think, for as a meteorologist, but even as a journalist, where you see one, devastating disaster, and then you want to spend all the time on that, but then there's another one 2 days later, or the next week, like the wildfires, then you got tornado outbreaks, and then there's always something going on, and you want to just focus on that one community that got devastated, but you can't.
No.
And it's really, really difficult. So
that's why I want to set up that framework so we can come in and teach them,
give
them the tools to empower themselves, so then that way we can go to the next.
I love that. Yeah. I think that's so phenomenal. Now, tell us a little bit about some of the community members and just how they've made an impact.
Oh, I mean, even in their local community, one thing we just did a couple weeks ago when Rolling Fork had that weather is we kind of told people, hey, can you guys go check on those that out there? And we had over 500 people in the live from Rolling Fork while we were live.
Yeah.
And they were going to check on everybody. Have you heard from this person? That's how it starts.
Which is like, it's family. Yeah. Like I know that you've got, the blood family, relatives, but and when it comes down to it, we're all on this earth. We're all living. We're all trying to, get food in our mouths, make money, have a home, do all the things. So why not let's collectively do it together and support each other,
right.
And when something is going amazing in our life, then let's help other people. Let's spread that joy, however we can. And, when you're in the dumps or, if you see someone that way, you just lift them up as much as you can.
Absolutely.
Now, so tell me how often you go chasing personally.
I try to go as much as possible, but at the same time, I do a lot of the logistics. I map a lot of my chasers and a lot of the skills that I like to stay at home base for. But I like to get out on bigger days, nice setups. I like to get out there as much as I can.
I know, because we're fascinated by it, right? The atmosphere, it's so phenomenal. Is there any kind of last words of wisdom you could share with all of our viewers? We've got our people there. Say hi. Oh my God, it's so exciting. And we got Brady. We've got
a lot of people are showing a lot of love in the chat.
Oh my God, it's Storm.
They're loving this discussion.
It's Storm Cat 5. Well, do we have any questions, Brady? Do we have any questions?
I've been pretty focused on this side.
I know, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm kind of locked in.
It's okay. No, but I understand. We're going to still.
What are you most excited for today?
Oh,
and talking to your mic.
I don't, I'm most excited for tonight. Yeah.
Is this your first summit or?
No, this is my third
This
summit.
is my first summit.
Oh.
I know.
Welcome.
He's a newbie.
We're so glad you're here.
Tonight.
Karaoke. And video night. And so everybody gets to share.
Video night is the most exciting thing.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Everybody gets to share their exploits.
We have our video.
I know we got our video. I don't know. Wait, is it in it? Did we submit it?
Yeah. And you're in.
I can't.
The funny thing is, everyone's videos, all this amazing storm footage, and then ours is just our choppy, crazy, insane stream.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I know. Holy
That's
crap.
awesome. That's awesome. Good karaoke tonight. This is your third summit.
This is
That's
our third
awesome.
summit. Yeah, we have sponsored the National Storm Chaser Summit for 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which is incredible and amazing. And look at her earrings. So we got to talk about. We got to show off our swag to the video. So we're gonna stand up. So I'm gonna lift okay. So here's my bands in my leg.
Yes. And then I've got some super fun.
Yeah, you got to get in there. Get
I
your
will
earrings.
get in there. I'm gonna get in where I
Yeah. Get right in front.
So I've got some fun earrings.
I know she's got fun earrings. She's got fun hair.
I do.
All the things.
I'm all about the fun.
So tell us about the most terrifying chase you've ever been on that scared you when you realized you got yourself maybe in an accidentally dangerous situation, and then also share the most amazing, stunning, beautiful storm that you've ever been on.
Ooh. There's some. I'm gonna say the most terrifying, Greenfield, Iowa.
Okay. Yes.
I had to make a move because the storm ended up at one point in 3 seconds
Loving
going
the
from
fashion ladies. Loving the fashion ladies.
I keep looking at there, and they're right
I know
there.
we're up there. I know we're working, but we had to make a north to south move because it went in 3 seconds, 30 mile an hour forward motion speed to 60.
Oh, and people don't understand the erratic motion of tornadoes. Every tornado is different.
Absolutely.
And I'm one of those. I'm not a 0 meter chaser, not even close.
No.
Not even close. Okay, keep talking. I'm telling my twin
we
sister.
were really far back as what we thought, and we thought we had time because at 30 miles an hour you would have that time when it's miles away, and then all of a sudden we didn't have that time.
Yes.
So we had to cut, and you never do this north to south. You do not cut north to south.
Yes.
It's a very bad move. But if we did not, it might be a different story.
No, it's crazy. Well, the El Reno tornado, which it's amazing how it expanded and the forward speed of the tornado increased significantly within minutes.
It crossed the road and then it went into what we know as the multi-vortex. I mean, that storm had every shape: stovepipe, cone, and then eventually multi-vortex monster.
And you know what? What's really fascinating to me is if you watch some of the videos of the Joplin tornado and watched how it was multi-vortex. It was all there's an insane amount of spin, but then within 60 seconds, it went from crazy, erratic, not whatever. And then it became this huge wedge within a minute. It was crazy.
Yeah. And that's what's so amazing. And I think that's what, a lot of us do this for, is because there is no two storms that are the same. There is no two mechanisms. There isn't two same setups with the atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time it's something different. It's unique. Each storm is a fingerprint or a snowflake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'll never find two. They'll never be the same chase. And so that's what I think keeps it interesting. But the science stays the same.
The science does stay the same.
Yeah.
But you know what's so unique about that too, because I love that you said that, is that we still don't understand why some rotating supercells produce tornadoes and some don't.
Right.
When it's it's the perfect conditions. Why isn't it happening? The microclimates. It's even in Atlanta where I live, Noonan, which is southwest of town, it's known as our mini tornado alley because they see more tornadoes than anybody else. There's always a tornado there practically.
Right. Yeah,
And it's wild.
microclimates make a very big, and I think the amount of new people and research and people that are out there, I'm so excited for, because I think we'll actually start being able to see some more on the research side done. I think more
Yeah.
people are excited for that.
Yeah,
I think more people are ready to go out there and get the data and information, because if we can start studying these microclimates and maybe start trying to get some formulations down of how we can maybe see how they interact.
So, and I love that, because we're getting more like radars. We need more radars because there's radar holes,
Oh,
there's radar
absolutely.
gaps.
I
But-
live in a radar hole.
Oh my God,
I live in between Grand Forks and Minneapolis, Twin Cities. I am over 175 miles from each radar.
So I think, so my parents, because Charlotte, check on this, because Charlotte doesn't have a radar, right? We can do this right now. Hold on. Okay, I can just go on. I love Radar Scope, guys. We're going on Radar Scope because it's like my favorite thing.
I'm gonna meet you.
No. Yeah, see, Charlotte. So we've got Greenville, we've got Columbia, but there's like a huge radar. Look at this.
They're right there, right?
Yeah, look at the gap, guys. Do you see it? Yeah. I mean, there's so many. Like in the state of like North Carolina, we've got Raleigh, we got Wilmington, we've got another one along the coast, but it's just like, yeah,
the coverage isn't there. And so, that's one of the things. So I'm also here. I have one of my members here who's from Microsoft.
Yeah.
We're going to be premiering our project, which is the world's first AI powered alert system.
I know. Tell us about it.
All right. So we're just trying to develop a real time and a more user friendly alert system.
Okay.
I love the National Weather Service.
Yes,
but
they're great.
The warnings are a little bit sterile
Mm-hmm.
for the average individual who has no
They don't
weather
understand what that
knowledge.
means.
Correct.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
lot of terminology in those.
Yeah.
That, if you or I read it, we're like, oh, we know exactly what's happening.
But if you're not, you're just like, so is it very extreme, or like, I just don't understand. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
we're going to try to be able to create alerts that allow people to understand also, and it'll explain storm mechanisms to them in a way that they can understand to start get familiar. So when they see a National Weather Service alert, it will start making more sense. So it's like the basic start, how to get people into it. And then eventually, one day they'll be able to read SPC. They'll be able to read, all of these things. But it takes the first step when they don't have any precursor to weather.
Yeah. Oh my God. So I love that, because I think it's the understanding. I have so many, which I'm sure you do too. Your friends, your family, they're like, there's a tornado warning. Like, what do I do?
Right.
Like because you get that alert on your phone, and then it's just like, and you should seek shelter, but then nobody really wants to do that or disrupt like their lives. And then when it comes to hospitals, when you think about tornado warning, like, well, that's why we need more radars for the radar holes. So we don't have any, like, it's hard because the National Weather Service is doing their job. If they see rotation, they have to trigger a tornado warning. But if we have more radars, we can see more of the storm. We can maybe hold off on issuing a tornado warning when we think the storm likely will not produce. And then have, like, if a hospital or some kind of like any kind of other community that like has to bring their people into like, the middle of the hallways where it's just like people that are sick or something else, it gets tricky.
It does. And we've had to, and one thing we also do, we do call hospitals. We do let them know, hey, we can give them at least sometimes, depending on the system, even up to 30 minutes or more lead time.
Yeah, which is amazing. And
because
they need
especially
that
for critical care patients. They need to be able to move them power sources. They need to make sure that they're solid.
Yeah, which is like, and you got to think about like the hospital system. I've never been in a hospital during a tornado warning, but like, I think I would like to experience it so I can understand what goes into it and how we can help them in the future.
There's no protocol that I would like to see.
Yeah.
And something that I'm going to work on when I get time, I'm a woman of many hats.
Yeah.
Is to start getting hospitals to have weather radios on site in every floor and department.
You would think they do.
They don't.
Oh my God.
They
Okay.
don't.
Yeah.
So this is an issue. These are the things that I've been seeing. I've been identifying certain issues, like especially in shelters.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that we have a sensory inclusion in shelters, right?
Yeah,
Because we have a lot of special needs people. Children, adults. We need to have social stories and things that we can explain to them when they have to go to these type of places afterwards. So that's the type of things that I want to fill in the gaps of where I see that people are falling through the cracks.
Yeah. No, they are. And I think if we can do that, then it'd be so much better. Oh my God, we got to bring it. I want to bring Jessica. We'll have to bring them into the mix too. I will do that in a second.
Yes.
But can you share with us, because I love the work you're doing. It's so amazing. Any last words of wisdom?
Ooh. The reason why I named ourselves United National Weather Team is because we're stronger together.
Yes. Oh, 100%.
United we stand, divided we fall.
Yes, yes, and yes.
And so the more of us that can work together,
yeah,
it just makes everything so much easier. If we all can do that and give that little bit of degree of separation and push that out into the world, the butterfly effect that can occur, it will be exponential.
It's so wonderful.
So.
Oh my God, I love it. Can we give a round of applause? Yay! Oh my God, we're going to take a selfie.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Yay! Oh my God, I love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh my God, thank you. I'll let you know when that airs. I'm going to have 2 more people I'm going to bring on. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. But okay. I'll grab these 2 first and then yeah. Oh my God, I love you. Yay! I'll let you know when it's out, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yay! Oh my God, I love it. Come. You guys, welcome. We are live. Steven. My God. Okay, so you guys, we have our audience. We have our camera right here. Phil, yeah, keep the mic, talk into the mic, like keep it very, very close. Oh my God, I love you guys. You guys are badasses. Can I say that? Is that allowed? I know. I don't know. No. Well, we can still talk. Yeah. My God, I love Allie. Allie's awesome. Okay, so first of all, let's just chit chat. Okay, can you tell everyone your name, please, and where you're from? Our audience, our amazing audience.
My name is Tori Jane Osberg. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
I'm Jessica Moore, and I'm from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Oh my God, yay! So what number summit is this for you? How many summits have you attended? Really?
This is my second.
This is my virgin voyage.
Oh my God, yeah. So this is my 3rd one. Okay, so let's go for each of you. What got you into storm chasing?
I have always wanted to do it.
Yeah?
It has
Is it you were like a
always
little
been-
girl?
I don't even remember when I decided I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
It's just always been a part of me. It's always been an obsession. The thing I most commonly credit it to is when I was little, before I talk.
Yeah.
My mom would take me out onto the patio and watch monsoon storms with me.
Oh my God.
And that's where I bet you that's where it
get
started.
different weather, monsoons.
Yes.
Like we don't have monsoon season or anything like that. You guys get haboobs too, right?
Yes. Oh yes.
Oh God, what is a haboob like?
Haboob.
And can you explain a haboob to everyone here?
So a haboob is different from a dust storm in the sense that a dust storm is just a little bit of blowing dust, 20-mile-an-hour winds, it's all right. Then you get the haboob, which is a legitimate sandstorm type of dust storm. It is a solid wall of dust that can be miles wide, miles high, or at least a mile high.
Yeah.
They can be gigantic and they last for hours.
So I was asking one of my friends who lived in Arizona before, I'm like, do you just dust all the time? How do you keep your house clean? No, I'm being serious though, because it gets in your house,
yes,
right?
It gets very dusty.
Yeah. I'm like, so how do we do that? Do you put special things in the cracks?
Even closed containers will get dust in them sometimes. And I'm just like, how
did this happen?
Why is
How does that even manage to be?
What is happening here?
Oh my God, I love that so much. Okay, Jessica.
Yeah.
So how did you get into weather? What inspired your love of weather?
Honestly, it was my dad. So he grew up in Dallas, and so he would always tell me, when I was growing up, he would always tell me about storms he saw when he was a kid.
Yeah.
And one particular story always stuck with me about how he and his brothers knew that there was a tornado nearby, and they went and climbed up onto their roof and watched a tornado suck up a gas station 7-Eleven sign into the funnel, and they watched it literally rotate around the whole funnel all the way up to the top. And they watched it from their rooftop while their mom, my grandmother, was frantically searching for them, screaming all around the house for her boys that were because they were supposed to be taking shelter, right? Yeah. And they are being boys up on the roof.
Shelter smelter.
Yeah, just watching this tornado. And I was mesmerized by how he described the feeling of the atmosphere and how exciting witnessing it was.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I want to know what that's like. I want to see a tornado like that when I grow up. And then of course Twister came out, and that was my very first time realizing people actually go out and intentionally chase tornadoes. I always thought before that tornadoes just happen to come to you and you're just there.
Yeah.
Like they just come to you and you're just there. But that movie made me realize, okay, well, people actually go out and study the science of tornadoes and put themselves in the path and go chase these things and see them with their own eyes. And I was like, oh my God, well, I need to go. I'm going to storm chase when I grow up. That's what I'm going to do. That is my calling. And I watched that movie every single day.
Oh my God, it's my favorite movie of all time.
No, literally, it's so cliche in this community, but I truly, that was my movie every single day that I watched as a kid.
No, because even up until like Twisters, any type of other weather movie that tried to do the CGI of the tornadoes, it didn't even come close. And that was made in like 1996, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, it's incredible.
When that movie came out, I thought it stole my idea. Because I was like 6, and I was like 6 years old, and I'm like, Mom, what if when I can drive, I drive to the storm? And she's like, you do that.
Yeah.
Let me know how that works. And then Twister comes out, and I'm like,
Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God, but like, so that inspired me, Twister, but also the May 3rd, 1999. I was watching the Weather Channel. I was in high school, and I was just like, oh my God, like I just couldn't believe it. Like the helicopters and everything is like a whole different story out there. But I was just like, oh my God, that's what I want to do when like I grow up. It was like the most fascinating thing. So let's talk about the fact that we're all moms. So I have a 7-year-old. Tell me about yours.
I have a 7-year-old.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah,
wait.
7.
Oh my God! Wait, is she or he?
He.
Oh my God! Wait. When's his birthday?
July 25th.
Oh my God! Really? Oh, mine's August 7th. They're like so close.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh my God! Do we want to do a storm chasing themed birthday?
Right?
And like sync up and fly out? Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, storm chasing themed birthday. Oh my God! Yes.
And my daughter's 14, and I actually have taken her chasing with me, and she's seen a couple tornadoes with me, and she was like hooked.
It is so fascinating. My daughter, she's like, Mom, on the porch, she won't let me, if there's thunder, she won't let me go outside. And I'm like, but I know what I'm doing.
Honey.
I'm a meteorologist. She's like, absolutely not. She's like, yeah, she doesn't even like me chasing. What about your son?
I have taken him on a few short monsoon chases.
Yeah.
When he was little, he would be fascinated just like with the sky, just watching it.
Yeah.
Rain, he was fascinated by. Now he's much more into Minecraft.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, so if I have him with me, he's typically on the back of his tablet.
We need to get storm chasing in Minecraft, or just have him play Outbreak.
Right?
I know.
There you go.
Like Outbreak is
Outbreak.
I know we need to start them with that and just like have them do all the things.
Unfortunately,
Totally plant the seed.
It seems like so far he has not caught the weather bug yet, though. So it's kind of a bummer, but
it's okay. So my daughter's dad is a meteorologist too, and so I'm like, is she going to be like a super meteorologist, or like not even like completely go in the opposite direction?
Meteorologist squared.
I know she's like nutrition, like
and that's the thing. It's like you can share your passions with them, but ultimately they're going to go their own little, their own way.
Yes,
so
you can lead a horse to water.
I'm just glad she wants to go with me. Honestly, like I'll take advantage of that as long as I can.
Oh my God,
she I think likes just the mom-daughter bonding time.
Yeah.
And she's more bored by like waiting for storms. But once the tornado's happening or storms are happening, then she's excited. So it's the buildup that sometimes she gets a little bored with. But once the action is there, she's like, oh, I'm here for this. I'm here for this.
Because you can sit out there. I've done it with other storm chases where like, I don't know, plucking each other's eyebrows. Like, we're like trying
truly.
We're trying to find time to like, or find ways to like have the time pass. We're like, we want the cap to break. Let's just go out there, like do all the things. Now you have a husband, and so you go chasing like for 6 weeks, like periods.
Just about. Usually in the early spring, the older my kid gets, the more freedom I get.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
So in the beginning, it was I only went up for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And as he's got older, we've made this something that I've just done for his entire life.
Yeah.
He was 10 months old when I went out the first time.
Okay.
Or was it 10 months? I think it was close to that. So it's really just something he's always known me to do.
Yeah. Which I love it.
Right. Totally just lost track of the question. What was the question?
Oh my God, I was totally distracted too.
Are we all ADHD?
We all are ADHD. It's like, you're on call all the time. I've got like a million things, and I just drop my phone, and it doesn't even happen. No, but your husband, he's supportive.
Yes.
I love it. Yes, we're
And yeah, he takes over dad duties for the whole time I'm gone. So it's amazing to have a partner so supportive.
Has he gone with you?
No. He is terrified of severe weather.
Really?
Terrified.
So does he feel comfort with you because he's like, okay, you know what you're doing, you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's at least confident in my abilities. I'm sure he worries when I go out, because the other drivers are scarier than the tornadoes.
They are.
And that's more what he worries about than,
Oh, because I've been like chasing before. I mean, and I try to go to speed limit. But there's other people that are like, let's go over 100, and I'm just like, guys, we can't do that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I've been late to storms. I've missed things. I will not go more than 10 over. I will not.
I'm the same way. The same way. I will drive safe because, as we're moms, there's a little person waiting for us.
Yep.
And
the faster you go, the harder you crash.
I'm not a 0-meter chaser. Yes, 100%. So Jessica, so you're like me. We're single moms.
Yes.
And so tell me a little bit about your village and how, because I'm very lucky. I have amazing friends and neighbors that help out. My twin sister over there. Kim, you want to come and say hi? The Twister twins, say hi. So we're live right here. So there's a camera. Say hi. That's my twin right there. But yes, so she comes. She's actually going to come watch my daughter for a little bit in March. But my parents are there too. But who are the people your village that are there to watch her?
Well, I feel really fortunate to have, my wonderful family that helps out a lot.
Yeah.
But, my arrangement with the 50-50 every other week, she's with her dad anyways. And so that's where I have the freedom to chase the most.
Yes. You take advantage of that.
Yeah. So when she's still in school, it's actually, I will chase sometimes the whole week.
Yeah.
And then as long as I'm back Monday by 3 to pick her up from school, and I will sometimes push it to the last minute.
I get
and
it.
I will show up and I'll be there.
Yeah.
But then in the summertime when she's out of school, then I will bring her with me chasing usually.
I love it.
And so it's not as much of needing to leave her with people. Now that she's older, I don't have to worry so much about babysitting as much. I'm usually bringing her with me, or she's set up with a friend, or she's with her dad or whatever. So it's actually really been the perfect dynamic. That's the perfect balance between being a mom and being fully present for her, and then being able to chase with as much freedom as a single mom can possibly have,
which is amazing. I love how you maximize, because that's what I do. I like any opportunity, I will do that, because it's
best of both worlds. Really,
it's those precious moments where you just got to be there.
I'm not going to miss out on my daughter's life.
No,
for anything. I've missed so many storms and tornadoes throughout my 14 years of storm chasing because I chose to be present and be a mom.
Right.
But it's been great that I've had that.
You will never regret it. You'll
I'll
never
regret it.
Because once they go off to college and they beautifully fly away on their own, you have that time that you have more, but you never get the time of them being tiny back.
Because that's the thing, they're only young once, and so it's that's 4 more years until I'm free, and then I can chase anything I want. But these next 4 years, I'm still doing the mom thing, and I'm doing that. So it'll be great.
I love it. Okay, so we're gonna do one final quick saying. So we're weather women. We're amazing. We're badasses. We're strong. Oh my God, I love it. So what is one final word of wisdom from each of you that you want to share with our awesome audience today?
You go first.
It could be about storm chasing or just life in general.
One of the most interesting things I've learned chasing is when you feel like giving up and calling it a day, don't. Never.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep pushing. I mean, unless you're falling asleep behind the wheel.
Yeah.
But because as soon as you call it, as soon as you decide the day is over, you're going to go back to your hotel room and something amazing is going to happen.
God, it always happens that way.
As soon as you start feeling that, man, I want to call it, I'm bored, I don't want to do this anymore, that's when you tell yourself most of all, oh no, I must continue.
Yeah.
By the way, hello, Weather Women merch.
We got it right here. Yeah. Stay tuned, because amazing things are going to be happening this spring. It's just going to be fantastic. You're going to see us out there, and it's just you wait and see. All right, Jessica, tell us about your final words of wisdom and when you're going to be chasing this year also.
Oh yeah. I mean, truly, I think that anything worth having in life is worth working hard for and making whatever sacrifices you need to make in order to make that happen. But
100%.
also never forgetting your people, like
Yeah.
who is really important in your life, and
Yeah.
making sure you're not neglecting them either. It's like
Yeah.
it's a perfect balance of follow your dreams and passions, but don't forget where you came from either, because it's all part of who you are.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Oh my God, I love it. So Weather Women, we're awesome. We're excited. Yay!
Weather Women.
All right, you guys, we love you. Thanks for watching, and we're going to continue to live stream this entire time. But we're going to give these beautiful ladies some time to eat some lunch and do whatever they want to do.
I like food.
I know, I
Food's
like
good.
food too. I know,
Food's
yay! And this food here is going to be better than storm chasing food because it's like gas station food and all the things. Like
I don't know, man. It's hard to beat also.
I know, but we'll talk more about that later. But you ladies are wonderful. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Yay!
Say, I'm gonna add you on Facebook.
Oh my God, add me on Facebook. Add me. Yes. Oh my God, yay! I love it. Steven, you're awesome. Way to slide that in. I was like, what is he dropping there? Oh my God, should we take a group photo really quick? Yes. Kim, grab one too. She's my my storm chasing partner. She drives.
They're like,
oh, what size is that?
they're like,
I say a medium. I'll probably put
they're
them in the
like
large.
5 mediums. You guys are large, but they're like.
They're really large?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a medium. Yeah. I asked for a large because, you know.
I love the matching. Hi, Pete. Guys, people are amazing photographers, storm chaser from Huntsville, Alabama. So yeah, he's a good man. He's a really good man. It's okay. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to be here. Oh, okay, cool. So you guys want to know a funny story? So he was my wedding photographer, and he Oh my God, okay, let's see.
I'm sending it.
You're such a badass. There's extra. Yes.
Yeah, these are so cool.
Oh my God, so this is Phil. Where's Phil? Hey, Phil, come over here. Explain these again. These are original. Yeah, explain these.
So they are film cells from the Twister teaser trailer.
No way.
So yeah, so you hold them up and it's one of the.
Dude, that's sick.
Allie, take one. Yes. Please, they're here for you to get.
Oh my God, they're so.
If you find one with Dusty in it, I'm in.
Oh my God. I love it.
I like this one.
Oh my God, I love it, you guys. Okay, hang on. Okay, we're gonna take a photo. Jessica, don't leave.
Yes. Hi, I'm here.
Oh my God, Tori, where's Jessica?
All right, Melanie. Yeah, obviously we're all the time. We're good. Are you? Are you good? Where's Melanie? Have you seen Melanie? Melanie, have you seen Melanie? Okay. I'll text her.
Oh, I don't want to.
Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely.
She's so excited right now. You have no
Oh.
I'm just looking here looking at every
Oh shoot. We lost the selfie cam, Phil. I think. I don't know. Let me try to reset it. It's still, or it's just not on the stage anymore.
It's coming off of Dan's. If we lose, down to your left, lower left. Service. No, this is just a safety gas. If you want to go and grab it. Yeah. Everything's free. So just grab it. Except that stuff. The stickers there's a lot of it is like just a farmhouse field scenes, and not a lot of sometimes
Shoot, we got cords everywhere. Hello. Hey, Doreen. We need a trip. Oh, okay. Yeah. We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go do the Dow. Yeah, we'll go check out the Dow. That is what we will do next. We're submitting our order for Whataburger. I gotta get Jen. Jen, I think this may have turned off. I think.
Hi. Come on. Good to see you guys. Stop by again.
Yes. Absolutely. That's what this is all about. We trade stickers here.
So can I keep this?
Yes.
I'm totally keeping this. Thank you.
I also have a black one.
That's awesome. Where'd you get these done?
Sticker jungle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Stickers are
Yep, you sit there. That can be yours. Yep, stop back. All right. Did you knock it down?
I did knock it down.
Brady, I knew it was you.
I know.
All right, I'm gonna get this.
Hey, well, guys, we'll do. You guys do the interview, and
Yep.
then I'm gonna take them outside for the Dow.
Oh, okay.
After your
Let's
interview's
go.
over.
All right, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's got a nice.
Okay, so keep it close.
Should I lower it?
You can do whatever you want, but just make sure you're about a fist level when you talk into it, because it helps cut then the ambient sound.
Okay.
And all that.
Like
All right.
right here.
Perfect. All right, so everybody, I'm here with Melanie Metz, Storm Chaser. She's from my home state of Minnesota, and but the thing I wanted to catch up with you on is
I didn't even realize that was your home state.
You didn't know that? That's why when you said 612 area code, I'm like, oh, Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I grew up near St. Cloud.
Yeah.
In Princeton is where I grew up and went to high school. And
So what year was that?
I'm not telling you that, but and
No,
then went
for
to
real.
college in Duluth. And I left Duluth in 93.
Okay. I moved into Minnesota in '89.
Okay.
And I was actually in St. Cloud
No kidding.
for high school and for college. So I actually was there until '98 when I was done with college.
So I graduated high school in '89 is when I graduated high school. So
Okay. That's when I was
it would have been
starting.
right there. That's cool.
Yeah.
What brought you to Minnesota? What
My
was your
mother.
family doing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She moved there. And I moved out there with her.
Okay.
Because, I wasn't old enough to live on my own yet.
No. So you went to school in St. Cloud?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember the St. Cloud schools. There's
St. Cloud's- well,
Cathedral.
I actually went to St. John's
St.
Prep for 1 year.
Okay.
And then I went to Apollo and
that's
St.
right.
Cloud, and then for college, St. Cloud State.
Yeah.
And they had a
Huskies.
meteorology program. at
Yes,
St.
they
Cloud
do.
State.
A pretty good one too,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and I did take classes. I didn't quite finish my meteorology degree. I ended up with a chemistry and biomedical science degree, but I also studied forecasting and meteorology. I just didn't finish that degree.
You did. Okay. I'm going
But
to
I got
adjust
close.
the mic just a
Okay.
little bit. There. And that's red. Okay. So I want to talk, and we want to talk a little bit about the second year of the Girls Who Chase spring training program. So we've had the opportunity of kind of promoting that a little bit through some of our episodes, but that's coming up. So give us the elevator pitch and some of the exciting things you're looking at this year.
Well, it's actually the third year.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I
Good
was.
Lord.
I know.
Really?
The years go by fast, don't
Wow.
they?
Okay. All right.
So yeah, it's the
My
third
bad.
annual Girls Who Chase spring training. And it's, despite the name Girls Who Chase, this training and the Girls Who Chase initiative is really for everyone.
Yep.
Geared towards helping provide education and information about chasing and weather and supporting women in weather and women in science. So the Girls Who Chase spring training is geared towards storm chasing in particular. And this year we have a full day, as usual, a full day of online classes, live online classes. And even if you aren't able to attend the entire day, you can watch the recordings later. That's available to everyone who signs up and who comes to the training. And the goal is to provide a variety of different topics and levels of training throughout the day. So this year we actually do have more of an intermediate to advanced level radar class during the spring training, which is
Okay.
exciting. It's from a professor of atmospheric science at Purdue, and her name is Robin. I always forget her last name.
Robin works.
But Robin, and she's going to be
Dr. Robin.
talking about radar interpretation for storm chasing in particular.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it'll be really great to have that as well as all the other presentations throughout the day. There's going to be a case study where we'll go over an entire chase day and look at all the different aspects of chasing. So it's really helpful for especially newer chasers to be able to get an idea of how a chase day actually works. There's so many different things involved. And obviously beforehand, the forecasting aspect of it as well. So really trying to just break apart the different pieces of a chase day and be able to help not only newer chasers, but also the experienced chasers learn a little bit more about forecasting, about chasing, navigating, safety aspects. That's very important for us to help people learn how to chase storms safely, because it's obviously a very dangerous, risky habit or hobby to do.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, when I first started chasing, I didn't know I didn't really know anything. I didn't have social media. I didn't have these resources available to learn about how to chase storms. So I would drive out just in St. Cloud, actually, in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and watch storms as they passed overhead. And I would get so excited when the tornado sirens would go off. But all I would see often is just like a dark green sky.
Sure.
All those heavy precipitation supercells we get in Minnesota.
Right.
And that tornado can be wrapped in the rain, and it can be a very dangerous place to be. And at the time, I was just like, I want to see a tornado, but I didn't know what I was doing. And when I think back on it, I'm lucky that I did stay safe. Obviously, I didn't like being in the rain anyway, so I managed to keep myself out of pretty dangerous situations. But then, I eventually studied meteorology and learned more of the safety aspects and how to navigate around a storm and where to be to actually see the tornado.
Yeah. So, and that's the one thing I like about the spring training is that certainly was something where even probably pre-COVID, there wasn't a lot of that. Like you could jump on YouTube and maybe watch some things, but unless you knew what you were looking for, there was nothing that said, hey, sit down, here's this, do, and just kind of plugged away at each little part of chasing.
Yeah.
Kept it relevant to today, right? So that even if you're a veteran chaser, it's still, there was good stuff involved in that. And so that to me is really what's key about that spring training.
Right.
Is it's okay, one day it's not a big time commitment, and it's going to give me kind of all the pieces I need within the opportunity to know where do I go from here once you've got that as well. But
yeah, it's great. I would have loved to have something like that back in the day.
Exactly.
And even now I love it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I've attended each year and learned something. Yeah. There's always something to learn, even if it's just a little reminder of something you haven't thought about in a while. But there's always also advancement in technology and science and research. So there's always more to learn in that regard as well.
Yep.
So it's like you said, it's definitely, it's unique in that aspect in that we're providing an overall training for storm chasing safely.
Right. Yep.
Whereas there's lots of videos, and obviously you can go to take meteorology classes or forecasting classes. Obviously, in this one day, you're not going to get a full forecasting education, but you'll learn a little something.
Yeah. So how can people still register? Where can they find this and get involved?
So the Girls Who Chase spring training, again, it's for everyone. It's for all genders, all ages. Everyone's welcome and invited to attend. And it's also for all different skill levels, even if you just don't know anything, or if you just want to learn about severe weather, or you want to be a spotter. It's really educational in that regard as well. So it's March 1st. The spring training is March 1st, which is coming up really fast.
Yep.
Today is Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
February 14th. So it's just a couple weeks away. And there's plenty of room. So you can go online at girlswhochase.com and click on the spring training link.
Yep.
And there will be information about the schedule and all the times of the presenters and the different classes happening throughout the day. Again, if you can't be there for the entire day, choose the things that you can attend, and then you can watch the recorded video later, which will be accessible to you if you've signed up for the training. At the end of the day, there's also 2 different panels talking about like careers in chasing and in weather, and also just about storm chasing as well, answering different questions from people who are attending. So there's a lot, and we have a breakout session during the lunch break where you can discuss and meet people, meet other chasers. Again, it's all online through Zoom, but it's a good opportunity to also network virtually with other people in the field and to be able to connect with maybe a future chase partner.
Right. That's great. So last thing, and I'll let you go. What are your plans for this year, this spring?
My plans?
Yeah, for chasing, and what are your goals, or what are you trying to do? Anything different? Or
I'm actually pretty excited. For those who don't know me, my handle is Melanie Metz Storm Chasing. Pretty simple. And I've been out chasing storms, honestly, for 25 years now, which I can't believe. Like, I'm getting that old. But
you started at 5, right? So I get it. I get it.
Well, actually, no. I mean, that was I'm not including the days of going out just watching the storms. As soon as I could drive, I was out there. Yeah. This is like legit when I actually learned and started chasing. So yeah, every year's different. Now this year in 2025, I'm excited about chasing because I'm in a transition in my life right now, and I had a different business, not weather related, which I just essentially sold and passed over the ownership to somebody else.
Okay.
So right now, I don't have a commitment to any kind of full-time work at the moment. And I have a little breathing room where I can take a break and explore my next path and my career path in life, which maybe it will be weather related because I've always loved the weather and photography. So I'm also exploring some photography business, which I've done in the past. So this year, right now, spring is coming up really fast. You know, I really think of March as the beginning of spring. And I plan to chase more than I have the previous few years when I was a little busier. And I also am going to offer some storm chasing mentoring options for those who want to learn more and have more of a one-on-one education with somebody who's been in the field for 25 years. And I can do both virtual mentoring options as well as perhaps a little in the field. I'm working on my program details right now to provide that opportunity for some one-on-one learning.
Cool.
And also I actually do have a few private tour guests that I take out that pay me to help them find some storms.
Okay.
I usually prefer just doing the short notice tours, so like a 2-day tour when the weather looks really good and look really promising.
Yeah.
There's a much better chance of seeing something in those couple days.
Wow, that's cool. That's exciting. It's always when you're in that transition and you don't know what's coming.
Yeah.
It's exciting. It can be nerve-wracking sometimes, but if you focus on the exciting part of it and some of the freedom that'll now give you without
honestly, life is short, and I'm realizing this more and more.
Yeah.
So I need to do what actually brings me joy and do something that feels like something purposeful, and something that I've always had a passion for, which is weather and photography. And so today, actually, here I'm representing Radar Scope as well. And I'm excited to also share that Radar Scope is now sponsoring Girls Who Chase spring training event.
Nice.
So they're one of our partners, as well as AMS, the American Meteorological Society.
That's great.
We really appreciate their support. And because Girls Who Chase, really couldn't do this without a little bit of support from others. So we want to continue with those projects in the Girls Who Chase realm as well. And so I'm happy to have the time to be able to be a part of that a little bit more this year also.
That's great. Cool. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
That was good.
It's been a while since I've been interviewed. And
Really?
I try not to run all my sentences together.
I don't know what I'm doing, so you were great. That's the important part. So, thank you, Melanie. Good job. They're giving this away today. So take a sticker, but then scan the QR code. Just get yourself registered. We'll announce the winner later today. It's a Bluetooth anemometer. Pretty cool. Is that the problem? It's not up well. Sorry.
Hold up till I want to see the film rolls off. This is like actual film rolls.
I think we're okay. We lost a feed. Our feed
no.
Yep.
It's actually running a lot smoother this time too. There was like a big old lag jump earlier. Yeah, there was like a big delay. It was probably like a
20 second delete. Yeah, it's live right now. You get over here. Yeah. See, right here.
Dude, you're the one there.
My name's Ben, and I came here just to learn more about like, storm chasing and to meet everybody and stuff. I've gone to the video editing with Edgar O'Neill, and then I went to Advanced Meteorology Part 1 with Gabe Garfield.
Hey, if you want a rubber band to roll up the poster,
Heck yeah. Hi, people. Hello, I'm from Texas. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm short.
That's all right. And then, so where are you from? And then, what is it like about storms or storm chasing?
I'm from Texas, around Weatherford. My name's Lila. You just call me Old Found, whatever the heck you want to call me. But I came up here because I literally love weather. Like, that's my whole passion, man. I love tornadoes. I'm wearing the jacket with all the pins and stuff for that reason. But yeah, and I also came up here to see all my friends because I can't really see them anywhere else. And there's Vinny. He's my friend. But yeah, I'm just really excited. I've been waiting a year for this. So yeah. Camera.
Yeah, yep, so. Yep. Make sure you wear them though. If you're gonna take one, if you're out by the road, make sure you're wearing them so people see that. Grab one. Sure, go ahead.
And we're on the west side of town. Coming up in an hour. Yeah, you got 20 minutes. Coming up on the west side of town. We're going up. And all of a sudden, I'm seeing like conversation here. So you're like, we're an RFP. And then I went and I stopped for a minute. And I'm like, no, we're in like a much larger magnetic circulation right now. Yes, we're going to an hour. We are in our really, we're in a much larger circulation. Yeah.
Yeah. It is chill. I'm going to be out there for 30 minutes. That's too long. Help yourself. Just going to weed it out.
It's like you have to see for 10 years experience, but I thought, oh yeah, I agree, check it in. And when your storms were on, you just like, oh, there are more exceptions than I thought. It's like, okay, we just blasted past me, and now I'm seeing a tornado. It's like, just like,
One of the things that I find most
What's that? Yeah.
We weren't on the Way back in the no supercell characteristics at all. Only see what is going on here? There's no meaning to this.
Chase is probably, to be honest, New Mexico. That was like the closest storm we had, and that was easily some of the greatest storm structure I've ever seen. And I like West Texas, New Mexico, because those storms tend to be more stationary. I do love those. You guys are gonna have to say that to Jordan. But yeah, the storms are just stationary out there. So I like that because you're not on a huge rush. You get out of the car, take a lot of pictures, take it all in. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna take you guys out to the Dow right now. Can you guys hear me? You guys still hear me? All right, we're gonna go out to the Dow. We're gonna go check out the Dow. We're checking out the Dow. Oh. Oh shoot. Actually, hold on. I think I might have forgot my coat. Hold on. All right, we're going out to the Dow, everyone. We're walking around, seeing some living legends as we walk. How's everyone doing in the chat? Are you guys loving life? Guys, there's so many of you guys watching us right now. I love it. I absolutely love it. Damn. Okay, you're gonna have to. All right. Oh my, it's cold. It's so cold. We got Dan here. Guys, look at Dan's hat. Look at that cowboy hat. Are you kidding me, Dan? Oh my.
Kansas, winning Kansas.
I know. Guys, let me know. Can you hear us? Can you hear me right now? Okay, I think everyone can hear us. Okay, cool. All right, great. We're going to go check out the Dow, everyone. This is the Dow 6 with Josh.
Well, this is from Alabama, so I don't know that it's with them.
I think it is. It looks like it.
This is, I think, the University of Alabama, Huntsville.
Okay, cool. I'm going to turn you guys around now, so you can see. So you can see the Dow. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah. There's the Dow, guys. We're walking up to the Dow. It's a Dow 6. I'm pretty sure it's him. It looks like him.
That's not.
No, it's not. Okay. Look at that, guys. There's the Dow. Oh yeah, look at that beast. Look at that jack right there. That the wheel. If you guys can't tell, the wheels are literally off the ground now of this massive truck. That is absolutely insane. Oh, the hydraulics on that have got to be crazy. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. So guys, this is the Dow 6 and mobile radar. Wow.
Guys, you know what that stands for? That stands for flexible array radars measurements. Wow. All right, let's get back. Let's get a shot of the back of the. Let's get a shot of the radar. Check that out. Wow. So guys, this is so cool because this is like, if you guys don't know what the Dow is, this is literally a mobile radar. So they'll take this into, and this is the University of Alabama in Huntsville. They'll take this into storms, right? And you'll get some unbelievable radar images. Also, look at that. Look at the duct tape, guys. That's pretty cool. Just goes to show you, duct tape is the best. But that right there, what we're looking at, that's scanning. That's actively scanning right now. There's your radar. And so it's looking up in the atmosphere and saying, what do we got cooking? What, do we got rain? We got snow. And then you also got anemometer there as well. I think that's a big generator. We're going to have to get inside. I think we'll wait in line to get inside here, but wow. It's also incredibly cold out. It's incredibly cold outside. But just the fact that the wheels are off the ground, that is the most insane part of this. You guys excited to go in the Dow? Oh yeah, we got the Dow 60. I mean, check that. Look at that duct tape too. That's crazy. What's your guys' name?
I'm Levi.
Levi and Vincent. Nice to meet you guys. Guys, everyone say hi to Levi and Vincent.
What's up?
Streaming on YouTube here.
How's it going?
Hey, not too bad. Everyone show some love for Levi and Vincent in the chat, guys.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh, Mama G's. Oh my God, let's go. You guys excited? Have you been in something like this before?
I've not.
This is pretty cool. This is pretty freaking cool. You're all the way from Long Island. No way. Do you fly or drive? Okay, good. I was gonna say that'd be. Where are you from?
I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, nice. I love that. What got you guys into weather?
When I've just always been in my blood. It's just.
That's the same answer that everyone gets. That's the same answer I give, man. You just don't understand it. It's just there.
I've always had these obsessions, and I learned everything I can about them, and then afterwards I'm kind of bored. But weather is always changing.
Wow.
So I'm always.
What's your favorite kind of weather?
Severe thunderstorms. I love structure.
Ooh, I like that. You guys
Also tornadoes, of course.
Yeah. Have you seen one before?
No.
You know what? I've only seen one. And it was for 10 seconds, right, Dan? Yeah, it was great. That was the coolest thing. That's cool. What about you? Have you seen a tornado?
I have not, but just, growing up, watching thunderstorms out the window, it's just always been awesome. And that's really got me hooked on it. Tropical storm East Sites.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
After that experience, that got me hooked on it.
Oh, man.
After that, I've been learning so much. It's been a great experience, great community.
Vince, do you think, what's your favorite weather? Is it tropical weather? Is it?
Weather, but,
oh, yeah.
Tropical weather's also really fun.
I love it, guys. I love it. What do you got? You guys thinking about being meteorologists, going to school for it? Yeah, I love it.
I love the research.
Oh, you love the research side.
I launch weather balloons.
Oh, hat down. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Dan's hat. My earpod just fell in the snow. Anyway, you do weather balloons?
Yeah, I launch weather balloons.
No way.
I launched one in front of Clarksville.
Oh, my God.
May 8th.
I haven't even launched a weather balloon. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow.
Yeah.
So you want to do research. What do you want to do?
Probably just, go cheese whenever I can get out to the plant. So
Nice.
Keep my first 4 days, that would be amazing.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, you got a chase trip planned? Hey, take your time. Take your time. I didn't start chasing until I was like,
If I
30.
get the opportunity, I'm gonna take it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, you got to get someone here to just be like,
I know, yeah.
That's the goal.
like go to Edgar, dude. Have him take you in the Dom,
I'm
right?
just trying to get myself out there so people pick me up. I'll come.
Well, this is the right place to be. This is the
yeah.
right place to be.
Definitely.
Oh, cool, guys. Well, great to meet you guys.
Yeah, great to meet you too.
And hey, you got to stay in line for the Dow, right? Yeah.
I got a photo.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I can get one of you.
Love it. Yeah, here, let's do one more. Love it. Love it. No worries. It's so cool you guys are out and, this is what you should be doing, right? This is what you should be doing. Just come out here and this is my first summit. And you guys have been, is this your guys' first summit or?
This is my second.
You guys been to more summits than I have. You're killing it. You're killing it. Oh, dude. What have you guys seen any crazy storms over the years? Nashville, this past year, Nashville got some
I mean, we went. I remember going live like 4 or 5 times with stuff that was going on in Tennessee as a whole.
Yeah. Dude, Tennessee's been a tornado magnet kind of that area.
Yeah.
I got a shelf a couple months ago.
Yeah. Oh, Long Island's got some stuff too. I got a friend in Long Island. He's been sending me some pictures this year. Because you guys, I mean, it's the same as I'm from Ohio. You get the same in Ohio. We get shelf clouds and all that good stuff. But,
Yeah. We get a linear threat to all of our west, usually it's over the east.
yeah. I love it. I love it. Are you guys on X or Twitter? Yeah. Love it, dude. Mr. Storm. Dude, that's a great name. That is an absolutely insane name. What about you?
Levi SWX.
Oh, Levi, I love that, dude. I love the WX. It's great because you can okay, that's a little person.
Yeah. It sticks in your head.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I love it. Chat, you guys got any questions for these guys? Oh, they want us to have a snowball fight.
Okay.
We're too cold for that, guys. We're too cold. Yeah. Carly, one of my said the younger gen is making me feel old. You're not old, Carly. You're fine. Guys, there is the Dom. Or not the Dom. There's the Dow. That's inside. Are they gonna let us go in there?
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to let you guys know we are waiting outside in freezing cold temperatures with oh yeah, he's taking a photo.
Yeah, you gotta get the good shot, right?
Yeah, you do. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's like this. Honestly, taught me a part of history, little dude.
I know.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Even more.
I've never been in something like this. I've never been in that. Go.
You guys want to go together? Yeah.
I can go in. I'll go in.
All right.
That way you guys can go in together. All right, guys, we're going in. Check this out.
We've got a little bit of time to sit.
Do you guys mind if I video or no?
No.
Okay, cool.
Vortex Southeast too, right?
That was basically continuation of Vortex Southeast.
Yeah, that's right.
We call it. We were chasing our PLCs. Yeah, this is Dow 6. There's 3 main components. We have a computer to control the antenna, which is spinning right now. One to control the transmitter, receiver, which is like all the pulses that we send out. We can control like the wavelength and the pulse repetition frequency. And then another computer which doesn't want to boot today. Our data computer. That's basically where we collect all the data. We save the raw time series, which allows us to kind of retranslate everything after a project. So it's super vital. But we also have like moments. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at radar systems.
Yeah, I used to calibrate spectrum analyzers and oscilloscopes.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, we have that to kind of monitor our pulse.
How often is the scan that you guys could do? Like 30 seconds or a minute or?
We can scan up to 50 degrees per second.
Oh wow! Okay. All right.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
I mean, you lose your data's not necessarily.
Yeah.
For hurricanes, sometimes we have to drop it a little bit because the eye wall it really kind of pushes on the antenna, so it's kind of to keep the motors running. Struggles a little bit, but 20. I did 20 during 15. Yeah. I try not to tax it too much while we're
No, max speed.
Yeah. I can show you what max speed is.
Yeah.
I don't want to break it.
So how often is all your equipment calibrated? Do you do it once a year?
The radar calibrations? Generally, Karen Kosiva, she's the main one that does the calibrations. But we do it like before major projects and then after.
Okay.
A lot of times. So
you don't,
once or
have
twice
it on a cycle. It's on demand, basically.
Yeah, just kind of whatever. I mean, things don't really change a whole lot.
Yeah.
Mainly, so everything here is going to be ported over to a new truck. So we have new trucks from Dow 6 and Dow 7.
Okay.
So both trucks will be. That'll be a time where we'll do the new calibration. Because we actually have like new waveguide, new diplexer, all that stuff. So whenever we change components, we'll do the calibration. Otherwise, it doesn't change. But yeah, usually at least once.
Does each screen kind of have their own purpose? Sorry,
Yeah. So that's kind of the 3 main components. That one there on the bottom left controls the antenna.
Okay.
Bottom right controls the transmitter.
Okay.
And the top one is our data.
Wow.
And the top is the one we watch the data.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Just show how the data.
Yeah. I mean, bouncing down the road, on the bottom of a rack, it doesn't seem.
Yeah. Wow.
We need to get some.
So cool.
Yeah. We need some heavy duty.
How many people normally sit in the back of this? Is it like one in a chair and then
just one operator? One operator, navigator, and
okay. Okay, that's cool.
Potential would be two.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't really have a jump seat like down 7 does.
Yeah.
And when we're driving, it'd be safety wise.
For sure. Yeah.
Unless we have a film.
Yeah. And then they're.
But they usually jump in like you.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, the goal is to, with tornadoes, drive up, get somewhat in the path or at least ahead of them.
Yeah.
Allow pass right next to us.
Yep.
Hurricanes, we just.
Is there a I guess there's not a, because the radar beam, I mean, obviously shooting, there isn't a distance that is there like an optimal distance you're looking to get with a tornado to get like the best image possible, or
for tornadoes?
Yeah.
I mean, as close as we can get.
Okay.
If a tornado can pass us on the other side of the street, that's perfect.
Okay.
Get that. It really look. So what we're trying to do is get wind data like close to ground levels.
Okay.
So the closer you are, it basically it's going to be whatever the height would be.
Got it.
Your antenna comes. We've gotten data down to like 15 meters.
Wow.
As close as we can
That's
get.
so cool.
You know what? Was it the Dow or was it a different mobile radar that was at the Greenfield?
I was in this one for Greenfield, but I was down the road a little bit scanning.
Okay.
So I have like a longer record. You could watch the carbon one die out.
Yeah. So what? So what did that feel like?
The
to,
technology.
Know that data was coming in.
A lot of technology, guys.
I mean, it looked strong on my radar.
Yeah.
I didn't know exactly.
The other radars.
Okay.
Yeah, Dow 8. Dow 8 had Dow 7 components.
Okay.
It was really Dow 7 radar. They like booked it to try and get in front of it because that was the hardest part. I did trying to stay close.
Good job.
So I was scanning for a while.
Yeah, we got one more group that wants to come in.
Okay,
we can make room.
But yeah, and then so they got they deployed and then passed the town right after. Yeah, that was a crazy day.
Yeah,
I didn't know the town got hit.
Yeah, we
did.
The town. We did search and rescue in the town, and it was like I didn't realize how significant the tornado was until after we saw.
They got one seat there. That's the jump seat, and then they got two in the front.
We tried to go
on a max. You can put in the Dow.
Literally stop. So we got out of there because we didn't want to be. I got out and pushed the nails in the off the hose. Flat tire. Yeah, that was scary.
What's the max speed this thing can get up to?
What's that?
What's the max speed this thing can get up to?
Yeah, governor on it. So
yeah, speed limit. That's right.
All right, that's the right answer.
55. About.
Okay, yeah, a lot of weight.
Well, it's great to meet you, sir.
Yeah,
thank you.
Dude, what was your name?
Josh.
Josh.
The other Josh.
Oh, Josh. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Sorry, I'll get out of the way.
The first aid people. Here. Yeah, we gotta. Hey, somebody.
Hey, we can go.
No, you're good. That's okay. I got AMT training. Okay, I got it. Yep.
Okay, let's get him on the sidewalk.
Stand up. If you're streaming, we're cutting it.
Okay.
How do we gotta go inside. Live stream. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's go inside.
Can you open the door, please? You're all right. All right, so let's get you in the. You're all right.
I know, it's got that guy.
Come through.
Now you're doing
EMT coming through. Yeah. All right. Right over here, dude. Yep. I got some napkins for the pressure. Here we go. Sorry.
You can just do the time in class. I'm just saying. So what happened when you fell? So just a too big of a step, and I slipped on the ice.
He did hit his head on the concrete barrier off the sidewalk.
Where are you at right now? I am here at the Storm Freezer Summit in Kansas City. Fantastic. Who's the president of the United States? Whether you like him or not. Donald Trump. Okay. How many quarters does it take to make $1.50? $1.50. One or 6. That's good. Yeah, I had a buddy that had to take.
I'm still on his leg for you.
Take a look up.
I didn't know how to stop it. I don't know how to.
What ambulance? Living better. I feel like
because it's muted. All right, guess what, folks? Thank you. We're going to start all over with that. There's too much crap. That's the problem. It's too much crap. So, folks, we're getting started again. Mama G, thanks for sharing that with us. Apparently, we were muted. So I'm here with Darren Darty and Eddie Aldrine, and they were the ones that two of the group that put on the CPR class and first aid safety training this morning at the summit. And so we're going to start over. But Darren, I guess, tell us what the reception was this morning, how it went this morning with everybody.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Super well received. We got through the American Heart Association's Heart Saver course. So it gave them first aid skills, CPR, AED, and then we transitioned from that over into the Stop the Bleed class. So just really kind of a well-rounded block of instruction to give them some tools to equip them to be helpful in their community when they're encountering disasters and even just common day emergencies that they might come across.
So one of the questions I want to get at, Eddie, knowing that you've been now to a few of these summits, now this was the first time that we've done a safety training class like this. Yep. Knowing how it went today, where do you see this next year? Doing the same thing, doing more, doing a little less, changing it? What, I guess,
right.
How do you look at how it went?
When we were kind of formulating the idea of doing this, we would really like to have it a yearly deal at each summit. I think for how good of an attendance we have today, we want to keep doing it. So I plan on probably doing the same thing next year. Maybe add a little more to it, maybe taking some out. But Darren's got all the instructor evals, and we'll figure out if there's anything to improve on.
Would because I know obviously you can get deeper when you get into the first aid side of things, Darren. Is it worth it, do you think, doing a more advanced also first aid onto that, or are we just taking up probably too much time of the day? What do you think?
So my experience has been the best classes are the things that teach the simple stuff very well and get them the hands-on skills. So I don't know that we would necessarily need to dive any deeper in the complexity of things, but if we added anything, my recommendation would be some more hands-on time for them to practice some skills to really reinforce that learning that they did. We covered a lot. So
yeah. And I know just due to the schedule, we were kind of restricted on time today because I think they needed the room for something else later this afternoon. But I mean, that's something I'll take back to the board of directors and see if we can't maybe allow more time just so we can get that additional training in.
Do you think by chance it's worthwhile to not focus as much maybe on getting certified as it is just to do the teaching part of it to get people at least aware? Because it seems like you were trying to balance that a little bit today. Do we go all the way, do the certification, do the test, all that stuff, or are we just here to teach? It was maybe a mix, huh?
Yeah, and maybe kind of an a la carte thing, providing people that opportunity I think is important if they're looking for a certification. There's a lot of opportunities to do that, but I think, if they're just looking for the information, the knowledge, and the skill development, maybe there's an avenue for that as well.
Yeah.
What, Eddie, explain a little bit again why, Darren, you touched on it some, but as a storm chaser, storm spotter, whatever your role is, why it's important to have this training.
Right. So for those of us who've been chasing for years, we know that it's not when it's going to happen, or not if it's going to happen, it's when it's going to happen. We're going to roll up on a community or even a farmhouse that people will need this type of aid. And like I said, it's not if it's going to happen, it's when it's going to happen. And I mean, even if someone doesn't chase as long or come in to encounter that, there might be something at home where they can use this training too. So it's kind of a 2-for-1 the way I see it.
So last thing, Darren, what are some resources that either you gave people from this group to say, okay, now you've got this, here's the next step, or just resources you can share with people on either where they can go get this training or what else they can do to just learn more?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things they probably walked away from was, because it's a common question we get, what do I need to have in my first aid kit? I carry one in my car, I carry one in my backpack, whatever that might be. What needs to be in there? So we addressed that, and I gave them some resources of where to pursue that information, and not brands or anything, but just what to put in those things. And then we provide them resources. Both American Heart Association, Stop the Bleed are great organizations that have online resources to go and get more knowledge, and something that we can continue to reinforce over time.
Cool.
Yep. Well, and then we had that gentleman that I think is in school for EMT, I believe. And I mean, it just gives him that knowledge ahead of time that when he's learning the same kind of things in school, then it just gives him upper hand on understanding how things work and ways to do it.
Cool. Well, appreciate your time, gentlemen.
Thanks.
Thanks for stopping
Phil.
by. Nice to meet you, Darren.
You as well. Yeah.
Help yourself with.
Good to see you.
If you guys want to grab some stickers and keychains, there's a safety vest there. I think you saw we were giving those out today too. So
awesome. Thank you, sir.
Help yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Phil.
guys. Yeah, no, it's good. Good seeing you. Are you sticking around the whole weekend then? Okay. Cool. Darren, thanks for coming in and doing this. It's, to me, it's always a very important thing. So I was glad to see them decide to do something this year and make it happen.
Darren was my corporal at the sheriff's office.
Oh, really? Okay.
Known each other a while now.
Cool. All right. Well, good. Thanks. Nice to meet you again. We'll see you around. Yeah. All right. See you guys.
Eddie, we'll see you, buddy. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming. Tell everyone I say what's up.
Okay. Well, okay. Good to get checked out. Yeah. And a good story to tell.
That's right. Cool. Thanks, Jason.
Sure.
We're getting some action over here.
At times, yes. And then they're asking me all these technical questions when the other guys are in there trying to talk. I'm like, well, I'll talk to Mike in a minute. No, but there's a guy talking. He's done a lot of his own research over there. He was like, there's some guys from very He's like, because it stands here and there and partial community love. And he's like answering the question. And the guy's like, how can that make sense? I'm like, wow, it's good. Covering my back because I don't know what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
well, I wouldn't have known that either. That's crazy.
I needed a little more training if I'm going to answer these questions.
Well, you just started. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not even working with that.
I know.
But hey, Brad's like, you should come to marketing. I like those. It's so nice.
Thank you. Yeah. We figured so one of our guys.
I saw your eyes.
Decided to skip out. I'm gonna grab some for one station. That's what I
Yeah.
Nope. So.
Let me say something.
Yep. There's a safety vest.
Nothing? Just say hi, my name is Remy Smartphone.
Hello.
Help yourself. Put them to use. When you're out and about, don't get run over. Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I know, right? Oh yeah? Oh wow. Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah. That's not too far from my neck of the woods. Yeah. Yeah, my grandparents were from Pittsburgh. So like Western Eastern area. So yeah. Yeah, that's right. You got to figure out. Yeah, I'm for real. Like, I'm in my glory. I love weather. No, I'm always now I won't get hit on the side of the road. I told you I had the
I might go to the car and watch YouTube tornado videos like I did on lunch.
Got code for people in the city. Brand new
They're all different.
Yeah, that's right. I'm parked on that side. You want to go here?
Take one. You can have one. They're actual film strips from the original movie Twister. You can have one. Take it. Yeah, they are.
So my son is has
Does he? I mean, give me his name and info. In fact, here's the guy who books everything. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay. Yes. Where is he? All right. All right. Well, I mean, you could come back over here. You can have one if they're just poster. Yeah, we signed them. You can have one. What's your son's name? Remy, and how old is he? Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Hey, bring him back. Bring him back. We'll chat with him. I think so. I gotta ask Phil, but okay. Hi. We are a weather podcast called the Stormfront Freaks, and we chase during, like, usually around May at the peak. No, we've been around. This is our 10th year now. Yeah. Yeah. But you can listen to us on like any of your podcast apps or YouTube if you want. Yeah, we have guests on, so we have like all kinds of chasers on, but we're mainly all about chasing. So, well, we're all different places. I'm in Atlanta. We have Phil who's in Cincinnati, Brady who's in Columbus. So we're all over. They're still kind of checking on him. Yeah. So not sure how long it's going to take. Maybe. No, but I appreciate asking. Thanks. I've been just getting up and going too. So. All right. Yeah. Help yourself. Hi. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm Dina. Nice to meet you. You're nice and warm. But yeah, feel free to take one.
We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation.
Yeah.
I know.
Slightly. Even by this window, it's pretty chilly. I know. I'm in Georgia, so it's been pretty decently warm. I think that's Jen's. Yeah, there was definitely like when I flew into and saw snow on the ground, it's like, yay! Yeah. Hey. What's up?
Is Sean Rose still there?
Yes.
And I think and Dale still is, right?
Dale, I heard Dale's gonna like retire
soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free to grab something. I'm not sure. Are we raffling that off, Phil, or
Yes. Yeah. So this is weather channels. So QR code, go to your website, and it's just sign up to the newsletter.
But yeah, I mean, we got rid of OCMs and then we just have contractors.
Okay.
So that was really the only change recently we had.
Okay. Yeah, we've gone through several rounds of layoffs in the last year. I'm still there.
I keep hearing it.
And so we'll see what the plan is. I'm going to be retiring soon. I'm just trying to put all the pieces together and
If
figure
you could
everything
make it
out.
to retirement at that place,
Yeah.
like I'll be happy if I can make it to retirement.
Well, I just passed 39 years. So
You have me beat.
So I graduated from FSU in meteorology in 1985 and started the Weather Channel that year, later that year. So yeah, so 40 something later this year. So but it's about time, and I'm in a good place with my 401k and all that stuff. It's just a matter of kind of figuring out the last few things, and then we'll go from there.
Good for you to last this long.
In spite of the craziness, and every company has owners or presidents that make bizarre decisions or baffling decisions.
I mean, it's like it's their first
the
thing
people
to do.
The people I work with are still just amazing, just like it's always been there for all this time. And there's several people in my group that have actually been there as long
Unnecessary,
as
pointless.
a handful that are left that are been there for a really long time. A number of them are actually in my
What
in my
department
group.
are you in? Or
So I lead. I've been actually in the group that leads the localization team. So what the weather stars, if you remember that word, we still call it that. All the computers are out in the field that allow us to do local weather on the Weather Channel on cable. So from local on the 80s and 90s, we still do that today. And it's all the technology that drives that. So I lead that team.
Okay.
I got into it from the product side. I mean, I knew the weather data and weather graphics from the time working downstairs behind the scenes in the TV side, and then I've been on the TV side ever since. And the localization team is just a bunch of reorgs. People left, people joined. They structure things differently, and I've been leading the team now for 5 or 6 years. So that means my regular daily work is mostly either technology or just as a manager, budget and people stuff, which is losing its thrill.
Yeah.
That's another one of the reasons it's just
Could
going
be
to
a little boring.
And then that's part of the reason I've gotten a little bit into storm chasing here. And we've only gone a couple of times. Have you met my chaser buddy? I wasn't sure if you had.
What's his name?
He was Chris. He was with us. He was with me last year. We went last year. It was our first time at the conference. His name is Chris Capella. He works for AMS. So
That name sounds familiar.
So he's been at some AMS. He works for BAMS, the publication, which is, hey, it's the modern world. There's no publication anymore. There's no paper publication anymore. But he writes for them. So he's worked for AMS for years. So he's at AMS conferences. We knew each other from college. So we started chasing. So we've only chased a few times so far, but I just kind of figure that's just when I retire, I'll have more time to do that. And that would just be one of my kind of hobbies.
Yeah.
He's looking into, is there a way that it could be more than just a hobby, maybe make some money out of it? I know that's complicated. But,
In fact, we just did a podcast on the Freaks. We had a
how to
takeover.
make money as it. I saw it. It's funny. I actually haven't listened to the podcast, and I was looking back. But I was just seeing you reminded me, so I started looking back over previous ones, and I saw that one. And so that stuff like it would be interesting.
Yeah.
So
Because Jordan came on, Jordan Hall, and somebody's dinging me.
And of course, I don't know him personally, but I certainly do know who that is.
Yeah.
And saw some of his presentations
He's
last
here.
year. And I've seen him, again, I've just seen him enough to know who he is. So I've seen him here.
Yeah, and we had because he's with LSM too, and
Right.
we had, who was the other guy? He was supposed to be live, but he had COVID, but he was kind of logging in through the chat. But it was mainly how do you sell your video? How do you make money? And, what's a broker? Is a broker help you?
Yeah.
These are all things I didn't know either. We buy, Weather Channel, weather.com, we buy video all the time.
yeah.
I don't know how that works. I don't have a credit card.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I think it's fun. I've seen now that I started to follow a lot of these chasers on Twitter, X, and so to see I've learned some of it just by seeing what they say and do.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure the Weather Channel still does this, and I saw Weather Nation doing it. Is anytime I see a video posted on social media, hey, that's great. Can we have rights to it for all of our platforms and perpetuity and not give you anything? And then a regular person will say, sure.
Yeah.
But then you can tell who responds back to that, says, hey, that's great. If you'd like to see a video, here's how you pay me for it. Here's my contact information. So you can tell who's the professional.
Yeah.
It's
and some of these
interesting.
guys, they're getting their drones up and they're getting all kinds of good footage that we never used to get. So.
Well, that's a big step. The drones are a big step forward in being able to show what's happening or has already happened. Because you can't get in there right afterwards. You can't get in there any other way.
Yeah.
And so there's been some amazing footage. And then, at the conference last year, when Jordan and Reed were showing that drone footage of them, where Jordan is piloting from inside the chase vehicle. And now you can't do that, of course, if you get too into the storm, as you're approaching the storm. And it's just spectacular, the shots they had. So that was a beforehand, not an afterwards shot, but still really interesting. So
that's changing the game, yeah.
Are you chasing much yourself or not?
Usually just the big ones a year.
Okay.
Yeah. With these
Are you
guys.
still doing trying to planning out a few months in advance to pick the window and then go out?
Yeah.
Or are you doing them more kind of on the fly?
No, just for getting time off.
Yeah.
We got to pick. Now, last year we adjusted a week, and luckily they were cool about it.
Okay.
Because I was kind of like, listen, I'm chasing for a week. This is it. We might flex.
Yeah.
And it's like you tell them you're going to do it, and you don't ask them to do it, and then you're like, okay, yeah. But in one way, it's like they finally jumped on the chase bandwagon, where they actually care about it.
Okay, that's good.
And they had this whole thing at work. We had some other people do a big company-wide thing, and we did a whole. It was fun.
Good. Well, that's good.
It's like the first year I went, nobody gave a shit at all. And then all of a sudden, it's like, hey, this was kind of cool.
Yeah. So the couple times that Chris and I chased together, that's what I did. Is I just took 10 days off from work. I marked off 10 days or maybe a little more, knowing that I probably wouldn't take the whole thing. I could just adjust a little bit in there. And I injured my foot last spring, where I actually ended up with a minor tear of my Achilles, which is fine now. I did not have to have surgery. I went a long time. I couldn't drive long distances. So we didn't chase last spring. We didn't chase. The year before, we had picked a week, Memorial Day weekend. So it went from Memorial Day weekend into the beginning of June. And it turns out it was active. There weren't a lot of tornadoes.
It's Twister.
We were on the Fort Stockton tornado that was right around the last day of May or something.
Yeah.
And then right after that, it got really quiet again. So we did happen to hit it. But we also happened to hit it. There weren't a lot of tornadoes. There's a lot of activity when we were out there. And it was in the Southern Plains, western Kansas to western Texas, which is kind of what I wanted, a traditional area, and where you can actually see something if it happens. The year before, we were in Iowa the whole time, and that was all well and good if you could sort of see it or not.
Really?
But we've been debating about, can we try and do something on the fly a little better? And I'm even trying to get better at, could I do something on the fly that I maybe had a week notice that I could take off? And so looking at the models that far out and I would only try and do that if it doesn't look like it's going to be something really significant.
And even the models aren't always showing it.
And the models aren't always showing it. And in general, model trends look to be a significant outbreak. And then you get a few days out and in the details, and then it's not.
Yeah.
And so that's the other thing to it is, so we haven't figured that part out yet about trying to do the quicker turnaround. He lives in the Tampa area.
The problem is we all have jobs. We all have day jobs. So it's hard to really, and for me, it's hard to get the time off.
It's not as hard for me to get the time off. The tricky part is just I gotta plan it because there's plenty of meetings or things going on that I can't get out of. That I can pretty much, if I'm doing it in advance, I can almost always get off whenever I want. But that's the key. It's got to be far enough in advance. So that's the hard part of trying to do something more on the fly. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to work that out. Maybe by next spring I've retired, and so I'm
you can
good.
go whenever you want.
So maybe that'll work. So we'll see.
And we want to go as a team. So it's, there's multiple people that have to line up.
Yeah. At least for us, it's just the two of us. And he works remotely. He's been working remotely for many years, so long before COVID. So he can still work from on the road. So that makes it a little bit easier for him. But it's just, just the rest of, life gets in the way sometimes, and other stuff is going on. So we'll see.
I mean, now my kids are just getting old. Like my kids are old enough that I don't have to be home.
Yeah.
So that was a big deal when they were smaller.
Yeah. So I don't have to worry about that part. I got married 3 years ago.
You did?
I told you that. So we've been dating this song for a long time. So thank you. So my first marriage. My first marriage at 59. So she'd been married once before and has 2 kids. And so they're almost 30 now, so I don't have to worry about that. They're both married. One of them has a kid, or one of them has a couple of kids. I thought I had some pictures handy, but I don't. So this is our brand new granddaughter.
Aww.
So she's
What's her name?
7 months. Her name is Alice.
It's like,
So she's already getting her personality.
Yes.
So last Christmas or for Christmas.
Feel free, grab one. It's a film from the Twister, the original. Yeah.
Tell me about Stormfront.
So we are in our 10th year as a podcast, a weather podcast, and it is. It's flown by. We have a mix of meteorologists, chasers, and we're all kind of all over. Like I'm down in Atlanta, Jen's in Atlanta, Phil's in Cincy. We got Maz, who's in Nebraska. Like we have a different group, and it's mainly a lot of bringing chasers on. A lot of interviews, yes. Like how do they make a living, and what's the coolest thing they've ever shot, and that kind of stuff. A lot of times, yeah. But then you get a few that are really trying to do it professionally. So it's kind of a mix, but it's really laid back. We don't get too sciencey. We start off like, what are you drinking? It's like if we were going to just sit around a campfire and talk about the weather. Yeah. It's a little over an hour. You can listen to it on, you can listen to it on any of your podcast things. You can listen to it on YouTube. I think all the podcasts. So just look for Stormfront Freaks. Nice to meet you.
How often do you record?
Every other week.
Okay. You have everything set up at your house?
Yeah. So we just do it there, and it's pretty easy. Like Phil does the hard work. He books all the guests. And, like for our podcast takeover, I had to do it. So I was like, this is tough. Like I got a day job. I can't. So he really is like He's the backbone of everything. Yeah. Man, this is chilly.
It is really chilly inside. It's chilly outside, but it is chilly inside.
I went upstairs back to my room for a few minutes and it was like, oh, so much warmer.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. If it's just the way this hotel is designed, the way the large doors on either side sort of lets the cold air flow through, so it can never quite warm up or what. But it's cold.
Hi, Alvin. Nice to see you. I'm Dina. I think you remember.
How are you doing? I'm Steve. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you,
Our
Donovan.
podcast. It was great.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
He's a young, funny meteorologist.
We just used to work together.
Yeah. Catching up. You enjoying yourself? Alvin's here. Love it. You look good. Wait, I gotta take a picture.
Yeah.
You want to come in here? Okay. Do you mind if I put my arm on you? Would you get one for? I got it. Oh, you got it. Okay. Well, come on over here. Thank you. Which one are you going to another like? I wanted to go to the radar and meteorology once, but I got into the CPR class and I was like a 4-hour thing, but it was fabulous. You know, just first aid, CPR, bleeding, all of it. So it was really good. I was flattered. Well, I was too, but we were giving out stuff too, and I said if you got me, I'd like to stay. I'm glad you got to be here. You look great. Represent. I hope you guys have fun. Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Crazy, huh?
Pretty good. How are you? Take a pop spot. What are you doing next? Oh, okay. I wanted to do some radar meteorology stuff. It's just that I did the CPR. It's like a 4-hour thing. Yes, stop the bleed. Like CPR. Tourniquet, like everything. I feel like I know. I feel like I should know more.
Did you practice on rating?
Right in the middle of that, yeah.
Poor guy. You okay? What?
All right.
Nice.
I do a little bit.
Oh, so you're in the heart of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she like makes all she makes
Everyone waiting for the same thing.
I triple walk. It's not like triple walk. Did it. Good job. I couldn't walk with her up like if you want to like tight photo. You do it. You never know. You never know if you ask.
Hi. Are you Alina's mom? Take a seat. Catch us up. I think you can hear everybody in here. We might need to be up close.
Maybe.
So how's it going?
It's great. I love it. It's really cool being here.
I just saw Alvin too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's here too.
Yeah.
So what have you guys taken? Like, which event did you go in yet?
I went to the Advanced Meteorology Part 1 earlier.
How was it? I wanted to go and I didn't get in there.
It was very insightful.
Was it?
Yeah, you got a lot of information, a lot to take in, but
yeah,
it might take me a little bit to really, get it all in there.
I wanted to take that in the second one, but then I was in the CPR class, so I was like, I needed that more.
Yeah.
But I really was hoping. I was like, too bad they didn't have it again tomorrow.
I know. They should do it again.
I know. It'd be nice. I don't think they do have it tomorrow, but.
No, I don't think so.
So what's going on? How's Florida? It's colder here.
Yeah, I know. I was not used to the snow. It's crazy.
We're having a good time.
Snow, yeah. Awesome.
Don't let them get away with that.
Yeah. No stealing. There's Phil.
There's Phil.
Delicious.
I mean, we're just chatting. We're
Yeah,
just chatting it up.
Right before we get in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bill.
Right.
Yeah, try to be politically correct as much as you can.
I haven't really even been keeping up with that too much, so I wasn't going to say anything
It's
about
a lot
it.
of, I don't know, it's a lot of conflicting.
Yeah.
Like, why have it if if nothing really changes that much.
Yeah.
So I have it printed out and I've read it. We did a thing at work about it, but we'll see. So what else is going on? Any plans?
We're about to go into the ballroom and watch Edgar.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
So, we didn't get a picture, did we?
Yep. Yeah, they're about to open. Yeah.
Hang on.
I'm opening the whole thing. So.
Take a picture.
Thank you. Okay. Great.
What? Yeah, it's live.
I mean, we've been streaming the whole time.
Yeah.
So
Hi, chat. I was in there earlier, guys. Selena. Oh.
So you guys gonna try to chase this year at all, or what do you think?
Absolutely. I'm dragging her with me.
Yeah.
We're gonna intercept a hurricane or something. Yeah.
That's okay.
Someone's got to drive. You know what I'm saying?
I actually like more than one person. Like I don't want to multitask that much. No. Like you drive.
Yeah.
You worry about driving, I'll do everything else. There you go. So I mean,
yeah,
that's a good. It's good to have more than one person. So I'm glad you stopped by. I was wondering if you were. I knew you. One of your tweets or something said you were going.
Yeah,
so.
I'm here.
All right, well
Awesome.
enjoy it. I'm glad you
Yes,
stopped
me
by.
too.
We're just kind of. I might try to get into some more classes.
This is
I
my
kinda wanted
cat.
to go to that radar one.
This is the first time the world sees this cat.
Is there something with the radar one that you like? You said it was a lot. To
All
take
right.
in?
Hey, everyone. Ashton the Swarm Chaser here. Let's see. It says the question. Share your constructive thoughts and questions on the Oklahoma storm tracker line spill. Well, I, for one, really, when I first heard the news, I thought it was just something made up or something. But I looked deeper into it and I figured out, oh, this is actually real. They're actually wanting to do this. So, what?
Yeah. You want to see if it's capped?
Oh, good.
You know, that's
Oh,
a good
okay.
thing. And how much
Sorry, I got interrupted. So kindly.
I don't think when I was in school, I don't ever remember learning the.
All right. Anyways.
Back in the 90s.
So
Like, am I that
I
old
did a little
that we didn't
deep
really
dive
have
into it, and it really doesn't affect, just your average Joe chaser. It's really more aimed towards, higher up chasers like media, stuff like that. It also has to do with
I'm not messing with those.
medical running code 3s and stuff.
Really like to see that too. Darn.
I know lots of people are allowed to use them, but you have to have your specific license and EMT stuff like that, fire background in order to run them. I don't really agree with the fact that possibly chasers are going to be allowed to run code 3s, especially
You have to take a
when
test.
some of the media people, they're the worst drivers out there. I have plenty of video of news stations just running people off the roads,
it was
almost hitting
definitely-
people.
Yeah.
The other day down in
But
Pauls Valley, north of on I-35, we had a Channel 5 news person driving on the shoulder when traffic's completely stopped, and they're not supposed to do that. But also it's going to have an impact on people getting in to do search and rescue, especially after tornadoes. I really don't agree that they're not going to be able to allow people in unless you have your license on you, because, a lot of us have first aid and medical knowledge, and some of these first responders, like, for example, I went and did search and rescue up in Midwest City after the tornado hit up there in November, and we went in behind the EMTs and we asked, hey, where do you guys need help? Where do you need that? They were like, we have no clue what we are doing here. We don't know where we're setting up, what we're doing. So you guys need to go in and start searching for people, because the only people that were already in there were like Jordan and a few other chasers. I went up from my house in Norman after that thing hit, and that's when we started doing search and rescue. So I really don't agree with the fact that they want to allow, because lots of people are just there for just, taking pictures, clout and stuff. I really think that by them allowing, media people, they're just getting more clout to it. But I do understand that, news people have to be there sometimes for it. I just don't agree with the fact that, you have to have a license to get in, because to give example, Greenfield was another example where storm chasers were the first ones there and had no clue what the EMTs and first responders had no clue what was going on, and they needed all the help they can get, and it came from just storm chasers, people who had actual prior knowledge of medical, other stuff like that. So I don't agree with the bill. Vote no if it starts to come into play. Yeah.
Have another backup besides broadcasting, like another field in meteorology that you're interested in, because it's very competitive is not exactly the word I want to use, but it's very up and down right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people are being contracted now and not full time. So that's why I'm saying have a and I don't even want to call it a backup plan, but have another
route.
Yes. I do a lot of weather producing and graphics.
Yeah.
So there's things that you want to learn. Okay. So you definitely want to kind of keep that in mind as you go through school, and you may not know until the very end.
Yeah.
But it's always I tell my kids, I have two twins that are seniors in high school, and I'm like, just have it in the back of your mind brewing.
Yeah.
That you kind of want to. Maybe you'll stumble on it and be like, oh, that's what you want. So just keep it even if it's research or it's producing or it's something,
Yeah.
But just keep it in the back of your mind.
Yeah, thank you so much. All that advice is incredible.
You kind of need it because things are changing quickly in this industry, and you want to always have a job.
Yeah. Especially with AI and all of that.
Yes, and AI is becoming quite a big deal.
Yeah.
So I know we're even doing, we're going to have more of that. So you got to find something that sets you apart that will keep you going and keep you in a job.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Well, good. You guys have fun.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Networking with the teams or whatever.
Yes.
And the lady who works for the National Weather Service, she said it's good to have some experience in interaction and communication.
Yes.
She says part of the reason why she got the job was she worked in insurance on the phone.
Ah. Yes.
Anybody
Right. And no, people don't. Right, and people don't understand the difference between Joe Schmo on YouTube, who's not a meteorologist, to a seasoned meteorologist. And communication is a big thing, because here's a good example. We had Helene go through Georgia, where I live, and I said, we'll probably get a lot of rain, right where we are. I think we'll be okay. I don't think we'll flood in our neighborhood and everything. And I remember the next day somebody goes, nothing happened. And I'm like, wait, were you sleeping? But here's the thing. Nothing bad happened to them. So it's really on your communication about this can happen. But the way people think, it really has to be personal to them. And that still to this day kind of blows my mind. I'm like, we got 7 inches of rain. That wasn't nothing, but your house didn't flood. So communication is a big deal, and a lot of people don't know the differences between watches and warnings. They just want to be told this is going to happen, but meteorology is not 100%. We're pretty good at it. We can get down very close, but if my house is fine and somebody down the street floods or gets hit by a tornado, to them nothing happened. So that is something So we are really trying to learn communication. There's a lot of psychology behind it, a lot of talk in the industry about how do we, tell you possible impacts and also balance the craziness out in there of people just saying everything to get a click.
Yeah.
And that comes down to like, are you trusted? Are you a trusted brand? Are you a trusted person?
Yes.
So that, and it also going to depend on like, are you the type who's just going to be like, oh my God, look at this 300-hour GFS model with a hurricane hitting Florida. And,
that's obviously going to change.
Yes, it's going to change. It's 100%. And a lot of times, one time you're wrong, they're not going to believe you anymore. Like we had, again in Atlanta, we had snow. And that's a big thing in the South.
Yeah.
And I mean, I got the timing down to the minute. Like, I was like, yeah. But I didn't get the amount. Like, I think we were going either 1 to 3 or 3 to 5, somewhere in there. And it turned to sleet. Like, it started snowing, but then it turned to sleet. And so you're not going to get that accumulation. So in people's minds, you're like, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Ohio State.
Right.
So, no, Ohio State. And that was in the 90s. So, that's the thing. People, they just want to be told. But, it's also an industry that you can't be 100%.
Exactly. Like, we're humans. We're not going to be perfect.
I don't have a crystal ball. And even if I did, it's probably not right.
Yeah.
So it takes time, and it takes like, are you looking at models? What are the consistency of the models? Have they been saying the same thing for days, or they've been flip-flopping? I'm not going to look at one model and go, well, I'm going to take that one because it's the worst one. And then I'm going to blow it up on social media and go, oh my God, look at this. You got to be kind of calm and try to tell people what could happen, how to plan for it, and what to do. Because I could say, oh, there could be a tornado at 3 o'clock. People are like, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, like I always say, keep in the back of your mind, if you're out that day and there's going to be a watch, just know in the back of your mind, where would I go?
Yeah.
And where would I not want to go? Like, don't go under an overpass.
Exactly.
Don't, if I'm going to be out running around in errands with my friends, would I want to go home? Am I close enough to a restaurant? Am I close enough to a store or mall or somewhere where you would go?
Yeah.
So that you're not panicking at the last minute.
Yeah.
I learned about weather. I've always really appreciated this. Our goal is to help people.
That's a big part.
It's not about
clickbait.
Yeah. Yes. So that's a big thing, if you can nail that, you'll probably do well.
Yeah.
Because people don't like, and it's kind of hard to get people to listen to you when there's so many voices out there with conflicting information. So you gotta just do it.
Yeah, thank you so much. Can we get a picture?
Sure.
Dad, can you do a picture?
Yeah. Okay.
It's not about
Thank you so much for your time.
No problem. Good luck. Check in back with us again. I'd like to hear how it goes. You want to come up? Come on up. So now are you in high school?
I'm in 8th grade.
Okay.
So I'm at the end
You
of
could
my.
pass.
Yeah, I pass. I've got my high school scheduling done.
Okay.
So I can pass.
All right. So are you wanting to go the meteorology route?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to go into storm chasing.
Okay.
That's kind of the plan.
Okay, that's good. So I would, not that you asked me, but I'm going to just say, like, have something to, like, back you up. Because, unless you're going to go chase, like, winter storms and hurricanes and tornadoes and...
That's a lot.
That's,
And,
a lot of the guys that I've talked to and women who, if they're going to do it full time, you're never home.
Exactly. And, you see people like Reed Timmer doing that, and you know he's only home like
yeah, and none of
5%
those
of the
guys,
time,
not
and-
even Reed, like stays at the Hilton.
Yeah.
I mean, they're you know,
I mean they're doing it all day, every day,
and
like that's a lot.
And we've stayed in like a few nice places, where, but
Mhm.
that's rare. Like you know,
Yeah.
sometimes you're gonna. We went to one place in South Dakota, and I won't say the city, but it wasn't the nicest one, and it had yellow water.
Oh gosh.
So you know, you're not going to be fancy. You know, things like that, but
Yeah.
like have something to fall. Some. I'm just one of those very like I'd like to have a safety net. I like to know I'm going to have a paycheck.
Yeah.
So, you know, like if it's whether you're researching, researching would be great because you can chase and research at the same time. Or if you get into some kind of media, like, you know, national media, like the Weather Channel, you know, maybe you can do it for them and actually get paid for it. So just kind of keep that in mind. Like weather's going to have a lot of math to it. So, you know, that was the hardest thing, I think, for me.
Yeah, I see that with a lot of people. A lot of the math and science is like the hardest thing because some people, you know, don't exactly understand it, and it's like harder for other people to.
I will say this though,
focus
I've never had to take a math test since I got a job. Never
That's
had to
fair.
do it. So just get through it.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to be like into research where you're like really like you're trying to make new models.
Yeah.
God bless anybody who is smart enough to do
Exactly.
that because that will help us in the world. But I joke, I'm like, if I had to do the Q vector, like some of these Q vectors and like all these kind of crazy
Exactly.
equations, I don't think I could do it now. I still have my notes with the answers, but you know, just get through it and just kind of think about that as you're going. Like, and you may not know now.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
It's
Something
always
will
good
just
to
click.
Start early. I know a lot of people my age that have started and they're chasing with their parents, and you know that's kind of our plan so far.
So, do mom and dad chase with you?
We haven't technically gone out yet. We've been on one chase.
Okay. Hey, you can call whatever you want. You can call it a chase. But, you know, like just be safe.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to be around to do it. And like, especially in the plains, you can be far away.
Yeah.
Like, I think people get that misconception, like they're right up under it. We're not. I mean, we don't even with the Storm for Freaks. We're not right up next to it. I can see far. So, I mean, you got you're at such a good place right now where you can really do anything you want.
Yeah.
Pick anything you want.
Like the flexibility of being my age is that you really, because kind of once you get into like the later years of high school, once you make that choice, you kind of make that choice. And so with the flexibility of being my age and starting, I get to make I have a plethora of choices and I can make as many choices.
Yes. And you can change your mind. I started off as in aviation and flying. And then I'm like, I'm going to be like flying mail and freight all night, making no money. And then I'm like, wow, weather's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know, and I can actually make a living at it. So you and then there's so many different fields you can get into.
Yeah. And there's so many different jobs you can do with it. You can work for so many different places. And it's crazy how like big this is.
I would just say if you decide you ever want to get in and meet like, you know, a national network, have thick skin.
Yeah. That's definitely a big thing.
You got to have thick skin because people will say whatever they want to, and they're ruder to women.
That's very true.
But you know what? You're still making money.
That's true.
I'll laugh at you when I look at my paycheck. But you know, just let things roll off your back and do your best, the best you can. And there, you know, there could be something you just fits you perfectly. So and make friends. This is perfect. This is a perfect, you know, networking place to come. So great.
Yeah,
I'm excited for you.
Thank you. I'm very, very excited. So it was a great choice.
Good.
Because, you know, like I know a lot of the people here, but I've never met them in person. And so meeting someone like Alina, who I've known for a year, and she's like my best friend in the whole world. And it's just so cool.
Because you know Alina, she came on the weather weather.com TikTok. Yeah, that was
Mhm.
fun. It was fun having her there. So.
And she was on Stormfront Freaks.
Yep.
Which was super cool to see.
And it's all networking. Like I met her and I was impressed with her, and I was like, nah, I got to have you on here too.
Yeah.
So it's good to start people young and get them excited about it. And, you know, it's a great, it's been a good career for me. You know, and it's been a long one so far. I hope I'm not retiring yet, so I'm hoping it continues.
Yeah.
But
and I mean, especially with what you're doing, you get to meet so many new people.
Yes.
And kind of hear everyone's stories, and that's really super cool.
And this is a small industry. Like, you know, it's like the whole 7 degrees of separation. Like, I know somebody who knows you.
Yeah.
So it's good to know to conduct yourself with respect, because we will know, like, people know who's good and who's bad in this industry, and who treats you well and who doesn't. And, you know, it's a small world. And I think, like with the Stormfront Freaks, I think they opened up a whole world to me. I only knew like TV people and government people, and then they opened up the whole Chaser world to me, which I didn't know before.
Yeah.
So now it's kind of nice. You can meet people, make contacts, and then when you're ready, or you need an internship, you want to intern. So keep those networking doors open.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, were you guys going to another? Yeah, absolutely. Take one. Take whatever you need. Yeah, go ahead. You guys are great parents. Great.
I'm just content. I'm just here to grab content.
Fabulous.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I think we finally figured it out. I launched Tier 2, literally the business analysis for Tier 2. Tier 1 was the success in 1 year. They said, now what are you going to do? And I got in the news and we got one of our agents and asked what we're going to do. And I said, well, we're going to do $10 a year. So we're going to do $100 a year. Now I laughed at me. It's going to pay $100 a year. And I said, yeah, how many people are going to do that? I said, 1/10 as many as pay $10. We'll sell it for 10 times as much and get 1/10 the number of people. And we got better than 1/10 the number of people. And it's actually but it was intentionally overpriced because what I said was, I don't want to raise the price. I want to start at the price point, get those users and keep making it better. And a couple of times in the last couple of years, it's time to raise the price. And I'm like, let's make it better. And we're still growing revenue because we're getting new people. So we'll do that as long as we can. I mean, someday we might have to. Right. Certainly, the last couple of years, inflation has been steep. So someday we might. So, you know, we just try to build an app we want to use, and our team is very intimidated. So we make curated decisions about what's out there.
Because I bought it on my new iPad, and then I wanted to use
that guy, I
Yeah, because we're trying to go on accident, text him, see it. It looks like it's going to text him. It's going to be a great career. Okay, goody. Yeah. No problem.
How did you guys get all these little teeny tiny pieces of film from Twister?
So I found it on eBay, the Twister trailer. And so I got it's the whole trailer on film. And then I just went in and I cut up the cells, each of the individual cells. And then I found these keychain things I could snap them in. And
wow, you did all those by hand? Damn, Phil. No kidding.
Etsy man.
That deserves an award.
It should.
It should. I think he does.
How did you get all of this like set up? Do you do this separate camera, separate place?
Well, had you been here for 2.5 hours this morning, you could have been a part of section of stuff. So we've got the challenge I've got is for whatever reason our mic is not being fed. It's not a mic issue. It's not a cable issue. I don't know what the issue is. So we've got all the mics going through one camera system, because if we had set that up on, so we have 2 feeds coming in. If we set that mic up on this feed, and then we had these mics, it would be too much back and forth. So I put all of these on this one feed. Yeah. And so this is logging into our Zoom. So this is one log into it, and then this is the second log into it.
So that's usually feed it to Streamlabs.
Yeah, well, so we use something called StreamYard, which is very similar, but it does a lot of it for us, so we don't have to run OBS and then it does that kind of for us. So, yeah, it's really neat. It lets us do, I can do a full screen.
Hey!
There you go.
Here we are at Summit, feeling great. Been waiting for this for a long time. This was my late birthday present, so happy late birthday to me. Merry Christmas, all the things. We've been waiting for this for how long?
I've been waiting since last year. I've been technically 2 years. Once I figured out what it was, I didn't go last year, and then my parents were finally like, yeah, we gotta go to this.
I realized I've been seeing the last couple Summit posts over the couple years from everybody reposting and everything like that. And I was like, okay, I think that would be really cool to go to.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting at the lunch table one day last semester, and I see NSCS 25, Overland Park, Kansas.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day weekend. So I buy my ticket. Sitting at the lunch table, I buy my ticket.
That's so funny.
And then I get home and it was like, hey, Mom, National Storm, you remember that National Storm Chaser Summit I was telling you about? She goes, yeah. I was like, well, it's going to be in Kansas City this year. And I already bought my ticket. So we can work the plans out later, but I already bought my ticket and I'm going.
I literally
we can figure it out.
I remember that day, fully, completely. You'll see me talk about this on the little video that I'm posting.
Yes. Shameless plug.
Yeah,
Weather chicken.
Just add that.
Weather chicken.
But
the one and only.
So I talked about, that day I was babysitting. I remember this so clearly. I was babysitting, and I ordered DoorDash, but I ordered it to my friend's house on accident because that's the first place that I DoorDashed. Then I ordered it to my friend's house, and I just asked her mom to come bring it to me. And immediately after that, I was like, oh shoot, tickets are live. And I basically ran to my mom's computer and ordered the tickets because I was like, I'm not missing out on these, and these will sell out. And they did, and it was
they sold out.
And there's so many
really
people here.
quick.
It's so crazy.
Don't get me wrong, I'm loving this, but some days, today, I've already had enough people for the day, and we still have 2 more days of this.
Exactly.
But that's what 7 Brew's for.
Yes.
This is my second 7 Brew in the last 7 hours.
Oh, nice.
Third 7 Brew.
I've only
trip.
had Starbucks today, but I might be going to get a Celsius later.
Third 7 Brew trip in the last 24 hours. So,
Yes. Non-spons.
There's one right across the street.
That's the thing, because the one by our house has the line is why would I want to wait that?
It's just good. It's good coffee.
It's good coffee, and it's fast. It's fast. I went this morning before I got here. The line looked insane. It was already sweeping around the wide part of the parking lot. And I was like, okay, I'm probably going to be late for registration. I'm going to get stuck in the line. I was in and out in 10 minutes.
That's not bad.
Ordered, they had extra people come in because it's not like you pull up to the window, then you order. They've got people come in, kind of like how Chick-fil-A does it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've got people come in, take your orders in, so that way it'll be ready by the time you pull up to the window.
Yeah, that's fine.
And quite frankly, it's a lot cheaper than Starbucks.
Yeah.
I think this was...
My Starbucks today was $10.
I think this was $4.
That's... Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. $4?
Yeah. But Dylan went with me, so we got 2 for $8.
Oh, nice.
Dylan, you wanna come say hi?
Yeah, you wanna come join in?
Yep.
Hello,
7
people.
Brew. Seven bro.
Seven Brew.
Seven bro. Shameless plug.
Hello, people. Name's Dylan. You can follow me on Twitter.
Shameless Not sponsored at NatCheadleWX on Twitter. I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Oh, yes, you are.
I'm Batman. Just right now we are in Bruce Wayne format until karaoke. You know, it's gonna be Batman. Chat, do we want to go swimming? Ashton, do you want to go swimming?
Oh, Lord. Ashton, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, I got a hailstone, everyone, if you'd like to know, from Matthew Panucci.
Let me see that.
4.63. No, I don't have a kidney stone, thankfully. Otherwise, I don't think I'd be here right now. Sitting with you guys.
You'll sit up.
Check, test 1, 2. Whoa.
Sorry.
That was loud.
Did I blow out your
It
eardrum?
did a little bit, but that's all right. We're good. All right, Mr. Ashton Henry, what are we going to talk about, sir?
I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about?
Tell us about yourself.
So where are you from?
I'm originally from Visalia, California, but I live in Norman, Oklahoma. I'm a storm chaser. Been doing it for almost 4 years now. Student at OU, part-time.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. That's
all right.
All right.
So what was your season like last year? 2024. What'd you do? What was your favorite chase?
Well, 2024 started out really slow for me. I actually got a car accident on Christmas morning of 2023. So lady ran light, had no license, nothing, totaled my car. So I had no car until April.
Were you hurt
last
though?
year. No,
Good. That's good.
but yeah, so I had a really slow start to the year. I only got on a few chases with a few of my friends. The only one I got really was Alta Vista, which happened, just west of here. But I didn't really get into any major weather until late April, when everything started ramping up in Oklahoma. That's when the April 27th outbreak happened. The I can't remember if it's April 10th or 16th, and which was a moderate risk. But yeah, that was when I first started my actual season this year. So.
And what are you primarily chasing? What territories?
Oh, I'll chase anywhere. I chase anywhere. I'll chase as far and wide as possible.
For what time of the year? Like,
I'll chase all year round.
Okay.
I chase for all year round. Yeah, I literally last year I got December 28th. I got tornadoes down in Mississippi, and then early January I got a few tornadoes too.
Wow, good.
Yeah.
Do you like the tornado chasing better than like say hurricane stuff?
I actually have never been on a hurricane yet. I was gonna go down for Milton, but work didn't allow for me to get off for basically a whole week. So that's the amount of time I wanted to get off. So,
Yeah.
but it's hard, Priorities come first.
How do you get off work for your chasing normally?
Well,
to be able to go
usually,
all over the country.
I'll call out. I'll call off. If I know something big is gonna happen, I'm like, I'll call a few days in advance, and they'll like, yeah, go right ahead. But if it's like local, like Oklahoma chases, like local, I'll just get off work and just go hop on a storm or two and get on those.
Okay. Cool.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah,
Being
it really
there.
is convenient.
How are you balancing all that? You've got work, you've got school, you've got chasing.
Well, I've taken a break from school recently, just because life situations have been going on and stuff going on with the university and stuff. So I've taken a break. I'm probably going to go back and take community colleges just to get a bunch of general ed stuff, and then go back to OU and get my meteorology course out of the way. But right now I'm just balancing, work and chasing. As long as I pay rent, the rest of that money goes right into chasing if there's storms around.
All right. So last thing, what bit of advice for someone who's brand new, young, wanting to get into chasing? What's something you've learned now in the years doing it? You think you could pass on?
Well, my advice is don't do stupid things. Like you got to use your brain.
Pretty broad,
when you're chasing.
but yeah, okay.
Use your brain when you're chasing. Like You know, you think, oh, this is so easy. This is fun. I can do it. And then that's what gets people hurt, or you know, end up in sticky situations, and then you know, you might discourage them from chasing ever again. And so just got to use your head, you know. But I mean, follow your guys' dreams. Like, heck, I came out here from California. I wanted to be out here since I was 3, and I made it happen. And it's gotten me this far. I mean, the limits, you know, the sky's the limit right now. So
cool.
Oh, right. And a favorite chase of the year. I forgot to answer that part.
Okay.
My favorite chase probably was El Dorado, Oklahoma on May 23rd. So started out that morning. I wasn't really expecting anything to pop off because the cap was holding really strong that day. Got out to talk to my buddy John, and we were like, you know, if something breaks on the cap, like something's gonna go off down on the Red River, down southwest Oklahoma. We're like Hollis or right around Chillicothe, Texas. We're like right around there. Something's gonna happen. So I get up. I go pick up my buddy in Duncan, and then we drive out to Elk City. We had some left-moving storms that had formed just around the Shamrock area, and they started moving northeast. They're like, these things aren't supposed to be moving northeast; they're supposed to be in southeast. So we're like, wait a second. We look to our south, and then there's these towers going up to like 40,000 feet, and we're like, there's our storms. So we head south all the way down towards where do we get down towards Hollis, and then we saw this one rotating storm. And then my buddy Grayson, he's in the car with me. He's like, oh, hey, look, there's a funnel cloud forming out to our right. And then a big old tennis ball hits our windshield. Like, whoa, we got to get off this dirt because we're on dirt out there. It's just dirt roads right up close to the Red River. And then the only highway was actually closed off for road work. So we had only one escape route, and that was just to go south on dirt roads. And then all of a sudden, just this big bull wedge multi-vortex just starts coming down. And they're like, oh my gosh, this is happening. And just starts getting more and more suction vortices coming down, and then horizontal vortices. That thing was so crazy. We were about a mile from it. And then we decided we're going to bail south because there had to have been good 500 chasers on that same storm.
Oh,
it was so bad. The roads were clogged down there. We get about a mile south of where the highway intersection was, like 34 and Highway 6 down there. The east was closed, so we had to go west and then south. So you're looking at it, and then all of a sudden we see about 3 different horizontal vortices, and right next to us we had the Dow scanning, and then turns out they are actually scanning over 200-mile-an-hour winds in that tornado. Wow. Which was incredible to see because I had seen Greenfield just a few days earlier up in Iowa. To see 2 EF5 strength tornadoes in a few days is really phenomenal. So we followed that tornado that tornado was so beautiful. It was on the ground for almost an hour. It had every shape, every size, every strength you wanted on that thing. It's just a perfect tornado. It didn't hit anything. I mean, it hit like a few outbuildings, but nothing like nobody's houses or no property loss. Not. You know what I'm trying to say. But it just debarked a bunch of trees, actually tore up some of the roads out there, some paved roads. But it was just perfect. It was on the ground, so slow moving. It was LP for about half of its life before it went back into the rain. It was just a perfect tornado, and I really think that's why it deserves Tornado of the Year for 2024.
Cool.
But, yeah.
Well, Ashley, thank you for sharing with us and stepping up.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
Woo.
Go back.
We're good. How are you?
We're doing well, man. What's that? When did you get in? When did you get here?
Let's be on Stormfront Freaks. Let's be on Stormfront Freaks, bro. Guys, this is Benny. Everybody say hi, Benny.
Hold on.
This is Benny. Say hi, Benny. Oh, wow. Everybody, this is Benny. Everybody say hi, Benny. This is Benny. And Lila. This is Lila. Everybody say
Oh, wait,
hello,
you can't
Lila.
even see me.
And then there's Dylan and Levi. We had
Hello,
like a whole
people.
we had a whole big group again.
Good morning, USA.
You're my dad. Boogie woogie woogie. Okay, that's
Hello. That's my best friend right there. That's him.
Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good seeing you, James.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
More and more this stuff. Yeah, I definitely see all these evolutions. When I think back on storms, I see that.
What I don't necessarily look for
No,
the goat. Yeah.
Dude. I'm also like, I'm using the term he uses, but I'm also like, I want to see more time in that. Someone sitting in the back of the time lapses. Is this really a push because when you look at it on radar, you see the real weak activity. Yeah. It's like, is it a push and pull thing?
I mean, definitely. So one of the so say we have this thing that gets me besides seeing I'm going to be one of the more robust updrafts. I'll be taking over. Check out Josh's.
Situation with Tim.
Definitely plenty of room.
Okay.
Must be down the bottom.
You got one person.
Some people just. I just tried to cover. Oh, shit. That's yeah. You gotta pay 2 sides. Yeah. Okay. I think there's more. Yeah, I didn't see now 2 sides tape in the box. The other one. Only need one.
There he is. What's up? You too. Mindy?
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Josh is still here.
Okay.
That's right.
Not only that, but also like because like let me hear it. I'm like that's a model. That's not.
Sorry, I don't mean to get mad.
Right now.
Pull up. Two-side tape. Shit, I'm rip that
I know. I know you are.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like that.
We're going right here.
Right, that's like there. And 3 months old. So it was like.
Right here? What? Oh, I can't reach up that high. I'm only 6'3", dude. I get 7 foot with my arms extended. Yeah, it's such a comfortable word. I think we're gonna have to lift it up more. Hold it right there, Mike. 2 seconds. We're gonna have to lift it up more.
It all works out.
Good enough on the movie wall. This long enough to get the.
I use that one command that we have there in the center.
Yeah. Well, we're moving it. It's wide. You moved it? Yeah, I'm moving it. Behind us to look at, make sure it's level. There's a Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart's just like a mile just south of here.
I think it's 4 seconds late. Hello.
I thought it was a graduate lesson. I hadn't gone since.
Go do what you can. Go down.
It's about a mile south.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is the surface. It's slick surface. Alright, well, we're gonna go get a little bit. Go that way with it. Which way? Just hold it up now so it doesn't get over there. Here, take it. Let's just roll it. Can you grab that side? Just hold it like a
In the moment, like being branding.
Oh, yeah. We're good. We got that.
But everyone else.
There's no creases. Lay it right here.
that. And you can try it. Every time I chased it, it was hard because I had to like, you know, like I couldn't. Yeah. He's on his phone. He's driving, and I'm like, I got really high on this. But I, you know, this all text. I understand. In this particular. I don't like sounds.
Oh yeah, they once that's been. In here? No, I'm coming into gotcha. Start karaoke and the 45 minutes. Right on. So yeah, I'll see you in there. Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah. They're getting pictures. Well, with these businesses, they're like constant. They're most of them are educated and like experienced, so but they're constant. I don't know. See, I didn't join because I was just started taking advantage of shooting videos. Yeah, but you're here for 2 days. You kind of like try to just fly by the seat. Yeah.
What do we do?
If I can help it. She made a
Just like
I guess next week just helps the brain.
Oh, cool. John's going to be talking here at 4.
I mean, it was weird because she was like, it's also very hard. Oh, Molly's failing this and this. That takes that. But she's getting an A. She got one. She always told me I was. She was like this. Like she played this role. So anyway, she did live. I don't know. It's weird. So my point is, just, actually, so this way, her life, she's kind of winding down. Yeah. She's a she's just focused on family, and her daughter has kids. She's being grown up. She's enjoying that part of her life. Anyway, I don't know why I tell the stories. So like, but it's just. Yeah. No, it's just so funny to ask about her. Like, it's like she's actually. Not gonna matter, but it's just like she lies to me about it. Hi, I'm good for you. Oh, perfect.
What? Oh, yeah, see, we can.
Hello, and I am Remy Storm Spotter, and the reason I'm here is because I like storms, and that's it. And yeah, I'm on Stormfront Freaks.
But I haven't noticed it since Cool. Thank you so much. Were you getting busy? Thank you so much. You're one of the main reasons I came.
Oh, come on. Oh.
How's work going? Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah. I don't know if you know, he's got like a YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah. Fresh. I think he's just about to be going sophomore. No, that's a lot. That's a lot. He's a sophomore. Sorry.
Oh, I'm familiar with these.
Communities get the sirens. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
I thought I was like, yeah, that shit was like tutor like half the subject. They just cover. It's a lot more broad versus how in depth we got in our classes. So. Yeah, man, we're I really need to score good so I get into a good school. Yeah, no, it is. I agree.
Oh, you're fine. I just got to get it over to. I just want to get last month to pick the over here.
The beginning, you still have to do all the work, but it still sucks that you have to do all that to really do well. Yeah. I mean, I know it fit within a full year. I did too, Sam. I think I had 10. I think I was double. I am 100%. Especially for a new place.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We do it tonight.
I did too.
Everybody else in the company.
I just establish code and figure out whether they're good or bad. Half the time you can't figure out until something matters. Yeah.
Well, it's gonna have to wait till business hours.
Yeah.
You know, we're 24/7 support.
She's doing better. Yeah, she's doing better. She's injections a couple of times. So she has like right towards the end, right when she's taking those injections, she has a few crack days. Yes. We've been blessed with
No, that's true. Yeah.
That's why they weren't warning you. Tornado was down, they were calling.
Yeah.
This ain't much down.
I like.
Oh, we were warning them.
I just
I wish I would have gotten it.
well, you guys. South, but there was like no exit, like all the traffic was stuff, so like you go south, you know how that's. So then by the time we go south, we were like so far east.
We were done. We were trying to get wrong.
We were right with you guys.
So.
And we would exit. This is But we also did
This back? This is the one.
You seen those news out there, all the stuff they're gonna use.
It's just like.
You're welcome. We're just in it. Do what you gotta do.
Maybe like right here.
Just get going now. Can't do that like.
House scenes, like with the blowing up transformer.
Maybe it's just. I guess it's basic.
I did a live balance. I didn't just find balance, but I know what you're saying. Huh. No. I agree. That's crazy. I didn't figure that out. You said you got
Yeah. So my. No, I don't think there's a right or wrong because everyone is going to have their own opinion. No, I think everyone has their own opinion on what they're like. I think have an expectation.
Because we could do like a whole session. Here's every single starter.
Right. No, I think what you do is great. Yes, it's good.
It's drop down, show it, and then we'll go.
So, yeah, this one kid who only because so he doesn't try to learn. So that was just.
I think the other talk. I just.
It's not. It's.
Yes.
Tries to keep it, you know, I mean, that's cheap for a whole day. With presenters, they get paid. So. If he was going to go key, he would have gone that way. Right. Probably.
Oh, but beggars can't be choosers.
So we were in. Yeah. Oh, hey. Minneapolis. Nice to meet you. Brad. Nice to meet you. Very well ahead of us.
Drugs.
What's up?
Well, I tell you what, when you find it,
And then they go there and then they I don't know. I mean, I can't say specifically, but I'm sure they have.
Live. They're live.
They're muted.
Testing. Can you guys hear me now? Is that better? Yes, we're back, baby, and we're live. Yeah. Wow. A little embarrassing. Took a nice little tumble there. I was just like, dude. Well, I was just like, am I really gonna fall out of a truck right now? Like, come on. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, thank you. I love everyone that was around. It was awesome. Got some nice staples in the old head. So got a little souvenir. Yeah, I love it. What? Oh yeah. We're back. We're back streaming live. Yeah. Oh my God. I love it. So yeah, it was when I was in the Dow, and I was kind of right on the edge of the Dow, and I kind of was like, I was in a weird spot, and so when I stepped down, I just kind of tried to take it from the top. I just planted a foot on the ground and just slipped as soon as I fell. So I know. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And you brought your dino too. Can I see?
Yeah. Going back.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, I wasn't holding because there was someone else that was to the right, like holding on a thing. So I just stepped down.
You guys.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's got the
I know.
What's
I
that?
know.
I'm glad he's okay. Yeah. You can see the opening.
It's got some staples.
The opening.
Staples in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice fireworks and everything. That was awesome.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With the video board and everything, that was great. Yeah. That's great.
Can I tell you something crazy?
It's pretty badass. Right?
It is badass.
Except for the fact that I fell.
It's okay. It's okay.
What am I, 90?
No, you're not 90. You were doing a live stream. It could happen to any of us because you're not paying attention. That's the thing. You're not paying attention.
Last I heard, Brady was going to get me food.
Sorry.
Wait, is that it?
It is your food. It is your food. It is
That
your
is
food.
the. You know what? Me neither. I'm starving.
Yeah, that's all your food. We saved it for you.
You can take it from my table. Oh, it's just chicken nuggets.
And there's so much sodium in that, it'll last for years.
How you feeling, bro?
Good. Little dual headache in the back. That's expected.
Did you take your Advil or medicine?
Okay, I got it.
Okay, perfect.
Popped up on bike it right
That good? How'd you talk?
It was amazing. It was perfect.
Dude, I'm sorry.
They're live.
Sorry?
You recorded? No.
You guys are very trusting doing this.
Okay, good.
I had to go.
I'm taking this.
Other than people like you.
I
I just came out.
Don't give away your video for free.
Edgar, tell me about it later. I will.
Attention on and I think people are nervous.
Yeah.
Like if I put it in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think I was grabbing anything.
Saying something, but...
Yeah.
You mean I can't go on a political rant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to do that for the mic.
Jeez. Oh my God. That's wild. Yeah. It was because I think normally I'd be able to just jump out. Yeah. But it was just yeah. Yeah. You know what? After all of it, though, worth it. Getting in that thing, it was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. No way. I love you guys. I know. And I was just like, of all things, just like, yeah, but come on. Falling out of a truck? That's so lame. All right. Okay, we need to think of something. The problem is we have witnesses.
Yeah.
Like jumping out of an airplane.
We'll be right back.
Oh. Good. Oh yeah, little headache for sure. They gave me some Tylenol. Yeah, I've got Excedrin, so I'll go take some. Yeah, it's not too bad, but yeah, I'm pretty lucky to be honest.
Just like talking about freshness bleed and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Someone actually is bleeding. Yeah, I know. Not how I planned today going, but yeah, 100%. They did like a CT. Yes. They did a CT scan. Everything came back normal, so they felt pretty good. About. Hey, can you guys hear us? 1 2 check 1 2.
Brady's okay. He's okay.
No. Yep. And we got food too. Did you order any food? I forget.
Me?
Yeah, from Whataburger.
No, I got a box lunch, but I haven't eaten it yet. I'm starting to. Too cold. There's not a micro in our room, is there? I don't think there is. I think it's a fridge, maybe.
I was knocked down by the Dow dish. Oh my God.
Is it too cold?
There's cold onion rings are not cold.
Oh, onion rings too.
Yeah.
I was on my way to the bathroom. Yeah, it's definitely.
What presentations have you gone to?
Not many, because the CPR and first aid one was like a 4-hour one, so I missed all the radar, which I really wanted. But I mean, I would still rather like know how to help somebody than, I mean, I know radar.
Learning today,
I
yeah.
could have learned something. I'm sure I would have learned something.
Yeah.
But, I figured.
Are they recording some of them?
I don't know. I would hope they did, because I would definitely watch the radar ones.
Yeah.
But I think we actually can get certified in CPR.
Wow.
I took a test.
What up, Phil?
I passed it.
How you doing, brother? I mean, of all things, man. Of all things. Of all things. How embarrassing.
Oh man, it's cold.
I know.
It's crazy.
I know. It has got
I have another shirt under my storm for free some cold.
Yeah.
I've been trying to eat my sandwich.
I know.
You want this?
No.
I don't like jalapeno.
I'm not a big jalapeno guy.
Oh, I see her. I know. Like the hat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got the hat. Hey, these nuggets are cooked, guys. These aren't nuggets. This is a nice big old sandwich.
I've been trying to eat this all day.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. When they pulled that away and there was a lot of blood, I was.
Oh yeah. There you go.
We stayed on the window. I stayed on the window. Series of cell phone. I stayed on that on 2 hours. Yeah, and it just that's what we said. Right, good. So I mean, when I looked at the analysis the day before, I was like, it looks like these things could do it. And I got there and something.
We'll see.
It's like so it was a slender. Oh, yeah. That's what it's getting. Yeah, exactly. No, it's supposed to do that. It's supposed to say no about what? You did what? Where are you doing this at? Yeah.
I didn't realize you were
intoxicated right now. If I didn't have that,
Yeah, I know. I was very surprised. Yeah, I was up the trees, on top of my car, running around the bar, back outside. The bartender's like,
or do something that's simple.
well, I wasn't doing it in the bar. So I was talking to him. Technically, I could have been drunk.
Good. That's good. Girl, I'll be back. I'm getting the rest of the consumption out of the way this night. That's still coming out tonight. I got something from Starbucks as well. And every time I come to that much, you're close to it. So I said no. Okay.
Now we're back. We're back, baby.
No one happened to pick up a headphone, did they? I totally lost it. One of my headphones.
We might find it.
I think I dropped it in the snow. Let me go up. Everyone, I'll be right back. Hold on.
How are you? So, so you know, some other champs, they can go somewhere today. But if you grab one of their stickers, and go to their website.
Usually see how tight.
We'll get a good call. Yeah, Tennessee. But we also we built software, we built DVR, we built
Oh yeah. I lost headphone. I should be sitting on my butt. I am. I'm cold. Where is Punch? Battery guy. All right, well, guys, looks like we've officially lost a headphone. Can you guys hear us on the stream? Just give me a yes or no if you can hear us. Wow. Yeah. What did you order again? No problem. Fantastic, guys. Sorry about that scare, guys. Just got a little bit of a headache. And we're back to business. I don't think I can wear my hat. What? What's your name? Oh. What do you say? Cold? Not great. If it was warm, maybe I could probably do it. But cold, nah, not great. You get a drink? Make sure I drink enough. Yeah, absolutely. But you guys are gonna have to see. I got some gnarly stitches in the back of my head. Got 4 stitches. Hello. Thanks. Embarrassing.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling good? I bet you are.
little, little concussed, but we're rolling. We're rolling.
How many staples?
I don't remember. No, 4. Yeesh. What's your name again?
My name's Red Ripper.
I like guys. Red Ripper.
Reed Timmer. Teed Rimmer.
How do you spell that? T.
Teed
TR.
Rimmer.
Are you sure it's not weed? Are you sure it's not weed?
Teed Rimmer. Also known as the Red Ripper.
Is it Weed Trimmer? Is that your name? Yeah. All right. Oh. I went out there and I was like, I was like knocking on the door. Hey, can I get in? I haven't seen it yet. Oh my god. Yeah. The problem was I was streaming. Yeah, for sure. No, but I've got Excedrin. So I'll just take that. Yeah. But yeah, I was because I was holding my phone. That's why. So I just stepped down right into the ice. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
Sure. You want to be in on this?
Sure.
All right.
Oh yeah, you talk about how my fantasy team is terrible for both. How's that? Did you get your Whataburger, Phil?
I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's when I felt bad. It's like, okay, there's all this food. I don't know who else is going to
Yeah.
Look at that banner.
I think everyone, all the
Look at
interested
that.
parties
I
got
want to
it.
use the .com one.
All right, so
It's bigger. It looks good.
keep it close.
I'll keep it close.
A fist level.
We're back.
I'll keep it close.
We're back.
Nice and close.
We are so back.
So one thing to ask him is just that I would want to ask
Okay.
him is just
Yeah.
like your studios.
Yeah,
and
okay.
and stuff like that outside of that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was exhilarating. No, I was.
I don't think we can.
Yeah. They're asking me all that.
It is live still.
Yeah.
So they can hear what
Thank
you're
you.
saying.
By the way.
Oh, a twister thing. That's cool.
Hold it light. It's actually a frame from the movie.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
How many viewers do we have right now, Brady? How about that?
1,000.
No way. Concurrent, bro.
We didn't even with the spill, we didn't even get an uptick.
That's sad.
Well, maybe you should
have
capitalize.
You got to
didn't
grab the
capitalize
camera
on it.
and hold it
I
behind your head.
know.
You got to show them some blood.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
You got to sacrifice it. You got to risk it for the biscuit out here.
Cut down. Cut off.
All right, so what are we talking about?
I don't know.
What are we talking
I don't know.
about?
Phil put you in charge. What are we talking
Hey,
about?
chat.
today?
What do we want to talk about? We could talk about. Oh, what's your favorite presentation been so far today?
We haven't seen a single
I
presentation.
have not seen one yet today.
We've
That's a
been
terrible question.
Way too busy
Like
behind the scenes doing stuff.
There you go.
So-
All right. Well, there you go. Have you been inside the Dow?
I've not checked out the Dow yet.
Here's what I'd recommend.
What? We're up for what?
What do we do? I can handle it. Yeah, I can do it then. That's cool. What time? What time is this done?
We're getting yelled at
We're getting
by the boss.
So he's done it. Okay, yeah, give me like a 5-10 minute notice. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll. Thank you. Okay. I'm out of it. We
have to
got
go
down
do
here,
things
so I'm, like,
IRL.
disconnected
IRL.
from everything.
Yeah.
See,
No,
guys,
I
for those
love
that don't
us.
know, IRL means
I wish.
I'm really loud.
I'm really loud. IRL means I'm really loud. Everyone, keep that in mind in the chat.
Well, that means in real life.
No, it doesn't. Jordan, guys, what are you talking
I think
about?
this guy hit his head.
What's my name? What? Wait, what the?
Yeah.
Did you copy my stash, by the way? Everyone,
I think you followed
guys.
me.
Everyone wants to know in the chat. Did Jordan copy the storm stash?
You know, I've only had this for 2.5 years now.
Do we have proof of that though?
Oh yeah, I got photo evidence.
Do we have proof of that?
So I had a full beard when I met Sierra. Look like
Okay.
full beard, mountain
Okay.
man.
But do you have a name for it?
The stash?
Yeah. You got
Pedro.
I had a couple names for it at one time, but they're probably not chat approved.
This chat?
Nah,
That is
okay,
every
all
chat.
right.
I enjoy the stash. It's nice. Being on a fire department at one point, it's all you could have if you had facial hair.
Yeah. It was a part of the
So,
fire
The
department.
best was the stash and the pink hat.
Correct.
I don't
No,
know.
I
I
didn't
didn't
have a
have
You
pink
almost
hat.
have to have the
I didn't have
stash
a
if you're on
pink
a
hat.
fire
I had a
department.
pink headband.
No.
Now, Corey, you got a good
pink hat.
beard
Never
going
had
on
a pink
too. I
hat.
like
I
it.
have the
I have
picture.
never had a pink hat in my life.
I like
Okay.
the beard, Corey, that you got though.
You like that?
It's like clean lines.
I got to trim it up a little for tomorrow night.
I like
but
it. Oh yeah, well
it's
yeah,
not-
because it's
Yeah,
gotta be formal
Phil,
there.
got any questions?
What's been so far? What's been your favorite part of this summit?
just talking to people.
Yeah.
That's what we do all the time. Telling
Yeah.
them about Severe Studios,
Yeah.
telling them what we do, promoting Jordan.
Yeah.
Every year about this time is when everybody comes out of the woodwork that wants to work with us.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they have to wait till the convention starts to have
Always.
to chat with us. But
Yeah.
Very
that's
true.
always how it works. And we get to see people, friends, people that we haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Jeff Petrowski's across the thing
Yeah.
here, and got to talk to Tim Marshall for a little bit earlier. And there's people from every company that I know,
Yeah.
Midland Radio and DTN and all these guys. We've been coming to these for 20 years.
Really? 20 years?
Yeah.
How has it changed? Because this is my first one, so I don't.
The first
I don't
one
know.
I went to probably had 170 chasers.
Wow.
In Aurora, Colorado.
Okay.
With Roger Hill running it, the original Chaser convention. And what are we? We're over 620 something.
I believe at the
registered
Storm Summit
guests.
here, over 620. Yeah,
But
That's
there's
insane.
probably more than that actually. Just people that didn't even buy a ticket that are just hanging out or in the bar
Yeah.
or at Applebee's or whatever.
Yep.
Climbing
in the Dow,
falling out of the Dow,
falling out of the Dow.
Whatever. And so every year we get to just like reconnect with everybody and get ready for the season.
Yeah, that's cool.
and it's always fun too because you get to see these people, all these people that you see in the field, and they all come together. You get the stories that everybody has from their chase experiences.
For sure.
And then it's also interesting because in the way the world's changing with weather and media and copyright technology, everybody has a tornado video or a storm video and they don't know what to do with it or how to make money with it. So that's why we're here.
And
Yeah.
it's still possible to make
Yeah.
money selling Storm video.
100%. Yeah. So you guys have been coming to this event for a long time. In terms, so it's different with the number of people here too. How has it changed in any other way?
Sure.
Yeah.
It used to be much less formal.
Okay.
I mean, there were some years where I don't think anybody really followed a schedule.
Yeah.
There wasn't 6 or 8 breakout rooms. With multiple
crazy, speakers out the wazoo.
Speakers doing stuff. I mean, ChaserCon didn't even really have a logo before I started getting involved.
Wow.
I created the first logo just so there was some consistency in the branding. And none of those things were the first few years. It was just
guys getting together at a hotel talking weather.
And the original one just started in a basement with some pizza and stuff. And I wasn't involved at that point. We started in really helping in like 06, 07. Right after Severe Studios became a thing. And where else are you going to go to talk to other chasers? We don't have a lot of time on the side of the road.
Because there's a storm there. There's a tornado there.
Wow. So it's good to get to this convention, and it's so chasery.
There's so many chasers.
A lot of other places it's National Weather Service or whatever.
Right. Has there been anything that surprised you about this convention other than me falling on the concrete?
I would say
other big surprises.
I would say outside of Brady cracking his head open earlier. Surprising. I would say the turnout, the amount of people that are here, but also it's just the vibes are high. Feeling the vibes here. Everybody had a great night last night, and I think
it feels like community is united.
There's not a lot.
Jordan is still recovering.
There is not a lack. There's no lack of things to do right now.
Yeah.
So you had the breakout sessions earlier, and you have speakers coming up more. And if you're not watching a speaker, you're out talking to everybody else and networking. And I think that's a very important aspect.
Yeah.
It's all about, in my opinion, when you come to these things, you get a lot from the speakers, but it's all about who you meet and who you get to know, because that opens the door to so many different things. So
100%. Yeah.
Networking is the most important thing.
What do you guys, Severe Studios, what are you guys most excited for this year?
Oh man. I mean, every year we do a lot of behind the scenes stuff that people don't see to make sure the technology continues to work. We've got a few things in the hopper that I think people will be able to see this year. We started streaming before YouTube even allowed streams, before streaming was even a thing, right? But we have obviously had to move with the times. And so many people are trying to do their YouTube thing.
Yes,
right?
everyone is.
Everybody wants the super chats.
Everybody
wants the ad revenue.
Yep.
And that's cool, but honestly, there's only a few select people that are going to be able to do it really well,
100%,
and be able to make a full-time thing out of it. So it's really about finding who can do that. And if they can't, or they need to, maybe they do half of their revenue off of YouTube and half of it off of video sales. We're still here to help with all of that, but we don't just sell to the Weather Channel anymore. We're selling to all sorts of places.
That's awesome.
Anything from apps to networks to documentaries, whatever you can think of. We can sell it.
And that is a good question. Like with the emergence of streaming with YouTube and all sorts of stuff, I'm chased when I'm streaming, but in a studio. But with all the streaming stuff that's come out, how have you guys because I'm sure you've probably gotten flooded with requests of, hey, I want to be a chaser for you guys.
Oh, sure.
Right? Because you guys are a national known, one of the biggest in the country.
I want to be Jordan Hall is the number one question that I get. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe not. But the question is, how do you do it? How do you do it? And we spent I wish I could have been on the live podcast a few weeks back.
Well, I mean, we'll run it back.
Well,
we have to run it back. I think
absolutely.
There's a lot of things we missed, but continue.
We'll run it back.
Yeah. It takes commitment.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. It's difficult. I mean, the reason I started Severe Studios was so that I could afford to chase.
Yeah.
I thought, hey, if I've got a few other guys out there and they're streaming under my brand or whatever, then first of all, I don't have to be on every 5%.
Yeah.
North
Yeah.
of Kansas City,
or every 2%,
or every 2% that turns into something.
Yeah.
I can, there's some other people that are around. They can go out and cover their local area or whatever, and that's how it started. But it was really just so that I could claim some expenses at the end of the year with the IRS. We spent every dime that we brought in to try to increase safety or work with the weather service, or and that's really the number one thing that I like is when there's a local storm report and it says verified on Severe Studios right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Or
that's really cool.
or the weather service says we issued that warning because we saw the tornado, or we didn't issue a warning. We decreased the false alarm rate. Because they're watching exactly what we're watching. They can see that the bases are too tall, nothing's going to happen, and there's not a tornado there, even though on radar it's spinning like a top. So those are the things that are cool about working through a network like ours. Plus, then you've got some support. When Jordan's out chasing, he doesn't have time always to crank out a thing on Twitter or anywhere else. Or chicken wing it into the thing. And I'm already on the phone with him usually. So he'll just be like, hey, tornado coming down right now. I'm 3 east of Shawnee, Oklahoma. And I can be into NWS chat with that in 10 seconds. And it's instantaneous. There's nobody else in between. And those are the services that we help with, with our chases. I don't just do it for Jordan.
For sure. For sure. It's a team. It's a team.
Yeah. And people go in the ditch, tires fall off, their car blows up, they got to stay overnight somewhere. Didn't think they were going to have to do that. We'll get them a motel room. We'll help them out. We're not going to leave you stranded somewhere when you're part of our network.
100%. Which that's the cool thing, because ultimately there are soul chasers, and then there are people that are part of a network. And I think just knowing that someone has your back, and knowing that you're a part of a team, and it's just like, because my biggest thing with like chasing by myself is I don't know, I'm not a great solo act in terms of being out in the stuff. Like I like to have a support structure, and so Severe Studios, that's awesome, and what you guys have done is pretty cool, and just assembling the group that you have.
I mean, I've blown through a fence in Kansas before and got stuck on the other side and couldn't get back out because the barbed wire didn't break. And I had to call one of my chasers and say, hey, you got a cutter or something? Can you come over and cut me out of this ditch? And within 10 minutes they were over there, and I was able to get back on the road and keep chasing.
That's cool.
So those are obviously some of the more extreme
stories.
For
sure.
But that's the thing, is we never leave anybody hanging. So.
Jordan, last question. What are you most excited for this tornado season? I know it's been a fairly busy start, but
covering some more tornadoes, and I think I'm really going to focus on the drone aspect of things. So
what do you think this season is going to be like?
I think we're going to see a lot of Dixie Alley systems coming back. I know last year was a lack of those. As we already see, we have an enhanced risk tomorrow. More tornadoes. I was chasing 2 days ago down there. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of weather around Louisiana, Mississippi, Bama again. It's going to come back. It's waking up.
That's cool, man. Hey, thank you, Jordan. Well, what's on the docket for Severe Studios 2025? What's the thing that has you most excited?
Oh man,
I know. I'm going right in.
Yeah, I mean, we can riff off of the drone part, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes it possible to chase Dixie Alley.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so dangerous. The roads are so horrible. The tree canopies
and the footage you get, I'd argue, is unbelievable.
Oh, sure.
It is
absolutely.
That kind of footage is. I mean, Grant, and I've seen tornado videos up close from people literally in a tornado. The drone footage of the bird's eye view of a tornado like that is insane. It is insane. There's not much like it.
And you can see the moisture, the mist coming up out of the trees and going into the storm.
Which is insane.
And that's
insane.
Just some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Hi. How are you? Good. I'd give you a hug, but we're live. No, that's okay. I'm going to talk to you later, though. All right. Good to see you. Are you hanging out here with Brad and everybody? Okay. All right. I'll chat with you in a little bit. All right. Good to see you, Mel. See, that's the kind of stuff that happens here. Somebody comes up you haven't seen in like a decade.
That's why
Yeah. So anyway, I see people asking who I am. Corey Hartman,
Yeah.
owner of Severe Studios.
Yep, Corey Hartman over to Severe Studios.
So, but yeah, the drone thing has revolutionized that whole area where it used to be impossible to even see what was coming over the next hill.
And you were just literally scared to death.
Well, or you'd have to get on like a 4-lane somewhere and position yourself so that you're not in the tornado, but yet it comes right in front of you and you see it for 10 seconds as it crosses the road. And that is one of the most frustrating things when you don't hit that opening at exactly the right time. And you're just like, well, I quit. I quit. I'm never chasing again. But with the advent of the drones and with the great work that Jordan, M-Finger and some of those guys do with their drones, it's just amazing. And
I've never seen the footage that like Jordan and other people have done, like the drone pilots. I've never seen anything like that. And just being able to get that shot of a tornado
and get the drone up quick and get it back down and keep chasing.
100%. Because being inside a tornado, you don't like if you get in it and you get close to it, you're not going to see much. You're going to get hit by winds, and you're not going to see structure. You're not going to see the structure of the tornado.
It's not what you see on television or in the movies or whatever. I was in a tornado, and it's just all the debris and dirt and rain and whatever. And it's really not as exciting. Oh, I mean, it's exciting. It's exciting,
terrifying, and exciting.
The video is not as good as you would hope it would be.
Exactly.
It's better just to kind of stick your front bumper in the outer circulation than it is to actually be than to actually be there. And there's still something to be said for the people that are 4 miles back. You know, that's probably my real number one question. Do I have to get into the tornado to sell video?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, no, you don't. You're certainly not on stream. You don't have to be in it. There's, I've said this for almost 20 years now. They make zoom lenses for a reason, you know, and even on the iPhone, pinch and, you know, whatever. And
the resolution is crazy. I mean, you can get pretty close, but still be far enough away to where you're not getting in it.
Right.
And get some unbelievable.
But if you want to get in it, then get in it.
Exactly.
But make sure your camera's rolling.
Yes.
And make sure you're in manual focus. Make sure you're in manual shutter and manual color temperature. It's so sad, and I'm so critical, but it's probably because I've watched 2,500 tornado videos through Severe Studios selling them. I saw some really great footage last year that was absolutely ruined by rolling shutter and an iPhone trying to white balance.
Wow.
And sometimes the tornado was gray, and sometimes it was blue, and sometimes it was brown, and it was all happening within a couple of seconds. You know, I don't have a problem. I mean, iPhones shoot great video. Load an app that allows you to do that stuff manually and learn what an f-stop is and all those other things. And if you don't want to do that, then get a real camera, get a video camera.
And that's actually a great question, is like being able to distinguish between what is a good shot, what is not,
what's a great shot.
What's a great shot, what will sell, what won't. You know, what, like in your experience, what has been some of the, if we were to give our viewers like what they should aim for.
Sure.
You know, and maybe they don't have the most expensive setup in the world, but like what are some tips that you've seen from footage that you're like, okay, this sells?
Yeah, and of course it's different depending on the
absolutely
the subject, right?
Absolutely.
If it's a tornado, it's probably going to sell.
Right.
Again, unless it's in and out of focus or just, you know, totally shaky, Michael J. Fox's grandma or something is shaking the camera. Then that's probably not going to sell. A little bit of shake is good because there's drama there. But you don't need a tripod. Just put your window down halfway, put your phone on the lip of your window, and that's a tripod. You know, use the hood of your car. I've used a fence post before to shoot video, and use that as like a flat or stabilization thing. The video that always sells, and the overall rule with any shooting of any video, is get close, shoot wide. So you get right up against the subject, but you widen out. And so many cameras now, you know, phones, you can back out to like the 0.5 or whatever, and it opens up.
Interesting.
And that is a really neat way of doing it. You know, there's been
that
people.
That ensures like the resolution is as high as it can be because you're as close as you can.
Absolutely, but it's just
also
interesting because it actually bends the video a little bit and opens the sky up to 120 degrees.
Yeah, okay.
And if you're right up against a tornado, and now you can see the entire tornado all the way up and the mezzo and everything else. You know, I think back to Scott Peak had a great video of Katy, Oklahoma, Wynnewood Day, 2016. And he was right up against it with a GoPro. And the video was just absolutely like heart-stopping, and everybody bought it. Right?
Yeah.
But you don't have to shoot like that
for sure
to get video sales.
For sure.
And it's not always because of damage. It's not always because of those things. And it's actually harder to shoot a good damage package than to shoot a good tornado package.
Why is that?
Well, because the tornado is the subject. It's on the ground for 2 minutes. You upload me the best 30, 40 seconds of footage, and it's going to sell. Damage, you actually have to plan out a little bit and
tell a little bit of a story too.
Tell a little bit of a story. You become a storyteller. So you've got to do a wide shot, which is like the block, then a medium shot, which is the house, and then a tight shot, which is the piece of wood impaled in the side of the house. Right?
Yeah.
So you got to do wide, medium, tight, wide, medium, tight. You do that 6 times.
Yeah.
You have a package, edit it together, upload it to me.
Yep.
And News will buy it.
Wow.
No fades, no graphics, no titles. Just give me cuts. Give me 8-second clips.
Which makes sense because when a news station buys it, they're going to have their own.
They're going to edit
logo,
anyway.
Well, they're
going to put stuff over the top.
They'll have their own
of it.
graphics package. That they don't want your graphics package
Correct.
on top of it, right?
Correct.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, and you can put your watermarks, put all your stuff on there for your YouTube and your Twitter and your Insta and all those things.
To sell it, you got to keep it.
When you sell it to me, it's got to be cuts and it's got to be clean.
Yeah, that's really good advice, especially for a lot of the photographers that are.
But don't put your clean stuff out on Twitter. 10 seconds. X. Sorry, I'm old.
Yeah.
Don't put it out on X 5 minutes after you've shot it.
Yeah.
Because if you're the first one to get it out there, everybody else is going to copy it, and you're going to see it on the news before you before you can even get home.
Yeah. That's a good point too. Because X is not like there's really not a lot of provisions from keeping people from stealing stuff.
No, and their terms of service is horrible.
Yeah.
It's basically like if you made any attempt to contact this person and ask for permission, you basically have permission until they tell you that you don't have permission.
Yeah. So that's a really good thing. Another note is just like if you have footage, especially if you're trying to sell it, probably don't post it on X until you've sold it, right?
Absolutely.
Or put a watermark on it.
Or watermark the crap out of it because somebody's going to take it and, it's so funny. We would do live streams of hurricane coverage, and we'd put our little surge cams in tiny little boxes down in the corner of the screen, and somebody will crop out just that piece and blow it up, and it's horribly pixelated and whatever. But they'll put it out there, and we even had somebody that was able to sell it, like they ripped it off and sold it through Storyful or one of those places that are total rip-off shenanigans. And all of a sudden we're like, wait, how does this network have this video? And we got it through Storyful.
Wow.
And it was
completely ripped off.
Or a sixth of the screen.
Wow.
Cropped and captured
that's terrible.
and sold.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
So you got to watch what you post online. I mean,
absolutely.
I feel like that's my first inclination is like, if I get a shot of something, my first reaction is I've got to post it. But the second you do that, especially on places like X, it's like now
post one frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Post a still.
Exactly. Because
you
post that, if it's good enough,
they'll find you later and they'll see your video later and you'll get all of the likes and shares.
And take all of it. Yeah.
Yep. So if you want, dad to see it on the Weather Channel, you're gonna want to do it through a broker, somebody that has your back, somebody that is keeping it from going too many places, or keeping it from coming back 5 years later, when all of a sudden it becomes a story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we sell video $50 to $100 a second to documentaries and things. You don't want to miss out on that. That'll
be for years after.
Yeah.
Now, we did get a question in the chat. So Mama G was talking about, and I actually remember seeing this too, about when we saw Jordan Hall on Severe Studios on the news. How does that work? So
which part, like an interview?
I think Mama G, what you were talking about was footage. It could be an interview, but it also
I bet
could
she's
be
talking about the credit up in the corner.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, we have a great video that goes out to Good Morning America on ABC. We always tell them that the credit is mandatory.
Okay.
So it's through the Severe Studios network.
Yep.
And it's shot by Jordan Hall. So it's Severe Studios / Jordan Hall.
So you shoot the video, you edit it into that, that whatever minute long package.
Yep.
And then you review it, and then you basically will send it. Will you send it places?
I send it. That's
Okay.
what we do. We call it blasting it
Do you
out.
have a list of 20, 30, 40, 50 news organizations, and then
about 25 here in the States, and then usually if it goes everywhere around the country, if it's super viral or whatever,
people will start contacting you.
We will get BBC, ITV, Australian networks, whatever, and they'll reach out to
At what
us.
point do they wait till they see it on some other place to reach out to you guys, or is there like a forum or some place like a marketplace?
They see it all sorts of places.
Okay.
I mean, on social.
So they see it on social from someone else that you
or
sold
they
it
see
to,
it on another network.
and they're like, "Oh,
They see it on their competitor.
Yeah, and they're
right?
like, "We need this."
They see it
Okay.
on CNN, and they're
Yeah,
like,
we need
"Oh
this. Yeah.
boy, we should really have this
Yeah.
video." But that also extends the value of the video, right,
Mhm.
over a couple of days.
Yeah.
So you shoot something on Thursday night at 6:00, I might be able to get it on the nightly news.
Yeah.
But it does the whole cycle the whole next day. Then because of the time offset with other countries, they might reach out to me 2 days later at 3:00 in the morning, and they're buying it. And you thought you were done, and here comes a couple more $500,000 sales.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah. And of course, that's, again, we're talking about the best of the best.
Yeah. Yep. What are you most excited about for 2025?
Well, I can tell you what we're busy with.
Yeah.
What we're busiest with right now is copyright.
Okay.
We are spending a lot of time with Eric Fox, Viral DRM, working with other brokers, other media storm chasers, to make sure that we are getting certainly the monetization, but the recognition of what we do.
Yep.
Because so many times the content is ripped off and it goes to all these weird foreign Facebook pages that have.
And what do you even do? Like, how do you even fight that? Because
we do a takedown.
Okay.
We've got rights management.
And they take it down.
We take it down. It says, Severe Studios has torched your 2 million view
how much
video.
After, how much so they post it? Does it take 24 hours, 48 hours? Is it a quick process?
Sometimes it takes 12 hours for a video to amass millions of views.
And then
we see it and go, oh, well, this is a problem.
So you actually have to see it.
And we nuke it.
Yeah.
And we nuke it. But here's the thing. We've got, I'd say, 36 people right now that their main thing every severe weather event is just to find copyright problems and flag them for us. And then we turn it around and we send it back to our intellectual property people, and then they can go even further with it. There's times where you just want to nuke it and get it offline that those views start changing back to you, back to your platforms. But there's other times where you'd rather leave it up, and then the lawyer sends a letter. And says, "Hey,
now you can,
you got 5 million views on that video.
Write us a check."
Put a check in hand. We give a lot of leeway to the people that we work with on a regular basis, because media will screw up
for sure.
Some producer, especially on a holiday,
For sure.
and tornadoes love Memorial Day, they love 4th of July, they love Labor Day, right? And everybody's on vacation, and you're getting the weekend crew. We'll work through that, right? We can go up in ABC, CBS, CNN, whatever, and talk to them and be like, "Hey, your weekend guy screwed up. They put this on the air. You didn't buy it. We're not going to charge you $40,000. Just pay what you would have paid for this video." And 99% of the time, they're like,
"That's good.
Good. We're great, right?"
That's good.
Because we don't want to torque off
100%.
CNN.
Well, because they're going to buy.
Because they're going to buy more. And if we do that,
reputable.
then
They're not trying to.
our reputation goes down
For sure.
as being impossible to work with.
For sure.
And honestly, that's why we started, because some people that we were working with before were impossible to work with. And we were missing out on sales to other networks. So we try to be the nice guys.
Yeah, I love that.
But we're also mean when we need to
Well,
be.
yeah, you have the muscle behind it to take advantage, to allow people to not steal your stuff.
Right.
At the same time, when accredited news organization might accidentally, or the backup crew, whatever, like you're able to work with them to get the proper response.
And it's actually local TV stations that are worse at that, because
I bet
they have less
probably
policies
they have
and less people.
It's just some reporter who saw a video on
Exactly.
and
they're putting a package together and they're like, oh my God, get this video
really
in.
good, yeah.
And, and I understand that. I did local TV for a year and a half. And on the weekends, at the time, I think I was 36, I was the most senior person in the building.
Wow.
On the weekends. And I would say, guys, you can't just take this video and do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
This was shot by professional people.
Yeah.
You don't have rights to it.
Yeah.
And try to explain that to somebody that's fresh out of college. They don't get it.
They don't get it.
So, but we tried to give them a lot of leeway on that.
Yeah.
So it looks like a session has just
it did.
It got loud and
I know.
loud and busy.
It's like great music going on.
Yeah.
There, but
can they see this? Can they see the people walking by?
they can if I put them on here.
Oh, I see. There you go.
Yeah, guys, we just had a session.
Yeah, do the split screen there. There you go.
There we go.
Look how many people walking by.
Yeah. So I know I'll let you go, but
I'm good. I'm good.
Um,
Jordan ran away, so
how many times do you think? Like, how many times do you get out and chase, and do you miss going out every time?
That's the $1 million question. So I knew April 26th last year was going to be a huge day. I could just feel it. It had all the setup of that middle northern plains, Midwest, late April day, where you can just walk outside and taste it, right? And I used to be in the Twin Cities. Before that, I was in South Dakota, but I live in Madison, Wisconsin now, right? And every time I see one of those setups right around Omaha Council Bluffs, I'm like, God, it's only 7.5 hours. But where did the first tornado that day touch down?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay, it touched down in Lincoln.
Yeah.
That's another hour down the road.
It's a problem.
And it touched down southwest of Lincoln, right?
It's a problem, yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I have to balance my responsibilities to Jordan and to the other chasers, to the media outlets, to our own social media. Yeah. It's not a one-man band, but it's like a three-man band.
Well, you need someone, because being behind the wheel, you can't really manage. Like, if someone were to rip off a video that you guys were posting,
how am I going to see that?
You're not
driving down the road.
You're not going to see it until days, and
Right.
by then they have amassed.
And you can only ask your wife and your girlfriend to watch so much storm video
Yeah.
where they're like, we don't care anymore, And so it's difficult. Now, the one thing that I've been able to do by narrowing down where I can chase and what days I can chase is I have found some really, really interesting tornadoes on very low risk days in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, where it's like me and maybe one other person that got that tornado,
awesome.
which
That's
is like,
awesome.
it's kind of like gentleman's chase, but it's also very successful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you go, I never would have chased this.
That's got to be the best feeling.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Like one of the only guys.
Yeah, it's fantastic. You don't get those on April 26th because I had 20 angles of the Lincoln tornado, right?
Yeah.
And then as the storms kind of matured and everybody kind of spread out and stuff, I only had 1 or 2 angles of Minden and the Harlan and those things over in Iowa, right? But then at the same time, I'm thinking, man, Lincoln to Omaha to Minden to Harlan, that's like my core chase territory. That's my turf. Everybody go home, and I couldn't be there, right? And so I try to get to as many as I can, but I also run a radio network.
Oh, well.
So I've got to do live coverage for 55 radio stations across the upper Midwest. So if that slight risk even sort of brushes one of my states,
your host,
I can't go.
Your host,
I can't go. So the thing really has to be close enough but far enough away. And it's really hard. It's really a stripe from, like I said, Omaha to Lake Chicago.
Yeah.
And if I can chase in that stripe,
That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I'm like Pennsylvania to Illinois, maybe.
Right, Eastern Illinois.
Even then, yeah.
You're like, oh man. The one thing that I hate anymore is the storms are moving away, and I have to follow them and then drive back.
Yeah, that's a problem.
For some reason, I hate that more than having to drive west and follow them east. And when I end, I'm like 2.5 hours from home, not still 8 hours or 6 hours from home. And I just,
I'm with
you know, and now, of course, I want to be totally lazy and get on a plane and fly into the risk zone and get a rental car and go chase the storm and then go home. And I've been able to do that a couple of times, and that gets really spendy.
Yeah, for sure.
Really spendy.
For sure. That's cool, man. That's cool. Well, guys, anyone in the chat have any other questions for?
Sure, they do.
Let's look. Our chat's pretty cat focused.
That's good. Did we gain any? Oh, we gained 3 viewers during that segment.
Hey, all right. You know what? That means they're staying. Retention's good, my friend. Retention is good.
We didn't lose
what
viewers, though.
Last question. What do you think? In terms of where you see Severe Studios going, right? And you guys are already. I mean, you guys have already made it. You guys have already had some of the best chasers in the world. Where do you go from there? Like, what's next?
That's a great question, isn't it? I don't know who said that or if that you came up with that, but okay.
Hey, that's sign. That's a good sign. The brain's working.
That's good. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We spend a lot of time with legacy media.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're spending more and more time with new media, social media. When hurricanes come around, we do some lengthier live streams on Facebook and YouTube. So I just can't. I don't have the time like I used to.
Yeah.
I used to be able to just sit in the basement, crank out 20-hour live streams, not sleep, drink the Dr. Peppers, and keep going. And I can't do that anymore. And there's people out there that are doing it better. The Ryan Halls and the whatever Max Velocities and the Stormfront Freaks.
Yeah, we're getting it going.
Yeah,
we're
they're all doing so well that I don't. You know, you never want to be third or fourth in a 3-man race, right? But honestly, what they're doing now, what that model is, I don't want to say we invented it, but we kind of came up with it
100%
15 years ago because we had all of these Storm Chaser videos, right?
Yes.
And I would go in the center of the screen and I'd put all the Storm Chasers around, and we called it a moderator feed.
Yeah.
Because we were moderating what was happening with our other Storm Chasers.
Yeah.
But I really see it like the NFL.
Yes.
You know, you've got your teams.
Oh, yeah.
And each team has their players.
Well,
and Jordan Hall is the, whatever.
What I'm trying to do is like a red zone.
Yes.
Yeah, like a red zone.
Exactly.
I'm working on trying to get something like that. Because you're right. It's just the science, and you guys, it has been done for a long time, right? And so I feel like you guys laid the groundwork for a lot of what's happening. And also, you know, not that you guys need to go there. You guys are basically at the top.
We're established. We have our clients. We're really lucky. Like, we work with Channel 6 in Omaha.
Yeah.
And I think we're on our, 18th year or something of working with them. We've got a 20+ year relationship with the Weather Channel.
Yeah.
What more could I want?
More storms.
What more storms? More
Yeah.
video.
More video.
Shoot packages. Send me stuff. Stream.
That's cool.
You know? So really right now it's again getting back to everybody kind of wanting to be on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
We still ask people to make sure they're pushing their stream to Severe Studios because it makes it so much easier to broker and sell.
Yeah.
Plus it's usually a clean stream. Yeah. If you've got your face and this logo and this banner and all this stuff all over the screen, I can't sell that.
Yeah, people want to see.
I can't
They
sell
want to see the storm.
You know.
Yeah.
So if you can send a clean version to me, and then put all the overlays and all the junk over the top of it for your YouTube, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
But I have to have it clean.
Yeah, that is a good question. So if someone does have, first of all, if someone has footage, and they're not a part of your guys' team,
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. How would they go about doing that?
All they do is get a hold of us. Okay. We're really easy to get a hold of.
Okay.
Corey.hartman@gmail.com.
Okay.
My phone number is plastered all over the internet.
Yep.
Jordan as well.
Yep,
Jordan knows the younger chasers,
Yep,
the new generation, which we need. Every
Yeah.
year there's turnover. So that, I mean, Jordan's been a gigantic help. He's not just like a great storm chaser.
Yeah.
He's also very smart, very business minded. I'm making sure he's not here so he can't hear me say any of
I
this.
know.
And
We don't want to
he'll-
compliment him on
and,
stream, guys. No.
shh, nobody tell him. But he's really helped revolutionize what we're doing with just everything. Again, copyright, media, billing.
Yeah.
We've got networks paying in 3 weeks.
Yeah. Wow.
Where it used to be 3 months on
Wow.
average.
Wow.
So I mean, it's a huge thing, and it's really us and Jordan working every day, and you have to go out and be on every storm.
Yeah.
It's absolutely killing us that we're not going to go
Yeah.
to the risk tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow,
We're
yeah.
sitting here, we've been watching it for 6 days.
I know.
SPC's
I
putting
know.
out 30
And of course it would be.
circles.
Of course the Saturday.
Of course it is. So it's killing us that we can't get out there, but really we're always looking for new technology. We talked about drones earlier. We talked about, just streaming in general. Every year the technology levels up. We can do Starlink.
Oh yeah.
Starlink is a huge
It's been a
part
game
of it.
changer.
And people are like,
it's been a game changer.
Duct taping Starlinks to their cars and doing whatever, and it's just it's crazy. Some of the stuff that we're able to do now, and it really all revolves still around upload bandwidth. How much bandwidth do we have to play around with? Someday we're gonna have live 360. Like in high full 4K quality, right? Someday we're gonna have full 1080 or 4K just live streams. Who knows?
Wow.
Who knows where it's going to go from here?
Yeah, that's cool. Well,
it's darn exciting.
I can say this: you guys are at the top of your game right now, and you guys are absolutely killing it.
Thanks.
And you're a big part of that, Corey. So appreciate you coming on.
Yeah.
And looking forward to continue. We got to have you back on the podcast now, right?
Yes. Now that I'm feeling better.
Yeah. Not in the.
Oh, that's all I could do. I had no voice. All I could do was type. So I was like, I got to say something. I'll get in the chat. So
cool.
All right.
Thank you, my
Thanks
friend.
a lot.
Yep. Thanks, chat.
Appreciate you guys.
We'll keep having
Phil,
guests.
Love you. I'm taking this keychain with the twister frame in it. Are you kidding?
Absolutely.
It's like the dad in the thing. That's really cool. Really cool. Oh my goodness. You're not gonna know it's me. That's it. I
Someone
can
says
write
smile,
I'll
Brady.
do Corey Hartman.
Smiling.
So,
Oh.
there you go. And then on this one too. What is this?
Oh.
So it's a
Storm Chasers the game. That's sweet.
game that is really not the most enjoyable board game in the world. So I'm just gonna get autographs.
You're not selling this very well.
Yeah.
Really, the game sucks, but you should
Game's
buy
not
it.
great. The game isn't
Okay.
great. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you created it or something. Okay. I was gonna say you're not selling it very well.
Lindy, yeah, no, I know. I did remember there for a second.
All right.
Don't worry about me, Lindy. Don't worry. That's
All
awesome.
right.
Cool.
You okay?
Oh
You good?
yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Let me see.
Little bit of a headache.
Oh.
Which hey, that's normal. When you fall
Yeah.
3 feet on your head, you're gonna have a
Well,
headache.
not
but-
me. That wouldn't
Yeah.
hurt me at all. But it hurt you. All right. Have a good one.
Thanks. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
everybody.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I'm going to go get a drink of water and go probably get a little Advil. I'll be right back. Peace out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what was that? What was that big like?
What's that? That's kind of cool. Yeah, Bluetooth. Yeah, kind of neat. Brady's got one.
Yes, I'm gonna need that. Oh, Christine, I just I fell off the Dow truck. Yeah, literally, I fell off the Dow truck in my head. Yeah, me too. I know. It was a fun experience, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Fell off the truck with turnips.
It's just like
I'll be right here. Can I work on your brand? It's 20-year brand. I think we're doing it. I'm sorry.
Hey, you guys have kids. I think it's one of the top brands. I mean, it's one of the. No, I'm in here. Thank you. No, actually, we started chasing. Oh yeah, I know. I was joking. You guys like okay. Yeah, I'm working with something. You guys are an operation. You want an intro for the Hall of Fame?
We'll be right back, guys.
Just really don't like the attention. I mean, we keep looking. It's fine. We do our stuff. We do outreach. We do part of wisdom things like that. You know what? If people recognize it's great. They know.
I'll tell you, I like people see that, like, but I'll tell you what's interesting is when just because they're chasing. I'm in like a tunnel zone that I can't.
That's why I could definitely add your entire presentation. That's why the whole thing is great. I love the one slide. It's just. It's the one with like the wolves and all those.
Thank you. I picked that really carefully
because that's how I feel.
Hey, how are you?
Kind of like in that zone. It's just me.
I will come up. I will come right up. I'm so that's what I was trying to convey. I'm so glad you said that, and that resonated.
Yeah, go with me.
And then I'll explain the rules.
Because I think we need to make sure that we have those moments. Because things go so fast. You know, Jesus, everyone I say.
It's like your test. All you're looking at is the color, you're ready to come in, and that's it. The sky can turn orange, and
you're in the zone. You're looking at your home data, and this is going to be whether or not I'm going to get the data stuff. So you got to be laser focused. The last thing you need is a lot of guys walking up to you. It's just like, but I mean, it's like, again, that's fine.
It's live, yeah.
Hello, Storm Freaks, guys. It's me, Lucas Munslinger, and welcome to, I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about, chat? What do you guys got? I'm Lucas. I'm actually from, I'm the owner of Midwestern Storm Tracker. So if you guys got any questions, please ask. I'm trying to see what their tablet is saying on chat.
Are you looking at it just to see so you can see yourself? Oh shit.
Hi guys. So I am Lucas, and I've been chasing since August of 2016. And how I got interested in storm chasing was my sister actually showed me the movie Twister when I was 4 years old. And that actually one of the things that got me really hooked onto chasing, because, let's drive a big old red Dodge truck with a big old cylinder can in the back of it, and let's drive right into it, right? Sounds pretty wild. But actually, and after that, my parents showed me the TV show Discovery Storm Chasers, and my 6-7 year, actually no, because it came out in 2007, so I was like 6 years old when the show came out, and of course, they had the TIV in there. So I'm looking at that, and I'm like, look at that giant white tank with a turd on top of it. And they're driving this thing into the tornadoes. And then you see the Dow, and it was like Joshua Warman's, I forget which version of the Dow truck, but I'm like, oh man, that's pretty cool. And then they're also deploying pods. I'm like, man, that looks really cool. So it got me really hooked on to that. And then, and then like the next season progress on, I'm like, man, this is actually really cool. But also there was a couple of tornadoes that I used to live in this town named High Ridge, Missouri. And there was actually a couple of tornadoes that passed by my house. Like literally there was one, I think it was 2010, 2009, 2010. Both pretty wild years, I will say. Except 2009 was pretty quiet. I mean, not too quiet, but about average year looking at it in historical terms. And there was one tornado that touched down like about a quarter mile down my road from my house, and what it did was it was very deviant. It actually did a full U-turn, and it went around my family member's house, and it actually shredded their roof, and it destroyed their car. And I was like, man, that is really, really close. So that really hooked onto it. And then let's fast forward a couple years. And there was a local chaser, and he actually mentored me. I thought someone yelled my name. Actually mentored me and took me on my first storm chase back in August of 2016. And we missed the squall line port. It was a squall line that came through. It had a nice shelf cloud, but it had a lot of lightning. In August, we usually call those kind of like our monsoonal storms because we'll get a lot of photogenic photogenic lightning on the backside of the storm. A lot of positive CGs and then a lot of CCs, which is cloud. CG stands for cloud the ground, and CC stands for cloud the cloud. And so we filmed a lot of lightning that evening, and I was like, man, this is actually really cool. So fast forward to September 9th, there was a slight risk and a 5% tornado risk for SEMO. So we went down to Bonne Terre, and we got some couple of low precip supercells that traveled through. And it was getting that time of year where it was getting dark, so we couldn't really see much. So trying to think, Brian's going 100 miles an hour. Been a wild day, long day too. I've been up since 5. So bear with me, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I really hope. So after that, saw like a land spout. We also saw like a brief land spout from this. I think there was like a squall line coming in. Well, let's fast forward to like March of 2019, and that was the first year, March 24th, 2019 as well. And SEMO, again, I'm gonna be honest, I have a really big bias to SEMO. I always love chasing in that area, and it's just really pretty, I will say. I saw this. We got onto this beautiful, classic mothership supercell, and let me see if I can. Hopefully, your guys' hopefully their cameras can pick it up, but hopefully I can show you guys some pictures. Oh man, my phone's on 5%. All right, so I'm gonna reach up to you guys real quick. So that was the first ever photogenic supercell I ever seen. So after that, my dad and I, on June 27th, 2020, I was actually camping with my family, and in SEMO again. And just south of actually just north of Steelville, and there's a campsite called Lucky Clover Resort. And by the way, my dad just paid off his Chevy truck. Literally just a few days before I saw my first tornado, and my buddy actually texted me, and we actually, and I'm like, there's a supercell, so I come up to my dad. I'm like, Dad, we need to go up here now. And so we drive up to this place called Dottie's Restaurant. It's also a diesel where you fill up.
Don't listen to what he says. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I love that. I love that guy. But so we pull up there, and I'm watching this photogenic supercell. By the way, a lot of meteorologists say that this supercell was never meant to happen. And so this supercell is getting closer and closer and closer, and I'm in awe. I'm literally holding my camera, and I'm like, I was 19. I was 19 at the time, so I'm like, oh no. I'm like, my hand is I'm literally trying to hold my phone, not my phone, but my camera from shaking so much because there's just so much, like, I'm like, oh my God, this is actually happening. So I'm holding it, and my dad's holding my phone live streaming, and the tornado is getting within like 50 yards of us. And there was debris starting to hit the side of the vehicle, and my dad's like looking at me like, Lucas, I just paid my truck off and there's debris hitting my truck. There was no damage to it, by the way. It just got a free car wash from the RFD. And that was such of the greatest things ever. And that's a little bit of the story. And then like last year, I would say probably for my generation, 2024 was definitely our version of, in my opinion, our version of 2008 or 2004. Those were two incredibly active years. And the way I look at it, it kind of looks like 2008, I'm going to be honest. But what do you guys got? Any questions in chat? Chat, what do you got? What do you got? I see Christine's in the chat. So what I'm looking forward to this season is I'm actually looking forward to actually getting to deploy my probe Tarzan and actually getting a direct tornado intercept with it. And I'm hoping to actually have a better data instrument pack. I'm actually zipping it off to one of my buddies. He's actually going to do some upgrades to it. And let me pull up a picture, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. One of my buddies just sent me. He's helping running my table, and I'm sending him prices. But let me pull up. So, by the way, this is Mark Remillard. He's standing with Tarzan. He's Mark Remillard is the creator of the game Outbreak. So here's what Tarzan looks like. So I'm looking forward to doing that, but I'm also looking forward to this year. I'm really hoping to get some really good storm setups.
Under 5 minutes, buddy.
Under 5 minutes. What's in 5 minutes?
You're talking too long.
Oh, am I? Oh. But God, I love my friends. They always like to troll me. But I'm also looking forward to actually laying back and relaxing this year and actually enjoy watching the storms instead of being too close to them. But that's so I'm gonna try to find that happy medium. I'm hoping to at least get like maybe 2 probe deployments, and then the rest of the season just like hang back and watch the storms and photograph them, and also just get some really good video of it. I just want to enjoy it. Like last year, it was a lot of sitting in the car, go 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 go. There was only a few opportunities to actually enjoy the storms. So what else? What questions you guys? Yeah. Yeah, Tarzan is definitely a chonky probe. It weighs about 100 pounds, and that's what I was aiming for, is to be heavy so that it won't get lofted or moved. I mean, if it's a really violent tornado, it's probably going to get lofted, but I'm really hoping it doesn't happen, because I really don't want to go find it in the middle of a field, lodged into the ground. that would suck. But yeah, and I'm really looking up someone just. My favorite storm last year is actually May 21st, because it was a lot of significancy to it. I saw my first photogenic tornado that was fully condensed and not rain wrapped, and that was Red Oak, Iowa, and excuse me, and also getting to help the people of Greenfield and actually getting to know them and their history of the town, and just getting to personally know the people there and talking to them, and also talk about their experience from the storm to help ease their eventual, people can develop post-traumatic stress disorder from storms, and if people talk about it, it tends to help ease their anxiety of storms, and hopefully that helps them out, is like to ease that. But getting to help clean up and getting to know the people, so that's why May 21st is a very it'll stick to me forever in my life, and it was definitely a changing and eye-opening chase day. So that's what one of the chase days that I talk about a lot. Yeah, talking about it definitely really helps people out a lot. It does. And so yeah, that's a little bit. But yeah, you guys can follow me on Twitter, Munslinger Blogs. That's my Twitter. It's actually all my social profiles on Instagram, Twitter, X, and hopefully I said Instagram and YouTube. Those are the platforms I'm on. And I'm actually active on my Facebook profile, which is called Midwestern Storm Trackers. And yeah. So what's your guys' favorite chase day or favorite weather event that you guys experienced? Yeah, I'm trying to read the chat. You have to like get down there and look. Yeah, yeah. May 23rd was really a big day. That was actually our team's actual rest day. Was that day because we were trying to still like try to process what we saw in Greenfield the day, just 2 days before. So we were like, we had to like debrief and stuff like that. But yeah, El Dorado was a beautiful supercell. One of the most photogenic tornadoes in Oklahoma, I would say, in a long time. I did not get the Kyoto tornado, Christine. I really wish I did. Kyoto was actually our original target area on March 31st, but we took the model bait for Illinois. Uh, I actually watched. I was in high school when Tahoka happened, and that's a really pretty tornado. It was like what was that one tornado, Joshua, in Colorado? Ray. It looked very similar to Ray, Colorado. Just seeing all the dust get like sucked in on the Tahoka tornado is incredible. Wow, blue ash tornado. Man, I never heard of that tornado. In '99. I actually have to look that one up. Yes, I actually do know your son. I have yet to get to I got to meet him online, but I haven't got to see him in person yet. I'm really hoping to one day. Such a great guy. Wow, Valonia 2014. Oh, that's actually incredible. What was your experience chasing in that area in during the tornado? Brain is like wee, you know. Heck yeah! So my Chase vacation is actually May 16th to June 2nd. So hopefully we'll actually get to see each other, and hopefully maybe beforehand. That would be even cooler. Yeah, that's what a lot of chasers said about the Valonia tornado. That the skies were, it was like almost dark. Like, I can't believe that storm was so massive that it just, yeah, that's what's incredible. Hello.
Doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Actually, talking to their chat.
Oh, is it? We live right
Yeah,
now?
yeah, we're still live.
Cool.
Yeah, they're like, tell me about your story and stuff. So I was like, I went through my entire life story.
I don't have much of a story. I'm not special.
We're all special in everything.
Gentlemen. Yeah.
Hey.
Are you doing okay now?
Yeah.
Brady is back, people. Give him a big wrong applause.
What's up, Lucas?
Hey, what's going on, man? Great to see you.
This guy right here, Lucas Munslinger. He's a good guy. I met him yesterday.
Yeah, he's a great guy too. Everyone read his name. It's
Woo! Nick Davis WX on Twitter. So if you are watching live,
yeah, it's literally.
I guess I'm supposed to be here to talk about the bill.
Yeah,
I have some thoughts on that, but I need to construct it better before
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think the bill is gonna pass.
I don't think the bill will pass.
It's
either.
gonna die immediately. And plus,
Probably
if it
will.
does pass, it's not gonna get enforced.
Yeah.
There's gonna be too much going on, even during a storm event. It'll literally. It would actually cause more of a distraction if police officers have to like enforce that bill, because now if they're enforcing that bill, it takes time off of either actually helping out people that are in danger, also cleaning up post-tornado damage. It's I have no worries about that bill, and plus it would definitely constrict a lot of your freedoms.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, that bill is definitely a waste of resources. I do agree. And then let's come over here. This is Storm Chaser William Hiley. He's actually new to chasing, so everyone say hi to him. And
how's it going?
So, Will, how did you get involved in storm chasing?
I don't know. Honestly, I just think storm chasing's really cool.
Go closer a little bit.
All the tornadoes and stuff in my state, which is Missouri, it got me very interested in chasing. All the local flooding as well, especially the big flood of 2017.
I know you just got into storm chasing, but what is your favorite storm in past history before you got really interested in it?
I'd have to go with the 2011 Joplin tornado. That one very interested me.
Really?
Yep. Just the structure of the storm as a whole. What about you?
Trying to remember. I just said it. I would say there was a tornado that happened either in 2009 or 2010, and it actually, like I told him, it actually touched down not half mile down from my house, and it hit my family's house. But what was interesting is that it actually did like a U-turn. So it touched down, and it did like a loop up and around, and it ripped a lot of my family members' roof off, and it destroyed a car and ripped off a lot of the roof. So that really I don't remember the month. I would say it happened like April or May, 2009, 2010. So here's Joshua.
Oh, jeez.
So Joshua, how did you get into storm chasing, and what's your favorite storm?
Oh, goodness. I've been chasing for the last 7 years now. My favorite storm probably has to be, oh, goodness. This past year, they had that tornado that happened in Lincoln, Nebraska. It actually was starting off on a field, and then it crossed over I-80, and obviously went up into Omaha and destroyed a lot of things up there, which Omaha's my hometown, so it was hard to see that. I personally got into storm chasing. I've always had a passion for weather since I was a little kid. I just think learning about things, being out in the field, being with you guys, it's a nice thing to do, and you get to learn a lot of new stuff and get to meet a lot of new people. So
yeah, that's one thing about storm chasing, is getting to know a lot of people and knowing their history.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's pretty interesting, though. So, what in storm chasing has really changed your mindset in life?
I think probably, like, in what aspect? Like, in general? I think in general, trying to get as close as possible, but in a safe manner, which obviously chasing is very hard to do. But yeah, I think personally it just has to do with trying to get as close as possible and trying to make sure you get that best shot.
Tyson, say hi to everyone.
Okay, Lucas, I got a question for you.
All right, what's that?
What was your first tornado that you ever chased?
The coolest tornado?
No, your first.
Oh, your first tornado.
It's Lucas.
Okay.
Chat, it's Lucas and Brody.
Oh yeah.
And Brody.
Yeah, Brody.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see
Did you have a
you.
good day?
Yeah.
What else did you do today?
What's that?
What else did you do today?
Pretty much just hung around the table all day and talked to everyone.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's been a busy day, man.
So this is Natalie right here.
What up, chat? What up? How's it going?
What's your ad?
Hold on, let me pull it up. Technically, it's Batman, but at NatCheadleWX. Oh, hashtag Geeberg.
Okay. Hashtag Geeberg.
Hashtag Geeberg.
The real ones know.
Only the real ones know.
Wait, am I allowed
Hashtag
to do a
Geeberg.
shameless plug?
Shameless. Well, yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
go ahead.
What does that say?
So everyone, I'll be right back.
Constructive thoughts and questions on the Oklahoma Storm Tracker. Ooh, okay. I'm Broderick Howard on Twitter or X at the Broderick WX. And my thoughts on the bill is I think we should be allowed to chase. I don't know. I think it's our God-given right. I mean, I don't live in Oklahoma. I live in Texas, but close enough. I think we should be allowed to go out there and chase, and I don't think it's causing that big of an issue to where we need a license to do it. But anyways, that's just my 2 cents.
I think I can see both sides of it. I can see what the Senate is thinking, you know, keeping all of the lesser trained / amateurs / people just think are going out there just to be cool, blocking the roads, having a repeat of in Oklahoma a couple years back.
What's up?
We're talking about the
This
Senate
weirdo
bill.
over here.
We're talking.
No, I'm cool. Yo, y'all should invite me on the podcast. You're on it right now.
Yeah, you're literally on Stormfront Freaks right now.
Yo, anyway, she was preaching.
Yes, I'm preaching. I can see both sides. You know, public safety concern, trying to keep as many, you know, lives saved as possible. But at the same time, I could kind of see, like, when they first heard about it, you know, the confusion, because it was just very vague. Because at first we all thought it was just like, oh my God, we need a license to chase, period. And then some more details came out about it.
A mile behind.
Yeah, I know. But I can see both sides. It'll be interesting to see how it officially plays out, especially if I'm going to college. Did you just get shocked?
No, that was just static electricity.
Ugh.
I
Yeah.
that qualifies.
Dry air. But it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, especially if some of the next gen goes to OU and definitely wants to get that hands-on experience.
I'm speaking it into existence.
I'm just curious to see how it plays out. I can see both sides, the anger, the seriousness. But at the end of the day, we don't want anybody to get hurt. We don't want anybody to get stuck. We want everybody to be able to enjoy it. Enjoy the science, enjoy the thrill, adrenaline, you know. That's it. Yeah. All right. That's it.
All right.
Toodles chat.
I got you. We had a party in Southern Park the last couple nights because I got my whole team in Airbnb with us. So we've been here since Wednesday. Oh, so we've been just shenanigans. I mean, well, it was a lot of us. So it's been really nice to yeah. And it's what's been interesting is it's honestly just an extension of chat. Like it was just so normal. I was like, chat's been so dry because half of us are here.
Right.
And everybody else has nothing good to say. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah. Oh, it's been so good. I've got to do it. Oh, it's the nice.
I'm from here.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to know
I
how?
live
how
10 minutes away.
oh, perfect.
That's
You.
Oh, yeah.
You are.
On a day that was supposed to be.
What is that? Oh my gosh, take it. Apparently we have a local group. Right. Nobody told me. I didn't get the memo. Right. Like, how do I get up with y'all?
Well, even in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Institution. And with a lot of things that are happening right now at a bigger scale, it is because I'm like, no, I know it is. And then for fast too.
Oh, yeah. They're all set.
I decided that like they said, I recognize I'm like talking to everybody, like how do I get involved to tell me to talk to? I don't care if I have to travel. I will. Yeah. I want to advocate for the meds. That's what we do.
Yeah, that's what we do.
That's.
Come see us at the table.
Yes.
We're at the bottom.
It's already $10.
I can't
What was going on there? So I was kind of like special.
Yeah, and they opened it up. So now it's sort of like, tonight.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to. I admire fans. Right. But yeah, I'll put you. Alicia Ashley. Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I only met her too. So it's my thing.
Yes, I know that sounds crazy, but you. I feel like we should have had a long.
Absolutely, but guess what?
That's
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny. I was gonna. Yes, I didn't request her. I had my baby, so that's not your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, I already ordered everything from you. And I don't want it to go. But I still
You notice how I act around you? Yeah, well, I know, but it just don't matter.
Chat, Trooper Ben is here. Oh my gosh.
Keyboard! Ah!
Yeah. That's fun. I'm sure you do too. No, I'm not. Well,
Yeah, except we don't do.
By the way, guys, if you guys do want to like break, I've been sober for 2 years, so I don't.
Yeah. It's all good. Alright, cool. Oh, sorry. Oh, they haven't started yet. Okay, I'll be right over there. It works a lot. What's up,
I love that we're just twice. Go ahead like
Yeah.
is it open yet? I'll go back. I'll be right back. Grab water.
We can get something. Actually, let's go. Or no, one more. Is it full? No, we're gonna go over one. We don't have to walk.
All right, everybody. We're about to start. Raise your hand.
we may be able to solve the different problems together.
I think we can. No, you're
Truth or bad?
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, no, I mean, at least.
Oh, you're fine.
Good, how are you doing?
Or any energy drink?
Only soda.
All right, appreciate it.
I like margaritas.
There it is.
I like very
I'm not in uniform.
Get anxious. You're like
Oh, that's even better. That's just
yeah, and the more you go out to Colorado, the less the viewpoints are. Yeah, so I mean, you look at the normal stuff. It looks like it, but you get. Where are these? Where are these people? Like Southern Kansas. Yeah. It was a good story. It was a really good story. It was really good. Yes, we were. We heard along so we should
college moms, high school moms.
You were up to St. Joe that day. Yeah, I don't tell you that. The worst is their part really good. I'm going to try some stuff. I think the easiest.
Is it yoga?
Is it Yeah.
Well, it did hurt. You can just hang in there. You don't have to go hard. You can just wait for it and wait for something to go. That's true. You just need to get down there. Probably didn't get the East Loop. Or the Northeast. How about you stay in the Gus? You want to stay away from 45 right? Yeah, the whole point is further away was Martin. Okay. He started. What's the He probably was this time. He was the driver that got in that. Yeah, they've been. Well, I'm just telling you. Oh, no, not we have been. The one where they got. The one where Gotti went on the car. They were sitting there in the line. Oh, no, we're going to see what you asked. 5 minutes later, middle of the hood. Look, when that lightning storm was epic. It was just showing in a film. Almost getting. I said they stole it. And the store disappeared and looked out the back window. I told some of my friends. Now, I will tell you this. So you can say what you want. Cars can be flipped. They're just toys. So it lets them get if it's going, you're going to go. Be able to see what's in your head. So the point is that you need to get this. The guy has a pit bull in his yard and it's barking. It's simple. I'm not talking about big repair. Mistakes in repair.
Hello.
Never more 16. 16. For Ohio, throw about 3 or 4 bags. No, sure.
What? Put it here. Yeah, that's where they set it. Sure. You did that very well. I just had another one. I didn't realize you wrote this. Yeah. He's happy. He's happy with that.
The cases like bedlines, spikes, and lamo windows.
I didn't know he was out chasing again.
Yeah, he did the, you know, in Twister how there's some shots of actual storms. Like,
Yeah. Well, maybe some, but I know
some of them.
We know that most of it, like the actual potatoes.
No, yeah, no, just like the storm shots. Like, yeah, he went out with a skip out. Just dumping around for I think it was maybe one of the shots.
Good for him. I know because after his divorce, he got.
Headline, put layers of polycarbonate.
Basically a lightweight tin.
Without the extra armor.
Because I know the last time I saw him, which was the premiere of his movie, he was talking about making a lightweight tin.
I've never done it before. I want to. No, Josh. I saw Josh in there.
Yeah, there's Josh Foreman right there. I think. What it looks like. It's been years since I've seen him.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. We'll get you some caffeine.
Everything else I'm just shoving down here. I see what you're saying.
It's really bright.
What?
No one's coming to eat pizza right now. They're
Okay, well,
they'll just have to wait.
yeah, fine.
Did you send the order to your DoorDash and then accept the order afterwards? Are you gonna question? Are you going to patient manage or just over here?
Hey, that's Nate. I'm just saying. I'm bringing as much money as you think. Oh yeah, yeah. So so we're doing. We're actually like on air. No, but you can. It's just open OBS, so you just walk out.
I think they are.
Oh yeah, it is.
So we were good at it. Let me go play that. I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is the day yes. It's the devil falling on the Sarah.
Is the audio on? It was.
Like I could just walk up here and start talking.
I think so. There you go.
Hey, Brad, you have my order.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to take them all and do them now. I'll let you know. All right.
You wanna sit down and do a podcast?
Yeah, sure. Might as well. Why not? Let's take over. I bet it feels good. Oh, cool. I feel about it.
Bro, I ain't paying for that shit.
Always, man. John, you said you're gonna pick it up. We'll go run. We'll pick it
Hey, Rick, you gotta get a picture of me first. Let's get a picture. Hey, Rick, you gotta get a picture of that.
I love that.
Did you get it with that in the background too? That was neat.
well, that kind of
No.
Dude, that's your pushing.
Sager's probably gonna this looks like good. Actually, she might try to kill him.
He's doing speaking engagements tomorrow.
He's got to dress up like Ronald Reagan.
If not, I'll just have to go to Bradley back and get a copy. That's what he I'm like, hey guys, I was riding along with John. John just tells me where to face him. He gave a monitor for free.
Listen, see, I gotta talk to you about this whole for free shit.
Yeah, sorry. It was not.
No, I
Sponsorship deal.
I sold him the company. So I'm trying to get there with you. I got set up a couple. I sold the big fish. The most expensive. So yeah, we got and possibly. That's the most expensive thing in my truck.
Maybe. I always confuse it because it's
Was there something about it?
Are you proud?
What?
That's where we talked. So I was supposed to have another guy that does installation. He wrote two guys.
Because he was like, he whispered something over to his mom and then he left. Right over his.
Just a whole different system.
Oh, all right. So I think well, let's just Southwest that is the second item. I said, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not behind here. God, I can't wait to say something.
If you don't break the alien heat, you should, hey, just for a double.
A double, yeah. Two doubles or one double?
They're cooked. They're cooked.
Two double.
I like you. We can be friends. I'll be honest, right now she's not a bachelor in it, but my doctor
Don't have any work that you have, not off the stuff. Yay. Ginger ale.
Do what you want to double.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
I like literally try
I might be able to.
You know who's got the key next?
Did she say funny though? I know this is not.
Neither of them are in there. Call people that
Those got to be around here somewhere.
He's committed to you that way. That's what I said.
Up there? Yeah.
We ain't going to another bar.
I was helping him out. I love you all.
So much warmer out of it.
No, I was referring to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
I gotta get my photo.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. How you got?
Good.
John, just give it to me. You drink rum and coke, right?
Yeah.
Great. There's another one.
I appreciate it.
It's actually a double.
We'll see you at the bar. I knew Jason, right? That's awesome. You literally
This one here?
No, it's okay.
Was also probably not helping on the
At least you're drinking a Corona. It's a lot worse.
Like, okay. But I mean, the doors. Yeah. But I don't think that's. Okay.
My thermostat's at 61. I'm freezing. Well, if you walk into whatever that room is, very young. So you walk into a hot. Oh, it's all.
It's literally walking into a song.
I've also, yeah, I have all of his cards. This one has yeah, this one has a $500,000 card. Yeah, we have a $500,000 card limit on our Yall Squad card. That's like our biggest viewer demographic is the deep south, middle age.
Hey, so I just talked to
Trooper Ben. Oh, Trooper Ben. He's got done. It was awesome. Really? Really? What's it about?
It's like it literally says script on YouTube, like it's like Asian aesthetic, Latino, and it's literally like 40-year-old white women is our highest demographic. It's like makes it like 45% of our viewers. How much did you are so what hey, have you ever put my new app with go take his card and go into the Marriott Club. Because like going in there and yeah, they all start to see three. You chase for him. Like she does. I chase like 4 of him, like but like you're not like artists.
Enjoying it so far?
Oh yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah.
Problem is you need to want to chase the brand or take maintenance to your Are you good with the phone? I'm all will definitely buy your training. Like, have you ever seen Chris Hall's feed at the worst feed in the world? The way he yells. I don't know if you can see this on my stream, but this storm is about to do the funny. He does say that all the time. There was a chase. I forget what day it was. It was like early last year. And in like a 2-hour span, we went back to cabin. He queued up a bike on Zello, right? 170 times. Every time I chase, like this is not I think it's maybe twice. Yeah, I'm the same, but I'm very rarely appreciated when I literally work for the game. And it's honestly better that you reach out to because, like, you don't know the Andy's talk. You don't know the top talk. Like, I told him that he came in and, like, he got me that. And, like, he's trying to say, he's looking for something like that. And it's better if we reach out. Yall Squad live. Yeah.
No sliders.
There's like 6 kids that were talking to, like, there's a whole bunch of people who are else here. We didn't know if we were going to meet or not. I was like, yeah, I was like, she said, well, you know the funny thing, you know, I oh, yeah, it's like, we're going to stream from here tomorrow. I think so, yeah. Let's do 5 minutes. Yo, what's up? What's going on, guys? 42 viewers. Yeah, I'm going to set up like a wireless game. I've got to make sure that boss man is there. Mr. Fires.
You're going to a game.
I was disappointed there wasn't more fire. Like, that's just for air.
All of my friends were at the bar. My friends are not at the bar.
Are you going to church? Yeah, you do. Oh gosh, I just broke all of it. Service. Service? Yeah.
They actually service run the whole lot too. So the dude that built it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is rain. They charge $140. They wanted to charge us a lot. It was more than that. It was like $110,000 a year to get all that. Yeah, I guess that might make sense. I don't know. It's a drive-by as well. It's just one of the issues. They're old, they're like old Canadian. Yeah, like the old Canadian So that's what the tower on. They're government. Yeah, so they're out of curiosity, yeah, they're like, for you? I was like, yeah, for me. Like, I always wait for bars and never play for like, not just for the unit, and you guys can kind of install it yourself. Yep. I was like, more like the whatever they call them. So were you guys actively podcasting? Still live, yeah. We were gonna sit down earlier and do a full. Do it. We didn't know we were getting trouble, so we started. I'll bring another microphone.
We should have like storefront free sector at the door. I'm already done.
Yeah, well, are you really?
Let's go.
Sit down.
Well, the bar's right here. It's like,
you gotta get your drink.
well, it's drinking with scientists. Volume 2.
John, I think you're gonna have to cook it after these by yourself.
That's right.
Chilies, whatever.
So too.
That's it.
That's right.
What do you guys want to talk about? You're the podcast host. So
I know.
Tell us what we're talking about.
I don't know.
Normally, I like plan, and I've got weeks and months to plan on what we're talking about.
Phil
All right, that's
knows what's up.
Yeah.
We can talk about anything.
All right. Kia's be about a fist level away from the microphone. So if you got to move it closer, you can, or move yourself closer.
Sweet.
Brett, give me a test.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
More. And then
You have a big
I'm
fist.
Phil, by the way.
Caleb.
Caleb?
Yeah.
Caleb, give me a test.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're good.
This is a Yall Squad extraordinaire boss man. That's
Really?
Ryan. That's Ryan Hall's right hand man.
Okay. From doing what?
A little bit of everything. So started out video editing for him, but I am the operations director for the Yall Squad, and I also am the chaser manager. So I oversee all storm chasers that we contract out, and then I also drive Hall Force 1.
Okay.
Which is not a plane, by the way.
Not a plane. We just stole it
We're
from
getting a plane,
from the
but-
government and named a truck after the government.
If you're getting a plane, I need to come work for
We
you.
got a jet fund. All of our chat knows that we're putting a jet fund together.
Can
We're
you
getting a jet.
purchase like a C-130
Yeah.
instead so we can drive on the back and you can transport us around?
Yeah. We got all these vehicles
a little
in the
bit
parking
bigger.
lot.
Yeah.
That wasn't in our initial budget, but we'll start. That'll be budget 2. All right, so we'll just do this. Hey, folks, those of you still watching, we got a few of you still on, even though we haven't been doing anything, I don't think, for a while. But I want to get Caleb and get you on a little bit better here. All right, do me a favor, quick introduce yourself.
I'm Brett Adair. I've been on the Freaks here a couple times. We chase storms, do a little stuff with Live Storms Media, and now we're building tower cameras all over the country with Weather Logic, which is kind of a new company we started a couple years ago, but kind of perfected the whole tower camera game with weather instrumentation and doing some stuff for emergency managers now. So media entities, basically, I mean, I don't know if you guys want one at home, call me. You know, we don't discriminate. So,
what's your phone number?
Oh, well, you know, unfortunately, all you got to do is go to the Live Storms Media YouTube channel, and you can find that on every video on
Oh,
there.
really? Okay.
Yeah, I
All
screwed that up. So I got all kind of spam calls coming in these days. But
oh, and you haven't even changed it? You
no,
just, all right.
No, I got to
Keep it
do
as
that.
is. All
Got to
right.
do it, man. But yeah, it's been a fun time. Been a fun conference so far.
Cool. Introduce yourself to everybody.
Yeah, I'm Caleb Beecham. I'm the operations director for the Yall Squad, which is a nonprofit that was started by Ryan Hall. And then I also am his lead storm chaser and chaser manager. So I oversee all storm chasing operations for our live streams.
Cool. And Brett's joining in, obviously, on our history of certainly bringing a drink to the show. What are you drinking tonight? And when he set it down, be very quiet when he set it down.
Well, it was Bacardi and Coke, I think, but they didn't have Bacardi, so it's like Cruzan Light or something. So it's a rum. It's rum and Coke.
Interesting. Okay. It's a rum.
It's a rum.
A rum. So, all right. So fill us in a little bit more on your history there with the chasing and being a part of Ryan's gang. And
yeah,
give us history there.
Yeah, so I started chasing in 2020. So not super long in the game, but started chasing in 2020 locally in Iowa. And then my first big storm that I ever chased was December 10th, 2021. So Mayfield was my biggest chase ever. That was like the hook. I saw Mayfield as it was actually crossing out of Arkansas into Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky when it was like the tri-state tornado. I ended up losing it. I didn't really know what I was doing. I'd never chased a nighttime setup before, so I backed off. I realized like this is above my head and I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I saw pretty colors on the SPC and I was like, I'm going down there. So I went. From that point, like I just got hooked. I chased Winterset like 3 weeks later after that. And then chased Andover and like had great success there. And after that season, I was like, I got to figure out a way to do this full time. So Rolling Fork happened. Literally ran into Ryan. Like quite literally, he came down to do a deployment with the Yall Squad, which wasn't even a thing at that point. Talked to him and I was like, hey, I'd love to have a job with you if you're ever hiring. So I ended up contracting directly with him and chased with him for a little bit, just streaming for him as like a start to my, I guess, like more full-time chasing career. And then August of that year, Perryton happened, or I guess that wasn't August. That was what, June?
Yeah, that was June. Yeah,
June 14th or something like that. Perryton happened. We went on another Yall Squad deployment, and he was like, "Hey, I want you to come move to Kentucky and work for me full time." So I moved there.
From where?
I lived in Iowa at that time.
Okay.
So I moved from Iowa to Kentucky. Quit my job there. Started working with Ryan full time. I edited all of his videos, all of the forecast videos. Also worked on the live streams. Kind of pulled back from chasing a little bit, but at that point I was okay with it because like I got to work in weather and I thought that was the coolest thing.
Yeah.
So 2-3 months down the road, he's like, "We want to get you back out on the road." So we bought a 2023 Silverado and tricked it out with about $100,000 worth of camera equipment and bonding hardware, wireless mics, pretty much any piece of technology you could think of that would be in like a normal studio.
Okay.
We put it inside of a truck. So it's a little overkill, but
just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit overkill. We have a full server rack.
That's a full-time job right there. Just running
just-
the inside of the
Just
truck.
managing that truck, I could probably, if I were to like take it out and rebuild it again, it would probably take me
2 or 3 full straight weeks of running wires and mounting things if I had to restart completely. And then obviously the Yall Squad side of things. So that's been scaling a lot over the last year and a half. So I'm the operations director. I oversee all of our field deployments. So anytime you see a box truck or a person out in the field that's representing the Yall Squad, I, in some turn, have either decided to send that person out there or worked with Ryan to determine that person used to be in that area.
Cool. Mr. Drink Man there, just again, nice and quiet as he set it down. Perfect. That was even a little loud there too.
Oh man! Here, I'll
it's
tell you what.
picking it up.
I'm
It's
just
picking
gonna
it up.
sit it right
just
here.
Suck it down. Just take it down.
Chug
It's good rum. It's good rum.
Okay. That
So
was
all right. So
tasty.
has cams. Let's talk has cams. We've had you on the show a number of times.
Yeah.
But that's something new that we haven't talked to you about. So let's fill people in on what that is, where that idea came from. Let's start with that.
All right.
And then let people know what it's all about.
Well, I mean, Hascams was kind of an evolution per se. You know, I've been in the storm chasing game for a long time, just like you have. And we basically started reaching out. I've been in emergency management in like secondary staff, volunteer, situations with several agencies. And, I started looking at things and just basically asking questions. I noticed that, some others were putting some cameras out and tried to form a partnership with a couple other groups. It didn't really work out. So we wanted to perfect things. We, started to see, what was working, what was a flaw with those and learning who to approach. So we started talking to some emergency management agencies, number one, some states, some media entities.
Started when roughly? Time
really,
period on this now?
roughly. So the idea really came around about a year and a half ago, talking,
Okay, all right.
16 to 18 months ago.
Okay.
The installations. Now, what we did is we did a lot of testing, a lot of software development and hardware development prior. So the installation process really started about 8 months ago. We did a large installation in Louisiana. Nick Miculus, SinLawWeather.com. Check him out. He's one of the guys that's streaming now. Great friend.
Okay.
So he wanted a tower camera network around Alexandria. So we went in and we supplied it to him. He's got some guys down there that are sponsors and had some sites. We went down there last July, installed them in before hurricane season. And he had a tornado outbreak. Caught 2 tornadoes on those cameras during Hurricane Beryl last year.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
So, it proved to be a success. We've continued to expand upon it. We've got over 50 cameras out right now. Plans, and most of them so far, because I'm located down near Birmingham, so most of them are in the Deep South right now. We have plans of over 100 in Mississippi for this year. 50 plus will be in Alabama, maybe 100. And we're expanding like crazy in the state of Tennessee and Louisiana. And we're negotiating with some folks in Arkansas. And these are all the way from, again, local EMAs love them because it comes with mitigation. It comes with the warning process for them. It gives them an eye to the sky. Friend of mine, Josh, down in Giles County, we worked out a deal with them. They've got 7 last week. We installed 3 before we came to the conference. As soon as I leave, I've got to go home, pack up, go to Tennessee, and put 4 more in one county. Okay. Well, all the surrounding counties now, since they've seen Giles County's new toys, they want cameras. So we're getting calls left and right from all the surrounding counties, which is great.
That's awesome. Where are you typically installing these? What are they being installed on?
So
structure.
So, Skycam Network can be installed on anything from a rooftop to a water tower to communications towers. And when you're dealing with the federal government, typically they've got a lot of either, 800 communications across the county for emergency response. So they've got those comms towers. A lot of equipment's being put on water towers now. So we're doing some on water towers, schools. Done a couple of installations on some schools, and then really such as media, we've got a client in Little Rock, KARK, Nexstar affiliate there. We put one on the tallest building in Arkansas, which is Simmons Bank building there, and that's their baby. They
like
love that
rooftop mount or something. Okay.
Rooftop. Those are interesting because The towers, typically the EMAs, they have some leeway and they can get those things up there with no issue. We're talking about banks. A lot of that space, especially if it's that high, that's lease space. So that costs that client some money. And, that station there pays a pretty penny for like a 4 by 4 foot space. So they're like, if we get a camera up there, that'd be awesome. So they gave us, now we were limited on where we could put it, but it looks right over the Capitol. Yeah. Wonderful view. Time lapses off that thing come great. And then severe weather that comes in from the west. I mean, anybody in that Little Rock area remembers the tornado a couple years ago that came into the west side of town. It almost ate me right there at 4:30 in Rodney Parham. But yeah, that was a fun time. But the camera game is expanding. That's the one thing in meteorology right now that has unprecedented views. Social science proves that we can show radar images on television, but people react to seeing something. So what better way to do that than have tower cameras, sky cameras in places where people don't have to be in danger, but we can remotely control them and show the images before, unfortunately, sometimes devastating things happen.
So any other features besides just cameras that you are mounting?
Oh yeah.
With this? So what other besides that? What are you offering up?
What's crazy is the thought process has to be innovative, right? You got to do something different than what the others are doing. I mean, I know in your professional job you do some athletic type stuff, and one of the things that we provide is we have live weather data that also goes along with those cameras. So in the field of athletics in particular, one of the big things now for states is wet bulb globe temperature. So our units basically do everything we need to do, and we can build calculations in to calculate some of those new indices. So we calculate temperature, dew point, wind speed, humidity, all the things. Wet bulb globe is a new one that we have integrated into our systems because especially down where we live in the deep south, there are thresholds. If we hit a wet bulb globe of, I don't know if it's 90 or 95, we got to stop all athletics practices because of heat stroke, potential for heart attack, heat stroke, those things. And that is a huge selling point for us because, we can do that based off of local ASOSs. But if you've got one on your college or your high school campus,
right on site, right?
Exactly.
Right.
You have right on site data because, as we know, if a front's nearby, 20 miles can make a massive difference. It's 95 here with a dew point of 70, and then 20 miles to the north, it might be 65 with a dew point of 40.
Right.
So we're supplying those on site indices, which is very important as well.
Cool. Quick, gentlemen, share how people can find you, follow you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So main way is on Twitter. You can find me CB_storm chasing. On YouTube, it's Caleb Beecham. And then obviously anytime Ryan's live, I'm involved some way. So over on his channel.
Cool. So we got at Live Storms Media, and it's ironic. There's a guy standing in front of me that did a talk earlier, Edgar O'Neill, talking about TikTok. At Twister Tracker on TikTok. I literally just created that thing a little while ago, had 2 videos go viral. So it put me in a position that TikTok was important in my life then.
Oh, wow.
So, TikTok's a big one now. And then meteorologist Brett Adair, you can find me on all the platforms.
And Hascams, where can they?
Hascams.com.
On that. Okay.
So the public can watch those things. Those are not limited. Our clients have the access to control the PTZ functionality. But hey, here's something exciting too. You backyard weather watchers, we're coming out with a product that hopefully here in the next couple of weeks that we'll be able to market to those guys, and they can put these things up in their backyard for a small fee. And we'll have them on the Hascam site too, hascams.com.
Interesting. Cool. Gentlemen, thank you. Thanks for the time.
Awesome.
Stop by. I've got don't sit down, stay seated.
All right.
A couple things I have for you.
Oh, sweet.
So we do giveaways.
There we go.
And so I want you guys pick a card and then I'm going to have you sign it. So just go through them, pick one you like, sign it, and
Cool.
then hand it off to Caleb, pick one and sign.
Awesome.
Gosh, I have the worst signature.
Oh, well, you know, it happens to us sometimes.
I gotta keep track of this because then I gotta remember whose is whose.
I got you.
And
All right.
I gotta
so
find a.
there you go. Take whichever
So, yeah,
one you
so
want there.
here.
Let's jack this
There you
signature
go.
right up,
Put it
guys.
somewhere dark where it's dark, so on the tornado or something like that, the
There you
silver
go.
shows up better.
Oh yeah, we'll use this.
There's a. Try not to smear it. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, yours looks good. I'm gonna go with the Edgar signature where it's just my name. You know, like a smiley face or something.
Yeah, this is definitely original. Cool.
There we go.
All right, and then I'm going to have you sign the box as well.
Awesome.
It's going to be a game we're going to give away.
Hey, I like it. There we go.
Thank you, Caleb. Here, I'll take that.
There we go.
All right.
Sign the box, baby.
There you go.
All right.
Gosh, I need to practice my signature so it looks like that.
Hey, baby, I was hoping to play pro baseball. I had to learn that.
Did you practice that?
Had to, man. You know, the Rocket was here last night. I was hoping to get batting practice in the parking lot. I couldn't find him.
Couldn't find him.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you both, guys.
Awesome, man.
I don't know how to close that.
I'll grab it. I'll grab the bottom. It's on it. All right. I got to start drinking.
Yeah, hey.
I got to catch up.
That'd be a fun show.
Oh, there have been plenty of shows like that. We've had them. We've had them.
Oh. Well, this will be tomorrow. You know you should.
The following program is a production of the Stormfront Freaks Network.
Am I on here? I just want to announce to everybody that the founder, the godfather of storm chasing, is in the building. I saw David Hoadley walk by about 5 seconds ago.
I already took the selfie camera down. He might have stepped up.
He might have, but I did just see him. Big breaking news there. Most people don't know who David Hoadley is, so that's huge.
Where'd you see him?
He just walked in that door. Yeah.
Give me a test.
Hello, hello, hello.
That's a little loud. Okay, give me again. Try again.
Hello.
All right. Test, test, 1, 2, test, 1, 2. All right. Nicholas
Yes,
Davis.
sir.
All right. So, folks, I'm going to turn over to Nicholas Davis. I know he wants to talk about, I'm going to give you the top 3, what you think might be the top 3 tornadoes of 2024.
Okay.
Can you break that down?
Well, do I have to choose or are you choosing?
You're choosing.
Oh, I'm choosing.
I said, what do you want to talk about? And you
Okay,
said, I'm
okay.
going to talk about something. I'm
So
like, all right.
the 3 that I've heard.
So go ahead. It's all you.
So, of course, number 1 that I've heard, and this isn't in order,
Okay.
but I've heard people talk about Greenfield. I've heard people talking about Minden, and then or El Dorado.
Okay.
Personally, I think Elkhorn,
Why?
Nebraska. Classic wedge.
First question, were you on any of those 3 tornadoes?
I was not.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
sitting at home over in Texas and watching it live
Okay.
through either Freddie McKinney's stream or
right.
on Radar. I just think with Elkhorn and I'm not judging this based off of, I know people lost their homes. I don't think anyone lost their life in that tornado. Still a tragedy. But in terms of respecting and loving the beauty of meteorology, that radar signature, I love wedges as well.
Yeah.
And there's some of those shots of it just on the plains. That's like everything magical about tornadoes.
So where do you live?
So I live in El Paso, Texas.
Okay.
That's where I'm from.
And what do you do when you're not chasing? What's your
So I go to school for
Okay.
Metallurgical engineering. I go to the University of Texas, El Paso. So
Okay.
I'm going the same, to the same school that
Yep.
I'm in the same town that I'm from.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Okay. Okay. And how long have you been chasing?
I've been chasing about 5 years.
Got it. And how many years have you been to the summit?
This is my second summit.
Okay.
So I came last year.
Yep.
And then
Cool. So how can people follow you or find you on social media?
so just X, Twitter.
Yep.
So it's just Nick Davis WX. Nick Davis WX.
Okay. Very good. Cool, man. Thanks for coming in.
Of course. Thank you
Awesome.
so much.
Awesome. Cool. That's
See you,
Nicholas, baby.
everyone.
Nick Davis. All right. Awesome, man. Thanks. we'll close it down. We'll say goodbye to everybody.
Oh.
All that cool stuff. Check. Go. All right, everybody. I think we are going to shut it down for the evening. I know you said it's pretty boring without the sound, but we did shut the selfie camera down. I don't know how successful that was today. We'll look back and see how many people might have used that, and if you guys watch that much. But we're going to shut things down. But before we go, I'm going to first turn it over to Dan. Just say good night to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Okay, and on that note, I got to find something to. What do you guys want to do? I'm going to play a quick couple videos.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Thank you for tuning in to the Stormfront Freaks podcast. You can watch our bi-weekly show live on youtube.com/StormfrontFreaks and download the audio version on your favorite podcast player. For links to our Patreon team of exclusive benefits, show notes, past shows, new videos, merchandise, and more, visit our website at stormfrontfreaks.com. While you're there, check out our interactive Chaser radar from our friends at zoomradar.com. If you'd like to contact us with questions or make comments about the show, shoot us an email to questions@stormfrontfreaks.com or follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok. Search for Stormfront Freaks. We'd love to hear from you. Join us next time and tell a friend about the Stormfront Freaks podcast.
All right, so for Brady, who is not here, and Dina, who's not here at the moment, and Jen, who is not here at the moment, I'm Dan. Last words.
It's been a great event, and just so happy that Brady's doing better.
Brady is doing better. So anyway, thanks for watching today. Again, tomorrow, the plan is to go live at like 9 o'clock Central. Is when things start, or 8? I don't know, somewhere around 8 or 9. Today it started a little bit later because it took me about 2.5 hours to set up this whole thing, and then we lost power for a while, and it was a little hectic getting this set up the way that was going to work. So, but hopefully we won't have to do all that tomorrow. So the plan will be somewhere around 8 or 9 Central, probably closer to 9, that we'll go live, do the same thing. We'll probably won't set up the selfie cam, but we'll have the interview booth set up so we can do some more interviews. So just have it on in the background, and when you start hearing some people chitter-chatting, it might be a good time to then see who we got and find out what we're doing. Appreciate you all watching tonight. Thanks to Mama G and Carly. I know we're moderating as well. And good night, everybody.
Good night.